Damn, Gary, some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this?
That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Hello.
Hello, puppet.
What? I thought you guys are. I thought you were in fucking Wisconsin.
Hi there, Governor.
Yeah, the UK was a couple months ago.
I'm like a smuggled immigrant.
Hey, you know what Wisconsin's about to get? A Buc-ee's. Wisconsin.
Nice.
Oh.
That's fantastic.
It has arrived.
Maybe they know culture.
Hey, maybe when that happens, they can upgrade from 3 frames per second. Internet.
Maybe. Is that what I'm at right now?
About, yeah.
Oh, it looks fine over here. So what can I say? Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. A very special Marvel's Aftermath because it's going so well for the MCU right now. Oh, the cope has been wonderful. So we did a meetup in Wisconsin last night. It was great to see the Fellowship. It was a good time had by all. And I thank everybody for showing up. It was a small, intimate affair, 150 people just hanging out for 3 hours. I'm a sober guy and I was in a brewery, but aside from that, it was fine.
Yep. Good food.
Good food. Damn good food. So thanks for coming out. And I'm up here for Thanksgiving visiting in-laws and for Turkey Day. And I'm going to go to a football game and it's going to be great. But we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to taco about.
Oh, yes, we do. Yes, we do.
I go away for a couple of days and people are trying to take my channel down, Drinker's channel down. They're coming after everybody.
Writing articles on us? What the heck?
Channels are under attack.
Under attack.
Yeah, if everybody who tried to flag the channel for talking bad about the Marvels actually bought a ticket, it wouldn't have flopped.
Oh.
That requires for them to have money, though.
Yes.
That's
Daddy
right.
Government, give me welfare, Daddy Government.
Yep.
I don't think I should have to work for food and stuff. Oh my God.
Me for free, along with my Marvels tickets.
Newsflash, you don't have to work for food. You can grow your own.
Yeah.
You grow your own.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Or you can fuck
Or
off.
hunt. Yeah.
It takes work.
Yeah.
That does take
Effort.
work. That does take work. Hi, Az. Oh, wait. We'll say hi, Az, first. Then I'll get to my news. Sorry, Az. Hi.
Do your news. Do your news. Be gay, do crime.
Just close your eyes and think of England.
that's what Az does every day from New Zealand. So it's all good. All right. I guess we got to address the elephant in the room. Obviously, Jeremy's not here. We're all very sad about it, but he has been fired from Friday Night Tights for saying the dumbest thing he's ever said on the internet. And that is saying something because he said a lot of dumb things on the internet. But Jeremy's been fired because he says Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was the last straw.
I was not aware of this, and I support this wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of very serious arguments on this show that have really affected our relationships, right? There's been a lot of very serious shit talking about the binge model versus weekly release, but it's when he tried to state that Die Hard is not a fucking Christmas movie. That was it.
That was it.
Everybody has their breaking point, and clearly this is ours.
Yep.
So.
Get him out.
The right thing to do.
Look, I know I might be risking my position here at Friday Night Tights.
Oh, don't even go.
Don't you do this. Don't you do this.
You better watch
I
it.
agree with Jeremy. It's not a Christmas movie.
How is it not a Christmas movie? It has a Christmas story.
Christmas movie.
You better,
Not a Christmas.
you better cut
I'm
that
sorry.
out.
I had to make it. I had to make a
Cut that
decision.
out.
I had to make a decision.
We can take all the.
I made a video defending you, Shad.
We can, listen, we can take all this fucking constant incessant bitching about AI and all this bullshit, but as soon as you said
Obnoxious.
that, Shad,
That is a step too far.
We've had enough.
Yeah, I don't have your back anymore.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know,
I'm making a new video after this.
Yeah.
voting against you.
That is
I'm listing my
exactly-
other one now.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask your
Classic
AI?
YouTube video. Like,
Jeremy, I got
didn't
your
want to
back
make this
there.
video.
Oh shit! Here,
Hey,
oh,
Shaq, ask your AI girlfriend whether it's a Christmas movie or not.
okay.
Okay.
Here.
Okay, I am a
Great
strong.
Britain again. What
I am
the
a-
hell is that?
I am a strong supporter of AI. Suddenly,
Welcome to the third row,
I'm
Jeremy.
ready to fight on Twitter all fucking day. Shad, let's go.
Yes,
You have
let's
my
do it,
sword,
Jeremy.
baby. I don't think he believes anything he said about Die Hard, but he wants me to back him up on Twitter with AI. You won me over, baby.
Oh, you and me, man.
You both of you sound like a Dan Vass subscribers right now. I'm just gonna say that. Hey, Christmas Vacation, not a Christmas movie. It just takes place during Christmas. It's one
There's Christmas songs. There's a morally. Like,
Christmas.
come on.
It needs to be
A
about
Christmas show is not a
It
Christmas
is
movie.
about
It just takes place
Christmas.
during Christmas.
It's at a It takes place at a Christmas party. Chad.
Oh, God.
It opens with Christmas
Batman
music.
Returns is a
It's
Christmas
about bringing
movie.
family
Yes, it is.
together. It's a Christmas movie.
That's why
And it came out in the summer,
you just got to raise.
but it's still a Christmas movie.
Yeah, I basically just said, like, I don't. And I said, I know everybody else does, and that's fine. Everybody's mad. And it's like, why do you need me to consider it a Christmas movie for you? That's my question.
It's a good question.
You're wrong, Jeremy. That's why.
Well, I
have
agree
to
with you,
validate
Jeremy,
me,
because I don't give a
Jeremy.
shit what you say. So
Thank you. And that's the whole thing. Why do you need me to believe it's a Christmas movie for you?
Because we need the validation.
I know
Yes,
that's how
Jeremy.
everybody needs my validation, apparently.
can we just
can't
change
exist
Die Hard to
without
trans
validation.
now, please, and let's go.
I will say Die Hard, one of the greatest action movies ever made, for
It's a
sure.
Christmas movie.
Okay?
Actually,
But,
Az brings up a good point. Would you be willing to say it's a trans Christmas movie?
Oh.
Sure.
Well, it's coded trans because I don't know. I got to find
the
a
problem
way.
is that it does. It's not that it just happens to be Christmas, right? It's that it's the reason he's there is to reunite with his family on Christmas.
Exactly.
Right?
Christmas.
There's Christmas theming throughout the entire thing, as well as songs. And then that's his motivation, right, for fucking saving Holly, like do all this stuff. It's all revolving around family.
It's
And-
coded trans because he's barefoot, right? And he's more of his true self when he's
Oh,
barefoot.
I thought you meant because he cuts himself.
Since we're talking about Die Hard, can we talk about the scene that Ryan wrote into Die Hard with a Vengeance? Remember that one scene that Ryan wrote into it with the sign that John McClane was wearing?
Oh, yeah. It was from real life experience.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe one day. Maybe one day we can if our channels get big enough, Ryan, we can relive that moment one day with you. What do you think?
The
Go
next
to
you,
Harlem.
Frank.
That would be fantastic.
Harlem would be a bunch of hipsters right now, wouldn't it?
Is it genderfied? Probably.
It's gentrified. I don't know. It probably was, and now it's not.
Gender fluid, did you just say?
Probably, yeah.
It's genderfied. That's what it is.
That's definitely Hollywood right now.
It is.
But anyway, I just want to pop in here and say Shad is the best member of Friday Night Tights. You guys have a good one. Love you all.
Objectively wrong.
See you guys later. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
I hate that guy. I hate it.
Yeah.
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Ladies and gentlemen.
Rest in peace.
Do you know something? That's still longer than any fucking appearance Odin's made in the last 12 months.
You got me.
He hasn't even given birth.
In the words of Heath Slater, I got kids.
I got 5 kids to feed.
Kids to feed.
Yeah, that's what
Chad's got 5. I got 4, bro.
As.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're slacking, quarter black.
Yeah, I need to up it.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, just one more.
Yeah.
Well,
Odin, you're way
I
behind.
won't say it. I won't say
I
it.
know.
That's 3.
I need 3 more. Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. I've got
save
the
that
sound
joke for
on the
later in-
illustration, so I did the question twice.
I have a joke that I got to wait for way later in the stream to do. So we'll revisit that. Az, hello.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great.
Rip Reverse, Alpha Core. It's less than 20 grand away from $1 million.
Very nice.
18.5 grand away from $1 million. If you have not backed Alpha Core, do it. Do it. Reverse.com. Go do it. Let's hit 1 million during FNT, and we'll take all the credit. Deal?
All right.
Yeah.
I like these.
My Robin Hood reviews out. Be gay, do crime. Move on.
Wait. What was that? Be gay, do crime?
Be gay, do crime.
Yes.
Official statement, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what the show's about, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what the show's about.
I saw the promo picture of the crippled mom in front of all the Robin Hoods, and I was like, is that Professor Malcolm X?
Yeah.
You deserve that rim shot.
That's good.
Why did I never think of that?
You can use it,
I'm
baby.
absolutely disgusted with myself right now.
It's right there, man.
Not too late to pull the video down and edit that in.
Re-edit that.
But you got to cut Gary saying it into the video. So.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's it.
No
That's it, though.
problem.
Today was the season finale.
Oh,
That's
no.
it. You think they're getting a second season?
No. Well,
There's
probably
ratings.
Canada.
You can do a ratings video, right? So
I mean, I have got all the ratings from every episode, plus the demo.
nobody has covered this as well as you. Well, you and Disparu, right? Did Disparu give up, or did you?
No. Disparu does his comes out a couple of days later because he actually cares. And Disparu and I will be doing a stream together to break down our favorite Robin in the Hood moments.
Oh,
soon.
dude, top 10 Robin in the Hood moments. Oh,
Yeah.
I cannot wait for that.
There's a lot in the
Mark it
first
on my
episode
calendar.
alone.
Dude,
Mom gets shot by the cop.
I cried with
uh,
joy.
Fun laughter. That's what I did.
You should see this episode then. It gets
Condoms in a bowl.
Doesn't she get shot by the
all over
cop?
Robin.
Doesn't she get shot by the cop to gospel music in the background?
Yeah.
Is
well,
it's in slow mo too.
I mean, go check out the review. St. Jesus George Lionheart Floyd comes back from the dead as in a vision to the mum as she's praying to God.
Oh my God.
I am not joking.
Really?
I'm not
Wow.
even. She's praying. She's holding a crucifix. She's praying, and then the ghost of St. Jesus George Lionheart Floyd
what the
appears, and she looks at him, and he looks down upon her and he goes, "I want to steal your shit."
Wow. So stunning, so brave.
You take these 20s?
It's the treasure we didn't know we needed in this time where everything is just collapsing. It's so funny that South Park came out right around this time and just cemented this meme that Hollywood backed up immediately in multiple projects.
Yeah.
Freaking great.
Hilarious.
Can you put slow mode on, please, as well?
Yes.
Sure.
Hello, Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost. How are you?
I'm doing great, Gary. Just fantastic. Really looking forward to see Ballad of Songbirds and Birds and Snakes rebound. After a bad box office last week. Oh wait, it's going to be almost the same exact result this week. Another franchise worst failure from an actress that's got some heat. That's going to be a little bit rough. But I'm happy to be here with you guys.
Cheers.
I was on an awesome stream the other day. I should point this out. I was on an awesome stream the other day with Star Wars Theory and Mahler.
I like that.
We had a pretty good conversation.
Halfway through,
got me through a long drive.
That's great. Yeah,
You got me through a long drive, and it was really entertaining. Maybe we should get Star Wars Theory over here on Friday Night Tights. What do you think?
I think he'd be down.
Do we have to talk Star Wars though?
No.
Yeah. Is that the trade-off?
I mean, it would make sense just a little bit.
We can talk Harry Potter. I'll talk Harry Potter with him.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I'm down.
We need to do another one of those Harry Potter streams, by the way, Gary.
Sooner than later. Let's do it before Christmas.
Yes. Yeah, I like it.
Before Christmas. Oh, yeah. I'm down. I am down. Thanks for being here, Ryan. Hello, Quarter Black Garrett, my friend.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? I'm ready.
Nobody.
Thank you.
See me giving my editors credit? I'm just kidding. Kind of.
I'm ready to throw all of our DMs all over Twitter and everything.
Listen,
thank you, everybody.
Fair to Star Wars Theory, it's only because Quarter Black Garrett blackmails me every day. He quarter blackmails me every day.
I've taken his bicycle without his permission. Thank you, everybody, for watching the video. It's freaking doing really great. Had a lot of fun making it, and I can't wait to roast more Marvel right now because they didn't listen for 5 years, and all of a sudden, what's going on? What a misfire! No, it's not misfiring. This is the gun that they've been using for 5 years to shoot all the fans with, and it's working exactly how it's been working.
Yeah,
it feels good to be right,
It does, and we'll get into it. It sucks that we lost so much, but we earned this victory lap. Everybody here earned this, and it's not going to stop. It's going to get so much worse. But the reactions are going to be like not anger. Like I think Marvel's was the last true like overall rage and anger and laughter and mockery, and it's just going to be pure apathy after this.
I think all-female Young Avengers is going to do great, Gary.
I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen at all.
Ah, dang it.
Come on, don't be so defeatist, everybody.
It's gonna be like Black Knight at the end of Eternals. They really tried to set that up and it never went anywhere.
Don't be a black pillar.
Yeah, let's make this happen.
Let's go. Let's crowdfund
it. Petition.
We'll raise more money.
Worded letters.
Change.org.
Yes,
we can do it.
They listen to those.
We can crowdfund a bot farm to make it seem popular. So let's do it.
Make our own Bree bots.
Hello, Shad.
Hey, Gary. I'm doing great. Good to be here.
Good, you contrarian.
I just share my opinions. It's just
You're just an innocent man.
I just
we're just men.
We're just innocent
men.
I'm just a man. What's
just innocent man?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Good.
To be. Glad you're here.
I just want to open up Twitter and see Shad swinging a fucking sword or like something like shooting an arrow, a flaming arrow. Instead, I fucking open it. He's explaining AI with a fucking pendulum paint. I'm like, God, it's always something.
It's a really good explanation. It really is.
I agree.
And I have Ryan. Shockingly enough, I have a whole YouTube channel with me swinging around swords. It's everything. Everything's all the swords you could ever want.
I know.
It's right there. Yeah.
More swords.
I'll check it out.
But
AI
actually,
swords. Can you do AI swords?
I already have, and I'm going to do more, I think.
Oh.
Great. Hey, he's graced us with his presence. Odin is here. Hello,
hey.
Odin.
How's it going?
Good.
Great to be back and to be on for more than just a few minutes. I got kids, but that's okay. These last weekend, this weekend, and the weekend to come are going to be some of the most notable in history because you're going to have 3 films, all from these major studios that are essentially all just going to majorly flop. Next week we got Wish. Right?
Oh shit! Wish is coming out.
Yeah.
Next week I thought it was today.
Somebody emailed me. I mean, it's essentially the plot to the film. It's the storybook. It's on 4chan, so somebody just emailed me like the whole fucking story. It's terrible. It is really terrible.
I feel like the
basically
villain,
in the trailer.
I feel like the villain is. I don't see anything wrong. Like it's probably a little more fucked up than it seems. But to me, it seems like the plot of Bruce Almighty when he just like gives everyone, he answers everyone's prayers and like gives anyone anything they ask for, and everything gets completely screwed up. It seems like he's just trying to control that, make sure that doesn't happen. Hey, we got to make sure that this wish is good, this wish is good, this wish is good, and not just something in the moment that might not actually be good for everyone. But
I have a feeling she's not going to learn that lesson. She's not going to learn the lesson that not everything you wish for can happen, and that you might not want the things that you wish for.
Because my wish has just come true, because the Thursday numbers for the Marvels has just come in, and it
1.2
ended on the third on the day. Yeah. Beaten by the Hunger Games and Trolls band together.
No.
Trolls is projected to beat the Marvels in the second weekend.
Wow.
Also, if you look at the per theater ratio, Thanksgiving had a higher per theater ratio than the Marvels.
By the way, the Marvels is currently doing an average of $311 per US theater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because it's all the projections. The projections I've seen are about a $15 million second weekend, and like it's pretty bad. Like the fact that the drop off is going to be this bad, considering the opening was that bad. We're looking at something that conceivably we're looking at something that might not hit 200 million.
Yeah, wow. Like there's a chance.
Flop,
there's a chance this film doesn't get. There's a chance it doesn't get to 100 million domestic.
Yeah, I don't think it will.
I can't see that at all. I cannot see that at all.
Same point of release, Flash was at 72 million. It's at 54.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. I'm just saying, Megan Rapinoe getting hurt in her last game, Jezebel going out of business, the Marvels flopping.
The world is healing, Gary.
There is balance in this world.
On the ground again.
And God has a great sense of humor. So I'm down for it, and I'm loving every second of it. It's,
you know, at the beginning of this year, we were saying the pendulum was swinging.
Yeah.
It's swinging
Speaking
hard.
of pendulums, that's like AI art.
I was just going to say, why'd you say that?
I set him off.
Hey, Shad, I think you made a great point. Neither of them are art, so it's cool. Well done.
At least you're consistent, Gary.
I try, yeah. I try.
Hang on. Didn't like last week or the week before we had predictions about what it was gonna, reach? Because I can't. We were thinking it might not even reach 400 million, but this is even
we were
this
all
is way worse than that.
We were being way too. I mean, listen, the power of the Marvel brand is there, and the only thing I could think of at the time comparatively was, and like I was way off on my predictions, just completely off. But at least Flash had Batman in it. Or at least Flash had freaking Michael Keaton. I mean, that's hard to counter two Ezra Millers. But if you put up Brie Larson, Teyonah Parris versus two Ezra Millers, I think you have a vortex of suck. I think that's what you have. Running from the movie theaters for their lives.
Add the cat lady element. But seriously, add the cat lady element and the the musical scene and the Brie Larson in a Disney princess thing. Is like that just compounds the suck into
just the movie being a general
editing
nightmare.
Yeah.
Also, those actors were on strike. Don't forget that the actors were on strike.
Yeah, they couldn't promote it.
You're right. It would have done worse.
Would have done even lucky.
Okay, if the actors weren't on strike and they, by the way, they're out there. Have you seen some of the clips? They were on The View. I'm thinking $30 million weekend if they were out there doing interviews. So not 46. By the way, it's 46 million. Yeah, 46 million. So it's projecting to be 15 million domestically this weekend in the United States. That's
well, real quick, we have a special guest to talk about.
We have a film expert. We have a film expert here who knows way more than all of us about the film, especially the Marvels.
Oh my God! If it isn't my last favorite
show on YouTube.
Rachel
Hello.
Boomer, you're coming through your wrong mic.
Oh fuck.
Well, I think
So it's
I think
okay.
that's
You
going
know
all
you're
in.
not
She's
technically
going all
savvy.
in on her Grace impression.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very meta. Very
Wow,
meta
the
right now.
Very meta.
dedication.
All we need are like a bunch of really bad clip art things that continuously
Yeah, just
overlay
like-
on screen as she's
And
talking.
John Cena's.
Yeah, I was gonna say John Cena's crotch.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Much better,
Oh my
Grace.
Yeah,
Much
it's
better.
better.
Yeah.
You're a bit soft, but better.
Yeah.
That's what I
Boy.
said last night to a certain someone. Any poop. Woo! Oh boy! Woo! The Marvels is certainly flopping farther faster. Brie Larson stars in this film as a socially awkward autistic woman with conveniently changing superpowers. I mean, God, I wish we could all do that. Her greatest fight in the movie was her physical battle with an undiagnosed scoliosis during a Trump bill speech. It's like, we get it. She's white. Don't make the poor girl jump rope. Right. Now, The Marvels marks the first movie made specifically for the benefit of our deaf audiences, who were the only ones who got to truly enjoy the scenes on the musical planet of Aladdin. Now, if you enjoyed Bros, you're gonna love the Prince in Aladdin. Ooh, I think he might have been an extra in one of the gangbang scenes. Five Nights at Freddy's surprised industry insiders with a tremendous box office showing. Interestingly enough, Five Nights at Freddy's is how I refer to my last relationship. Woo! How's that for Beyond the Trailer? The trailer for the highly anticipated film, The American Society of Magical Negroes, just came out, which stars David Allen Greer, and it's directed by Kobe Libby. The film follows the story of a young man named Aaron who was recruited into a secret society of magical black people who actually bring the items back to Target and put them back on the shelf.
Whoa. Wow.
Can't wait.
Here it most affected.
Can't wait. Nobody.
That is magic. That is magic.
I can't wait to see that. Now, nobody is more excited for this movie than Ryan Kinnell, who will undoubtedly use the word Negro more than it was ever used on all the plantations in Louisiana. When asked about the genre of the film, The American Society of Magical Negroes, what genre it was in, director Kobe Libby said science fiction, fantasy, satire, and race baiting. Now, nobody is more worried about this movie than film critic and commentator John Campia, who will undoubtedly refuse to use the film's full title.
That's
Probably just gonna be like, "Oh, the American Society movie."
Love that name.
I heard Jeremy D-Day Cobra laughed and took exception to the title. Actually, when he saw the word society and Negro were used together, he actually said, "Wow, wouldn't that be really magical for America?" The American. Oh, you're on the floor. Is that where your crumbs are, Az, when are we gonna get a full body shot? I love that you're doing all these. You're doing so many workouts. Your head and neck look amazing. Back to the Negro movie. The American Society of Magical Negroes is set to be released by March 22nd, 2024. But if it's late, it's not their fault, and it would be racist to point that out. A brand new reimagining of Godzilla, or Gojira, is set for theaters on December 1st. Titled Godzilla -1, Godzilla himself will be reprising their original role as the titular radioactive monster from the 1954 film. Also reprising their original role as Screaming Asian will be X-Ray Girl, who will also be returning.
It is X-Ray. Great.
The Holdovers, directed by Alexander Payne and starring Paul Giamatti, came out last week. Interestingly enough, The Holdovers is also what we refer to the drunk women that Ryan Kinnell brings home at 3 a.m.
They signed consent forms. All right, it's all
And NDAs afterwards.
Send them home with a fruit basket. Alexander Payne originally was going to call the movie The Leftovers, and it was going to star Az here, but then he realized that nobody would believe that Az would ever have any leftovers. I just saw The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and I attended a VIP screening. I got a free flower. I got this very special gold pen, and I got a pin on my shirt. I just wanted to point that out. I'm very special.
Do it for the gift bags.
The Hunger Games it co-stars Rachel Zegler as Lucy Gray, the female tribute from District 12. Woo! Not to spoil anything, but my girl Rachel defeats the other tributes by replaying all her Snow White interviews. There's one more movie coming out, and it's Napoleon, starring Joaquin Phoenix. Comes out next week and is expected to do well and get Oscar buzz. Comics, are you excited for this movie?
Why?
I know. I know you.
There, honestly.
Well, I always thought you looked up to Napoleon. Literally.
By the way, Grace, it reminds me, how's your hairbrush doing? You still haven't found it yet?
What? What's that? Any poop. I'm Grace Randolph from Beyond the Trailer, and I'll MC you later. That's a phrase that I came up with that phrase.
That's great.
Bravo!
We'd also like to, hi, X-Ray Girl.
Hi.
There, that's good. Wait.
You get it?
We have a very special guest with us today. And her and I are featured in an article that we're going to read later. It's pretty great. I'm very proud of you for making that video. I hope that makes the rounds forever now. Melonie Mack has joined us on the Miles Morales train. Welcome to the show, milady.
Thank you so much. I am so happy to be back. I didn't realize the Miles Morales fandom was so vicious, but I learned, and it was very fun seeing them go off and be angry over saying Miles Morales is Miles Morales.
An objective
but, hey, I got to be in an article with you. I'm very happy about it. Yeah.
Well, good.
Yeah.
It's nice that I was asked for a quote. The quote wasn't put in, and then when I put the quote up on Twitter, it got put in. So
yes,
because of course it's funny because really she emailed me as well and asked me for a quote. So I'm trying to explain it to her like she's 5, but I like your answer better. You're just like, what more is there to say? Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Just so succinct.
They're facts. I mean, so when I got the email, I was driving, and my wife, bless my wife, by the way, she's great. She's like, well, you might want to check this out. Somebody from Yahoo In the Know. And I'm like, I've never heard of In the Know, so I'm already not in the know of In the Know. She said she wants to talk to you. She read me the email, and she's like, well, she might be trying to get your side of the story. I'm like, sure. Or everybody in the Access media is a bunch of snakes, and she just wants to spin a narrative. So either we don't answer or we answer pithy. So I chose pithy. I chose pithy comment.
Yeah, that's the smartest thing to do.
This is the way. Because they're not our friends. They don't care. They all want to spin the same fucking narrative over and over again. And of course, they wanted to make everybody out to be racist when, Jeremy's argument is interesting if you apply it to Miles Morales, because if you apply all the projection that's put on Twitter, it's a thought experiment, basically. I hate to explain the joke, but it's
right.
I'm speaking the truth. So why do so many people need Miles Morales to replace Peter Parker? That's the question. Because my opinion from day one, when I started selling these comics, because I knew they would bring him into the main one, is like, give him a different name and he'd be fine. Give him a different name, it'd be fine. Why do you have a Spider-Man game with two?
What's that?
What is that?
What?
Hi, Az.
Are you?
I was doing Melissa's homework.
Okay. Oh, he always gets out of it because he's doing my wife's homework. All right. So why would you have a game with two Spider-Man in it? It's stupid. It's stupid. You get confused.
I almost wish when she emailed me that and asked for a quote, I almost wish I just replied and said, if he was white, I could accept him as Spider-Man, but because he's black, I just can't.
Just lean into it.
Well, they created him to create a black Latino Spider-Man. That was it.
Yeah.
That was the motivation behind it. And we should have seen it because Batwoman was recreated because there was a Batwoman before, but they made Batwoman the lesbian that she is to have a lesbian superhero. That was it. That was all right. And that was why the comics were the proving ground for all this shit that we're seeing fall apart right now. So that's
all she's ever been. By the way, she's been gay. That's it. That's her character, gay.
The other thing, too, that the article massively gets wrong is the fact that they said, oh, Peter Parker died. And, of course, if somebody hears that, they're thinking the main Peter Parker and not the ultimate Peter Parker. And that was really kind of, I don't know, very misleading, I thought.
Absolutely. The news ran with Peter Parker died, like the real Peter Parker died, just like the news ran that Superman's gay. Yeah. And it was just his son. And that's why they don't give them different names, because they want to obfuscate. This is all it's freaking semantics. It's bullshit. It's all lies, and it's all lies to get some cheap headlines, and none of it translates to sales. As a matter of fact, it does the exact opposite for comics.
That Superman is gay story was such easy thumbnails, just like Superman and some fucking pink-haired freak kissing, and then J. Jonah Jameson laughing. Easy as that's the easiest thumbnail I've ever made. Boom, boom, boom.
But that got its press, and then the book is cancelled.
Yep.
So congratulations, Tim Drake. We're relaunching Tim Drake Robin comic. Tim's now gay for some reason. 10 issues cancelled.
10 issues.
Yeah,
but forevermore, he's going to be gay.
His run, that's it. That's all they want.
British people
When Chuck Dixon did it, when Chuck Dixon did Robin, that run went for 183 issues.
A Robin comic, Robin comic with the third Robin ran 100+ issues.
Robin already a gay superhero?
Get out of here, Chrissy! Stop that!
How dare you?
Slander!
Like, Tim Drake was my favorite Robin, and I really loved his run in Young Justice and stuff. And he had a crush on Wonder Girl for ages and stuff. But now suddenly, he's gay.
He's had a lot of relationships with women. Yeah.
Yeah. In the comics, he's had a near 30-year relationship.
It's sex with men.
Stephanie,
yeah.
The thing about comics is, I don't know if you're aware of this, folks, but you kind of get into the head of the person because they talk in the first person, and so you know exactly what's going on in your head. 30 years of reading Tim Drake, never once did he say, God, I could really do with sucking a cock right now.
They just left that out.
Just left it out.
For 30 years.
And then one book, I'm like,
hey, at least with Iceman, they had Jean Grey use mind control powers to make him gay. So
they were saving that for the DC Black issue or whatever they did with that Was it when they showed Batman's dick?
They showed Batman's dick. And he was circumcised. And people were like, Batman's circumcised.
Comics, you're actually, I hate to say this, dude, but you're actually wrong. Because with Tim Drake, they pretty much did exactly the same thing. Tim met up with a friend that you hadn't seen for years. He said, I just bumped into a friend, just went out. It's a good time. And Oracle just went, Barbara Gordon just went, you're probably gay.
You have friends.
You're probably gay, Tim. That's why. And he was like,
I never thought of that.
Then better start fucking goblin.
30 years of fucking women. That's how it works. There we go. Okay, no.
Cheers, Babs. Bye.
So here we are. You know,
if Oracle would have said that to me, I'd just be like, "Well, you can't fucking walk. How about that?"
You don't stand for anything, Oracle.
She's got a chip in her back.
Hey, Governor Abbott doesn't stand for anything either. So there we go.
That's true. Governor Wheels.
Neither does Hollywood.
Neither does Hollywood. No, they bend over for plenty.
At least the taxpayer doesn't have to spend too much money on new shoes for Governor Abbott.
It's true.
A lot of ramps, though.
So I want to like start out with this because it's fucking funny. So Sony, in their infinite wisdom, decided to release a trailer right after the Marvel's failure to show you that things can always get worse. Things can always get worse. Are they hitting this trailer, Ryan? Do you know?
It's so when I looked this morning, I actually looked and it was about 100K up to like 50 down. So a significant amount of downvotes for a trailer. It's not ratioed, but that's a lot of downvotes.
Okay.
If we play it, will they give a strike?
Sorry, I thought you meant like. Sorry. Is Sony hitting the trailer? Like copyright wise?
Mine's ratioed. I have 118 down and 78 up.
Really?
Already ratioed.
Are you looking on the Sony or the Marvel side?
I'm on the Sony.
I was looking at the Marvel side and it wasn't ratioed.
Okay, so Marvel shared that trailer too because
Marvel Entertainment did.
Dude, okay, the day it came out, I can't say his name. My Marvel guy texts me and goes, "We had nothing to do with this."
But really, though,
that's not me.
But really, though,
so just nothing to do with this.
Yeah, but wow. Okay, there is. I didn't know that. I'm gonna make a video on that now.
His text start was, "I disagree with 85%." I don't know where he came up with 85%. I disagree with 85% of what you say, but we had nothing to do with this Madam Web trailer.
So who made it?
It's a Sony movie, but it's in the Sony Spider-Man universe. It's
in the Morbius universe.
It is. It's in the Morbius universe.
I said it correctly, chat. Morbius.
I wish that this trailer would have been seeing them as actual superheroes. Because like watching this trailer, it makes me think that one, they might not even be superheroes in this fucking movie.
They are. No, those are all like.
I think it's visions of what could potentially happen in the future or stuff. That's what it feels like to me.
So it's really. I mean, like, you thought the Marvels was bad with the false advertising, with the whole Thanos connection, but this might be worse because they show costumes, and I think that's all they're in it. I think that like those visions we see, maybe add a half a second to each one. But
yeah, I like Sydney Sweeney. I would like to see her like in costume doing shit.
Is that the blonde?
Yeah.
The blonde's cute, but
we did.
Madam Web's mid.
We got a glimpse.
By the way, go. By the way, Madam Web is can't walk and is blind and is old, and she's like
very old.
Ooh, Helen Keller.
Yes.
He was with my mother in the rainforest when they were researching spiders.
Just right before she was murdered.
She's like a white Jane Goodall.
What a line.
So did anybody react to this trailer? Did they get hit?
We did on Geeks and Gamers. I don't think we got hit.
Okay.
I haven't even watched it yet.
Maru make a video about this. Like that's what I'm.
The fucking music, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, so bad.
When does she get her tits out and get spanked?
Okay, see, I'd see it then.
It's a different franchise.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Axel Braun's retiring, so I don't know if we're gonna get any more of that. But hail Axel Braun.
That's too bad.
Sorry, retirement. Yeah. Excuse me. Let's go. Let's do it. if it gets hit.
I hate this song.
Fucking Batwoman music.
Yeah,
It
I'm
is.
a woman.
And then there's some fucking whinging bitch.
So Sony was like, that CW, people really liked it, even though the network never turned a profit. Let's do it.
It's
Hey,
basically
Terry,
shutting down.
Terry, can I just say
Profit,
one thing?
profit.
Can I just say one thing before we start? Just
Of
very
course.
quickly.
Of
Hi,
course.
comics.
Oh, did I forget comics?
Yes, yeah, you did.
Maybe if you were taller, I'd remember you.
All right, we can continue. It's fine.
Hi, comics. Sorry. It's all right.
Didn't see you there.
Thanks for putting me on Front Street, by the way, Az. Really appreciate that.
Good. Could have put it in the private chat, but no.
No.
I could have put that in the private chat, but
Terry
no.
reading the private chat, you fucking mental.
That is true. Sometimes I have to remote into his computer and highlight the private chat so he can
Might as
read
well
it.
just fly over to fucking Wisconsin.
Give him a note.
It would be faster.
Yeah.
Let's watch this shit.
Okay.
Half the movie takes place in this diner, I swear.
Get your stuff.
That's the 50 Shades girl.
Ooh. Is that AOC?
I wish.
Let's try that again.
Kind of like Loki.
I'm just
like
confused.
It is. It absolutely
Like a
is.
Groundhog Day thing.
Oh, brokey.
I'm gonna help you out today, okay?
Trying to save people who are running out of it. Until one moment changed everything.
Come on! Welcome back to the land of the living.
I don't understand what's happening. I've been having visions.
Women in STEM.
Pause.
Women in STEM.
I don't understand how this thing got made. I just.
And at least what I saw on Twitter, that person in that Spidey suit was an old woman, like an 80-year-old woman or something.
No, that's who Madam Web in the comics is typically depicted as.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I was confused.
Wait, when does Christian Grey come in?
Maybe a little later in the trailer, I
He's
think.
going to
Madam
provide the web.
I do think it's interesting. We're probably gonna get to see a man murder women in this like repeatedly over and over and over and over again throughout this entire movie. So
it's secretly based?
Yeah.
So far,
Most people's definition of based is murdering women.
That's what I got out of what you just said.
Ooh. So far, nothing is interesting me at all in this trailer.
Yeah.
Very gray and boring.
It feels like
50 Shades are great.
It feels like if the CW Arrowverse wanted to do a Final Destination movie.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
It's gonna make it comic related, so we'll pick a random character. Madam Web. Let's do that one.
Do we have any women? Yes.
Yes.
Madam Web. She's 80 years old. Well, let's age her down a little bit.
Yeah.
Can we kill
Let's
them?
make her a mid 35-year-old. You know.
Well, she definitely
I've been
hits that
having
criteria.
I knew he was gonna die.
That man just turned into a black man.
Oh, wow. Race wow.
Wow.
Hey, that's Marvel marveling.
Go back. I need to see that again.
Wow.
I've been having
Women's
visions. I knew he was gonna die.
You're right.
It's a trans
I
allegory.
think I'm.
It's transracial.
I don't
I
know.
didn't know
what
Wachowski's
that
directed this.
He was white when I brought him home. I don't know.
Powerful beer goggles.
Sorry, Dad.
What I
It's
take
gonna
that
kill me,
scene
by the
as,
way.
what I take that scene as is she was like helping somebody or whatever, and she got a flash of like the person she had just interacted with in front of her dead.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
That's
the
what it
driver
seems
of
like
that
to me,
ambulance.
and then a little bit later it
Oh.
happens. So
Well, that's what you. That's what.
City's a whole
you
new
get with
level
one
of
night
crazy these
stand.
days.
What do you want from me?
What? He looks like Spider-Man 2099.
That's a signature move. Is just raising women up by their necks,
Their necks,
and dropping them.
This is kind of on par for Sony with Morbius. He just killed black people the whole time. So here, he kill women the whole time.
He's like, I don't
You see how he's
understand.
eyeing her?
I don't understand. You were into this in the last movie.
That woman's just like, do me next. Do me next.
That's the look on her face right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay, there you go.
New York City is a whole new level of crazy these days.
This is an emergency. Get off the train. That man's trying to kill you. What? Who are you? What is going on?
Wow! Wow!
What is going on?
They're like, no, we don't need to take another take. This is good.
What is possibly going on?
What
I
is
don't
this?
know.
Acting.
Acting.
Fucking hell. Do you go to Rada Love? Fucking hell.
What is going on here?
What is going
I am very
Are you
terrified.
Madam Web? Are you the Madam of Web?
I went to NYU Tisch.
Oh, come on, please, can you play that again?
Can we watch that again? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That was some riveting acting.
I can see the future.
Oh, we missed it.
Oh,
Oh,
what
let me
the
get
hell? That man's
Go
trying
back
to
farther.
kill
New level of crazy these days.
This is where I
This is an
stopped watching the
emergency.
trailer.
Get
I
off
was
the
done.
train. That man's trying to kill you. What? Who are you? What is going on? I can see the future.
What is that going
What the
on?
hell?
What is going on here? Do they get TikTok stars to be in this movie? Is that how they cast this movie?
I
I
wonder.
feel like I'm about to see the clip of Don Terrius running through the subway and then the Spider-Man jumping off the
His pants are falling down.
That is a better Spider-Man movie.
This is supposed to be a superhero movie. That. It's just this weird thing that looks terrible.
Her power's white woman.
Did any of you ever see? Did any of you ever see Cloak and Dagger on Freeform?
Oh God, no.
Oh.
No, but I know what you're talking about.
No,
It's
I did
maybe
not.
clips. Same
That was on
quality.
Freeform. Well, I have seen it, and this feels like Cloak and Dagger on Freeform.
Somebody said it reminded them of Pretty Little Liars, but Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah,
It
and
reminds me of Little Women, but Spider-Man.
It reminded me of that line delivery. Reminded me of The Room with Tommy
Yes.
Wiseau. I have no idea why you're telling me this.
What is happening here? What is happening?
Oh,
I did
hi.
not hit her. I did not.
You're my
choke her in
favorite
the
customer.
train.
The first thing that comes to mind is theaters are saved when I see this.
I want to
Yep.
see Tommy Wiseau
We're
cut
back,
into
baby.
this to be the villain.
Wait. This is a film.
That's going into theaters.
Oh, I thought there was just being cummed and dumped onto a streaming service.
No. This is a
No,
film.
does not have a streaming service. They are releasing this in theaters.
This is going to be on big screens for people
That's
to
going to
look
be
at.
homework soon.
Last week we asked ourselves, we're like, what's the next superhero movie? After Aquaman, and we didn't know.
Yeah.
This is it.
Oh,
Here it is.
well, is this coming out before fucking
Captain Black Falcon America. No, Deadpool.
fucking
Craven?
Craven.
Later in the year.
I think
Craven's
this is
coming out.
This is
after.
February 14th of next year. So
Valentine's?
Yeah, this is after Craven.
She'll dump you.
Yeah, I'm not taking my wife to
This
this.
Valentine's Day.
It's like
see
more
Valentine's Day, you'll be split up from your partner because you took her to this shit.
See women getting beat up for an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
Theaters packed.
All right, you talked me back into it.
Give me my popcorn.
Didn't see that coming? That's not how it works. I've seen that man before. So who is he? Ezekiel Sims. He was in the Amazon with my mom when she was researching spiders right before.
The line reads, man. For a trailer, you're supposed to put your best foot forward, and this is it.
That sounded.
He was in
awful.
the jungle with my mom.
Brought to you by
redhead that
Nikon.
can't
He was
act is
there.
supposed to be May Parker, by the way.
Oh gosh.
What?
What?
Real?
Yeah, the redhead.
No.
That's
Yep.
me.
Ben Parker is also going to be in it as well.
Stop.
Yeah, he's going to IMDb.
So wait,
all
is
the
this like
characters.
in the past? Is this
Yes.
supposed to be like in the
It's supposed
70s
to
or
be
something?
prequel. Yeah.
Fuck, man. Oh my god.
Before she died.
Wait, I recognize you. You live in my building. You're the paramedic. Yeah, you almost ran me over. You don't think this is weird? How we're all connected?
You were riding in the middle of the street.
And
I
it
don't
was
know
a
what you
woman
meant.
driving, so
You almost ran me over while I rode right into the oncoming traffic.
Yes.
Women on women crime.
Yep.
Yes.
Give her a second chance to knock you over.
It's honestly like the least weird thing that's happened all day.
Oh no!
That was hilarious.
He has like zero emotional range.
Here we go.
Here we go. We gotta.
Those
We
were
got
the-
some superhero outfits.
Zingly back here.
No.
Where were they?
So hang on, they're
I'm
all
not seeing
becoming spider superhero people.
They're so quick. It's all in 1 second.
Well, yeah. So this is going to be loosely. Hang on, this is going to be loosely based on a lot of shit. It sounds like they're a little. You remember Trouble? Comics division. Did you ever read Trouble?
Is that the one that was about May Parker?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah,
so
I didn't read it, but I'm aware of it.
She definitely is. Well, supposed to look like Spider Woman, right there. Yeah, it feels like they're trying to like riff on Into the Spider-Verse a little bit in the live action and try to force their own Spider-Man
Into
universe
the women verse
on the side. I can't. As shitty as the MCU is, I can't see Kevin Feige being happy about this.
Oh boy.
Oh, let's chuck.
Why did X-Ray Girl get so offended when a black person showed up on
I
screen?
don't know. Ryan, the only thing that's
Your
missing.
wallet.
The only thing that's missing is she isn't pregnant, so she needs to be
Really?
pregnant.
Hang on, I need to know: is the afro part of her outfit, or
Yes.
it is?
It is.
Okay.
Who lets out her hair when she changes?
She keeps her secrets in there.
What the fuck?
But the
The other lady looks like she's
stop, though.
wearing a thong on her face.
The problem is when you look at those images we saw, it looks to me like it's a little bit fuzzy, like some of these other visions have been. So like if you pause on Sydney, you see like how like fuzzy it is, and that's how all of them kind of look. So it makes me think that this is her seeing like what could become or what they could become in the future, and she's trying to protect them. Like so,
Or
it would not surprise me if we don't even get them as these Spider Women until maybe the
Or
last
that's-
5 fucking minutes or something.
Or that's the end of the movie. The movie ends with her having a vision of this and saying, coming next.
Wait, guys, are we sure that this isn't just a big commercial for Spirit Halloween?
Sure feels that way, Chrissy.
Because in Morbius, the trailer for that one, they featured someone, because wasn't who was in that one? Vulture, right? Wasn't Vulture in that a little bit?
Yes.
The trailer featured him heavily though, and he was barely in it.
They're really
So
trying
I
to
feel like they're
connect
doing the same thing with this.
The problem is it's in the Sony Spider-Man universe. What we don't have is fucking Spider-Man, and that's what everyone's
Same shit
asking
they've been doing
for,
to
right?
Batman.
That's what everyone is asking for is from them to actually use Spider-Man, and they keep coming out with, a Craven movie and a Morbius movie and all this other stuff. You can do some of these spin-off things if you have the main course, but when your main course is Venom 2, right? It just doesn't have the same impact.
No, and that costume looks like it's like a knockoff of an Alex Ross Venom / Carnage design. They actually did an action figure that looks a lot like that from the animated series in the later lines too.
It's got like the Iron Spider legs and stuff.
She's got the Iron Spider legs. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'm so fucking soft in the pants.
just in general, or
It's an update. Yeah.
Is that
Thanks
why you're
for
sitting
letting
in the chair today?
Yeah.
Yeah, but these quick scenes look like they are not going to be. I don't think
because
these
they all
ladies-
have that little fuzzy. Like all 3 of these shots have that.
I agree.
So
It-
it just
it
makes
all
me
looks
think
like-
it's the vision.
Yeah, it looks like Zack Snyder's Army of the Dead. Looks like the clear shot.
He's trying an artistic take, okay? He wants you to like throw up while you're watching the movie.
Thank you.
I think he
I'm
can
a
see into the
woman.
future.
He's trying to change what
Woman.
happens. Julia, get down!
Why aren't you scared of me? Why do you care for me?
Your future was almost so different.
Where do we go?
If you want to live, you have to trust me.
Get ready.
I can't trust an awful runner.
Now!
You're showing off.
Maybe a little.
Maybe.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Coming soon.
IMAX. Yes.
Maybe a
Wow.
Man, on big screens.
a little
coming to
bit
you.
at that last line right there.
It sounded a lot like,
Maybe
"Hey,
a
Peter
little.
Parker."
Film is not
I
yet
see that
rated.
big
Let
P.
me tell
Maybe
you
a
what,
little bit.
it looks shit. There's the rating.
There we go.
Oh.
Rated S for shite.
That isn't going to have a $20 million weekend. Okay, that's going to have like a $10 million weekend. That is going to
Lucky
flop
10 million.
so hard.
That felt like Chuck a Chicken It, the movie. That
Yeah.
All right, Sony, I've got a way that you can actually repair this. Listen,
Let's hear it.
don't call it Madam Web. Cross out the Madam. Put Charlotte's.
Yes.
You sell the film completely as Charlotte's Web, the film. Oh, let's go see that.
Live action Charlotte's Web.
It's like
It
a
makes
hardcore
it's more
live
accurate
action
to
version.
that story than the actual comic books. God, what is Sony? Sony and Marvel together made No Way Home, pretty successful movie, and then they it's like they're trapped in the mid 2000s and can't make shit anymore. It makes Amazing Spider-Man look good.
Yeah, give me some mid 2000s comic book movies. That's fine.
Seriously.
Like, I wish they would do something with Andrew Garfield.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
throw
agreed.
Andrew Garfield
They
into
did.
this universe, man. Like at this point, throw Andrew Garfield Spider-Man into this universe. If they can't work out these fucking rights for Tom Holland, whatever, throw Andrew Garfield Spider-Man into this universe and have him interact with some of these people.
Yep.
I think a lot of people after his No Way Home would be down with more Andrew Garfield.
He
People were
deserves
asking for
redemption
it.
because
Like,
he was
People were kind of
great.
asking, saying, "Hey, we would like to get more of this version of Spider-Man, and do more with these quote older versions. It would be a lot more entertaining than what they have now."
They got to
Madam Web instead.
They got to bring Gwen Stacy as Ghost Spider for Andrew Garfield. That's what they have to do if they're going to do anything.
I don't hate those Amazing Spider-Man movies. I'm not a big. I don't like Jamie Foxx as Electro at all. But I don't hate those movies.
Lizard is.
I don't hate them. They just
I
weren't
hate
great.
the second one. It's legit really
two
really
is
really
awful.
fucking bad. But Andrew Garfield is never the worst part of the movie.
No.
He's actually really great. His acting is really
He's
great.
doing the best he can. with
He's
what
the
he's had.
best part of that movie, and it's really bad. It sucks that he was
Isn't it
saddled
weird
with that movie.
that we don't have a Spider-Man movie in production? We don't really have any word on the rights. We're just there's a lot of assuming that Marvel's just still has it, and they don't. The agreement they came up with a couple years ago was streaming, wasn't a movie, so we don't know. We don't know what the rights are, and I'm sure Sony was probably looking at No Way Home going, we don't need Marvel. But after I watched this,
The thing with No Way Home, though, is if you take No Way Home away from Sony, they've pretty much made dog shit for everything else.
Yes.
The reason why No Way Home did so well is Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield with Tom Holland, because Tom Holland is also exceedingly popular. So that was a very, very difficult formula to fuck up. And they didn't, thankfully. But you take that away, all that Sony's produced, movie-wise, with superheroes has been shit. Absolute shit.
I actually think a lot of us were wondering, is it just going to be like these little appearances? They come in and do whatever, but they were a significant part of the movie, and they both got their own little mini parts to play, especially Andrew Garfield, like saving MJ and everything. I thought it was really well done. At least as well done as anything we've seen in fucking 5 years from Marvel.
What was that?
What in the heck?
Good job, X-Ray.
What did you do?
X-Ray Girl is okay. Everybody, don't worry. Don't worry. Just had a little monitor accident. Is the monitor okay?
Yeah. It's
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I haven't seen Morbius, but I thought the Venom movies were powerful.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, look at that. I've been put on a midget again. How original.
You want to say it's mate, then you'll fucking be pissed off.
The worst part about the Venom movies was Tom Hardy's, who I love. I think he's a great actor. His portrayal of Eddie Brock is freaking retarded. It's terrible. It's utterly terrible. I can't stand it. So
It's not the Venom movie I would have wanted. That's for sure.
No,
but, I mean,
not-
it's not the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's like,
You know, the worst part about the second one was it was just the first movie again.
Oh,
yeah, it
was
legit. It was.
The second one was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
Yep.
Have
Hey,
you seen
let's,
the Marvels?
well, yeah. Speaking of the Marvels, I think we should go to see how the box office do. Have we heard anything official for Thursday?
Thursday's 1.2 million, which is
1.2 million.
the lowest Thursday we've ever seen. To put that in perspective, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania's first Thursday was, I believe, 3.8 million. So the Marvels is a third of that.
Yeah, it's bad.
Following having a weekend that was about half of Quantumania. So it's not
Look
tracking
at the
well.
Flash's first Thursday as well.
Yeah, Flash's first Thursday was like 2.2 or something.
Yeah.
Do you know what film it beat? Just barely on its first
Morbius?
Thursday? Shazam! Fury of the
Shazam.
Gods.
Shazam,
yeah. Oh, wow.
Actually
Which
less
made-
than Morbius, I
which
think.
made 1 million in its first Thursday.
I'm looking at Blue Beetle right now.
Nice, man.
Blue Beetle hit 1.4 on its first Thursday. So
Blue Beetle beat it.
mm-hmm. On its
Yeah, that's a
but
shit
you know,
news,
the
too.
weather cleared up in LA after that hurricane that had such a big impact on opening weekend for Blue Beetle.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Hey, well, no, the Marvels can blame the freeway fire now, the I-10 freeway fire. That's why Marvels failed.
Totally.
Antifa set the junkyard or the scrapyard on fire under the freeways, and they destroyed the Marvels. Hey, real quick, Odin, what's your prediction of the percentage of drop off?
So, yeah, Box Office Pro had the number around like 15, 16 million, around 65%. And last weekend when we saw those numbers, all MCU films are typically follow a pattern. They have usually a big opening weekend and then a massive second weekend drop off. So the fact that this had a small opening weekend, it's still looking like it's going to have still that massive 65% plus. So I think somewhere between 65 and 70% of a drop.
Bro, look at some of these comparisons. Hold on.
Do you think we can hit 80? Do you think we can hit 80%?
I don't
How
know
high
if
can
it
it
could
go?
because of how low it opened. I don't know if it's possible, but
I really want an 80% drop. Okay, I'm just going to come out and say it.
That would
let
be
me give you
hilarious.
some comparisons that are not adjusted for inflation. Blade, first Thursday, 1.5 million.
Not adjusted.
Daredevil, 1.9.
Oh shit!
Ghost Rider's first Thursday,
Holy fuck!
2.1.
Yes, love that movie.
So yeah, just now it's known tagged me with some of these comparisons to old ass movies, and it's nowhere close to Hulk. Right? Hulk was the lowest opening weekend prior to this in MCU history, but its first Thursday was 4 million.
Oh shit!
Damn,
Wow.
Holy shit!
that is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
The world's just full of misogynists.
And one of my favorite numbers to look at is when you take the average ticket price of when Hulk came out. Opening weekend domestic was around 7.7 million tickets, roughly, versus 3.6 million for the Marvels.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I think that, I mean, Hunger Games, even though it's not going to do very well, obviously with a $100 million budget, that doesn't have to do as much. It's not as big of a fucking total dumpster fire as the Marvels, even if it opens identically. But I do think that there's probably going to be more of the core audience that the Marvels was hoping for, all the women. There's going to be more women that go to see Hunger Games. Probably than
Absolutely.
Marvels.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like it would. It's not going to be as much because apparently the prequel book that it's based off of didn't sell nearly as well as the originals, and so the audience, though it's passionate, is not nearly as big, right, as the like the original Hunger Games audience. So like I look at that and say it's in a lot better position than the Marvels is because of that 100 million less, right, 120 plus
The
million
three
less.
women in this house went and saw it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
What'd you
didn't
think?
they basically
I like
ask the writer to make that prequel so they could do the movie?
Yeah.
Is that actually true?
Yeah, that was
Yes.
the deal. Yeah, they asked Suzanne Collins to write that so they
So
could
it
do
wasn't a genuine. It wasn't the author going, "Gee, I have a legitimate idea that I'd love to, write." It was just forced.
I went to the Alamo Draft House in Yonkers, and they had it was like a movie party, and they encouraged people to dress up. I didn't get that memo, but it really looked like when you go to the Renaissance Fair, except it was all of the women that go to the Renaissance Fair. Like that's the demographic of the audience because it was a lot of women. They were all super dressed up. But I actually really liked the Hunger Games movie. I think if I hadn't seen all this Rachel Zegler stuff and her being so obnoxious and all these Snow White promos, I would have been like, oh, wow, I think she did an okay job. But it's hard to forget that was my first impression of her as an actress.
All the stuff from before, yeah.
So I also actually went and watched it with my wife. And surprisingly, the movie I wouldn't say is terrible. There are some weird things. And I think one of the crippling things about it is that it's not a fun movie. Like it's the story of the origin of a villain, basically.
Yeah,
so you know where
Hunger Games isn't really a fun movie either.
Yeah, that's true as well. But there's no real endearing character. Like the thing that really carried the other Hunger Games was Katniss, and she had a goodness about her. Everything like that's non-existent in this film. Even though I think some of the elements are actually.
Please tell us if you liked it or not, because I could give a fuck about this movie.
I'm mixed. There were things I liked.
I'm speaking for the chat too, right, baby? Yeah. No.
Right average for me.
I think the first Hunger Games franchise, I think those movies are solid. I think the books are better than the movies, even though I don't think the books are like the coolest thing ever. I think it very much geared towards women. But
and teen women. It was a teen story.
Watch
Young
Battle
adult.
Royale. Just go with that. Okay, that's better.
Way better.
Way better.
What threw me about the Hunger Games, right? The trailers made it look like everything was about the female character. I forget her name. And
Rachel Zegler.
All about
her
her.
name's Lucy.
Weird.
Yeah.
Lucy.
Anyway, she looks like she really does look like a Lucy Gray.
She's basically a side character. It's all about Snow. He's the main character, and he's actually what carries the film.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if they did that in post, right? Because they saw Rachel kind of getting these roles. She was in a Spielberg movie. She's getting a Disney project. They probably thought, oh, let's really try to make it look like she's a star.
You guys like her? She had a black scent in this movie too.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Little Ebonics in there. Okay.
She's like, I'm Southern.
They marketed this like around, like she was the star. She is like the first woman to exist again. All this kind of stuff. So that's definitely a turn of events.
It's supposed to be this villain origin story where you're supposed to be like sympathetic towards the villain Snow, even though there's no like redeeming qualities of him in the actual like standalone, or in the Hunger Games book.
Oh my God,
he's a horrible person.
All I saw is a trailer with Rachel Zegler
when I'm fasting,
and a dude with a skirt. That's all I saw.
understand why they wore skirts.
You're going to go at me again, Gary.
What was that?
Oh my God.
You're going to go at me again.
You wear skirts, ass?
I was waiting for him to bust out bagpipes.
I
didn't understand.
Oh, with the boot. Okay.
She got a nice rack.
It's funny that she's got a Southern accent. If you remember, there was like some backlash against Katniss singing that Hanging Tree song. Because people were like, they're appropriating black culture. That's what the slaves would sing in the fields and shit like that. When
nobody's ever been hanged that wasn't
Spoiler
black.
alert.
What? No, it's sorry. It's not about
people who have been enslaved.
So what are you trying to say?
No, it was but just like the style and like cadence of like that type of song, like what people would sing in fields and shit. They said it was like cultural appropriation, blah blah blah.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
God, sure, it can be fine. I'm fine with it, just as long as it goes away. But Jennifer Lawrence is still the first action star of all time. So
hell yeah,
and she was the first president of the United States.
Yes, this is true.
She was also the first woman to do a movie where she suplexed a dude fucking butt ass naked.
She's the first woman of color.
Where can we watch this?
First
Is that the most recent film?
It's her latest film. I don't remember what it's called.
the first woman in STEM.
First one to be rejected from WikiFeet.
No, that was Brie Larson.
That's Brie Larson. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Right.
or Uma Thurman
How
maybe
dare I.
before her.
Oh my God! So, Nia DaCosta has gone down the route of any other director of a Marvel film that's failed. Obviously, it's your fault, audience. It's your fault. Your fault that it failed. It's our fault that it failed. Response to
yes, it is. It is. Yes, you're absolutely right, Nia. People didn't want to part with their money to see your shit.
Yep.
People didn't want to see it. Yeah, it's totally their fault.
I love how the articles are blaming women now because they keep blaming men for this kind of stuff, but men are carrying it. I mean, it would be doing far worse.
Yeah, look at the stats.
65% male audience. But it's all misogyny. That's the reason why this is failing.
So in a way,
It's internalized misogyny specifically. That's it.
no.
And the they thems didn't turn up for this either. So yeah.
They did not.
What about the purrs and the zers and the pans
Yeah.
and the
Like the
dans
fox
and
kid.
the pans and the gins and
Where
the
are the
guns
allies when we need them?
And the Mags Visagios.
Bebop boops.
I paid my ticket. I did my part.
Hey, did you see Mags Visagio was begging for money again?
Oh,
Bullshit.
really? That's hilarious.
Yes.
Hey, whatever.
It was begging for money again after it was owning all the chuds for doing the Zack Snyder prequel comic that's not going to come out for a couple of months.
Badge massage.
Yeah, didn't
That's
he just get a
that
job?
worked. It just got a job doing a prequel comic for Rebel Moon that's going to come out like 2 months after the movie comes out on Netflix, and it was begging for money again because its account is down to double digits.
Is it?
Did big?
Your boy Zach did a video and it's pretty funny.
It's got to pay for its bills, its medical bills.
I've got a great thing that you can do. Max, seriously, Max, I've got a really good thing you could do. Get a fucking job.
Yeah.
That's what Zach's video is about.
A
Like,
fucking job.
Get a job. The writing thing isn't for you. You've your purse puppiness has been all used up, and nobody cares anymore. Probably because you tried to cancel half the people who did use you. I mean, admittedly, they used you. But back to this, because the Marvels wasn't woke; it was intersectional.
Yes,
it was completely intersectional.
Yeah.
Not woke at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Not
agree.
woke at all.
Doesn't that make it work if it's intersectional? Like,
No,
Yeah,
woke is a different vertical.
It could be a broad term. It could be a broad. You can use it as woke. That's fine. But I mean, technically, it's intersectional. I mean, it's all Marxist. It's all Marxist gobbledygook shit that they do. So that's the reason there's no masculinity in this movie.
None.
There's a dude with a man bun. There's a body positivity guy. They're both personal assistants. There's
Nick Fury's a fucking clown.
Nick Fury's a clown. Like,
He's a clown.
There's no masculine characters in this.
No.
None. Kamala's dad has to be protected by the 1 foot shorter mom with osteoporosis. So I'm not really sure how she's going to protect him from Kree, but she managed to do that.
Defiantly as well, defiantly.
She's a woman.
Because, like, I know what you're saying. There's no like overt statements of patriarchy this or men that and everything, but it is the most MCU film Marvel has done.
It is. It totally is.
In the casting and the way it's presented.
It's in the fabric of the film. It's in the entire fabric because there's no masculine men at all.
You don't have to say anything when it's blatantly obvious in front of your eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it is peak MCU. I would say the previous one that was the worst as far as MCU is concerned was Wakanda Forever. Wakanda Forever was pretty fucking bad.
That was pretty bad.
Pretty bad. Also, if you're
an ethno state, so
I mean, it's got that going for it. But
it's a great start to a place, really.
Ryan talked about easy thumbnails. I haven't tried this one again, but Ryan, put Brie Larson's face on a Wakandan, and that tends to work.
Oh man,
I like Brie Larson's face on her body. All right, but I will consider it.
Jonathan Majors on Aragorn works too. Okay, put Jonathan
that's pretty great.
on Aragorn works as well. Just throw it. Hey,
For, for Christmas, you could put Jonathan Majors' face on Jesus. He's giving out left hands.
Well, there is that other film coming out where they're doing Black Jesus or something similar to it.
Like black, it's like Black Bethlehem or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell it is, but yeah, you're
Scroll
right.
down on this, Garrett, and then we'll hit the Forbes one real quick. Forbes is you get whiplash at Forbes. They're really good on some stuff and they're really bad on others.
Yeah, this is the direct.
This is the direct.
This is the direct. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're terrible at everything.
Yeah.
So I've learned the first paragraph of the direct is just introducing you to something and then go down a little bit. And here you go is what you actually want.
Okay. So they do the same thing as Bounding does. They repeat the headline and the byline, right?
They get that
And then
SEO.
repeat the first
SEO.
line.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just trying to get the, let's click going. In the new interview with Variety, Nita Costa, the director behind the Marvels, the one that left before it was finished, by the way, broke down her if you just said broke down and ended it right there, I'd believe it. Okay. Broke down her super powered blockbuster. What?
Whoa. Hey, we're throwing these words blockbuster around.
The charged word.
That's a low bar these days.
Well, it's blockbuster.
Blockbuster.
It has a blockbuster budget.
This is true, Ryan.
Yes, that's true.
The budget of a blockbuster fucking rental.
Hey, it is the highest grossing film directed by a black female to cost the studio the most amount of money. Okay.
That is
achievement.
This movie, that is going to be a record. We'll have lost more money than any other black director in history.
Yes.
Achievement unlocked.
Yes. DaCosta remarked that she is familiar with the dark side of fandom. Why's it got to be dark?
Yeah.
Just checking.
What are the implications here?
What are you implying?
Oh.
I was at a meetup yesterday for the fellowship, and it didn't look like unless the alt-right has like really bought into the DEI thing. I'm just going to point that out, which they might have done.
Really diversify the alt-right.
The Ku Klux Klan?
Yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan are actually taking applications from people of color.
It makes me think of Chappelle's.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Can't understand you.
DaCosta remarked that she is familiar with the dark side of fandom, but chooses to engage with the side of light.
Wow.
Okay.
That sounds like whiteness talking.
The people that agree
Jedi,
with
eh?
me.
That sounds racist.
I only like to talk to the people that like to kiss my ass and blow smoke up my ass.
Yes.
Those are the only people I talk to.
Yeah, that
Just
works.
like an echo
Everyone
chamber.
else are evil.
Mm-hmm.
The real problem with this 15 years ago or something, there wouldn't have been much problem with this quote. The problem is that if you don't like a movie, you get called racist or misogynist or sexist.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Like that, the words are now encompassing people that don't like it. Right. That's what all those words mean in her statement.
Exactly. And this is something that, I mean, admittedly, it flew 5 years ago. 5 years ago, you could sit out there and say or you can go out there in the access media and they'd fully back you and the companies would back you. And now that we're finding out that, maybe third-party marketing departments are backing you as well with the help of the company, that you could go out and basically say, if you don't like this film, you're racist, and it would fly. And people go, I'm not racist. What are you talking about? Now we're like, fuck it.
Yeah, we know it means
To
nothing.
be racist or like the Marvels, okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever
you say.
Give me the sheets, I guess.
But just rest assured that every single person on this panel today has actually made more money off the Marvels than you will ever make. And Comics hasn't even done a video on it.
No, I haven't.
And he will. But he will, though. He always, comics always comes up short, but he's, he gets there.
Hey, I
takes his time.
talking about how bad the box office was and the fact that even Grace Randolph admits it's the fucking MCU. So
that was hilarious.
I haven't reviewed it though.
I gotta tell you, it's been a really fucking great week around here. I'm just gonna say, no, comics. I would wait till Sunday when you have confirmation that this thing is just in the toilet, and then make a video.
That's
get another week out of it for sure. We're getting way more mileage out of this than I even thought. Dude, I did not think it would fail this. I knew this would be bad. Listen, before we get into this, the reason we were all hyper focused on the Marvels and we made videos on it, like planting the seeds, going, "Hey, this thing is going to really fucking fail," and because it's all been bullshit and lies from Disney since Endgame. It's all been bullshit and lies. Like, this movie's been number one. This movie was successful. This movie was great. And then later we found out, that quarter, as far as Disney Studios, the Marvel Studios is concerned, they lost money on all three films, on Black Widow, on the fucking Eternals, and Shang-Chi, which were all called money-making hits, which they were not. They were flops. They were the very definition.
It was during COVID, Gary.
It was. Spider-Man No Way Home came out, 6 weeks after Shang-Chi?
Don't talk about it.
Stop eating.
How dare you? You're racist.
Yeah. So it's they're lying to you. They're going to continue lying to it, and it's funny. Like we knew this was a flop. They could not hide. Like you cannot hide this one. This will be such an undeniable failure. And what do? They go out and call it the #1 movie in the world. And you got to admire their commitment to their bullshit. But it's the jig is up, as Gina says. The jig is up.
Well, I think the thing is, most people aren't going to challenge that. They're not going to go,
they're starting to comment.
It's #1. Yeah.
What
are they supposed to put there?
To challenge this?
The Marvels, a movie.
This is how shit changes, because for the last few years, we know they've been lying to us. And they're like, hey, they're going to come out Monday and lie to us. And then they lie to us. And we go, okay, that's a pretty good lie. We don't have to put up with the lie anymore. And I know it's just entertainment, but they do this for everything now. And we don't have to put up with the lies and the bullshit anymore.
Well, and this is why doing your own research is so fucking important, because they lie to you all the time, literally about everything. So you got to research the shit.
Yes, and you don't think entertainment reporting and reporting of every kind in sports is a proving ground for this? It absolutely is. Mm-hmm. When it gets to the real stuff. And authenticity is the currency of the future. And this shit ain't going to fly anymore. It's just not.
Well, it's not
you have to make something good.
That's just the thing. It's not even flying right now.
No.
This film is actually it's exposed not just Marvel, but it's exposed cinema.
Yes, it's exposed criticism in cinema, everything. Sorry, Az, go ahead.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We can leave it at that. That's fine.
Yeah, it's exposed the lies of all the shills, and like even the critics are separating themselves from that. You can see the shills are the non-verified people at Rotten Tomatoes, and some of the verified people even drew the line at like, okay, my integrity does amount for something. I'm not going to sit there and call this thing good to get it above 60%. But Disney and Rotten Tomatoes managed to found enough people to get it just over 60%, where it's hovering.
Being paid enough people to get
exactly where it's just hovering. This massive flop that in any other reality would be at what I would say realistically 50% critic score. It should be a little lower.
I would say maybe 49, 48.
Yeah.
Imagine if this was a $300 million Conan movie with Conan being masculine, with the women being feminine, with breast, boobs, ass, all that on display. It tanked like this. The critics would be absolutely tearing into it, talking about toxic masculinity, talking about the objectification of women, yada yada yada. They'd be all over that like white on rice. But no, this is their intersectional mecca, and unfortunately, I could put a really bad ending to that, which would get the channel closed.
Private chat. I promise I'll read it.
Okay.
Can we go back to imagining a Conan movie that's $300 million?
That would be amazing.
Yeah, you kind of got me excited there.
Oh man,
a little bit, as
a well planned and written, storyboarded, and thought about movie.
Private chat.
Damn. Where's that? We need that.
Yeah, it's good that you didn't say that.
Yeah, that's a high Twitter moment right there.
Oh my god.
Pricey one.
Sorry, guys, you're missing out. It's fantastic.
Tell me if I'm lying.
No, you're not. I'm just saying we were skirting it a little bit. Chrissy was like, see the line, let's go over it a little bit,
Hey.
and no, I like that. That's what comedians do. I'm proud of you for that. I'm all down with it. But that one, maybe we should wait.
Especially right now with the climate.
Especially right now. I think the timing of it was not good. But the joke was good.
In regards to the coach, this article she actually pushes this to a new level. Like, yeah, we've been called racist, sexist, homophobes, everything. Here, she calls people who dislike the film violent. I'm like, hey, what?
Yeah, we haven't actually gotten to her quote yet.
That's why.
Words of violence.
Words are violence.
Oh my gosh. Violent.
Yeah, criticism is violence. It's actual violence.
Yes.
This thin-skinned, just arrogant.
And how big is this pocket? Because every pocket of every fandom everywhere has a pocket of some sort of assholes. That's just the world. That's what the world is. So what is this pocket you're talking about? Is it like 5 people?
Assholes.
That's the internet.
I mean, I'm not going to deny any of us are assholes. But,
Pockets are only 3 inches away from assholes.
Oh, okay. So there are pockets where you go because you're like, I'm a super fan. I want to exist in the space of just adoration.
No.
So she wants her safe space. Which includes civilized critique.
Not a fan.
Okay.
That's a sycophant.
Civilized critique is not adoration. That's not adoration. It could be constructive criticism, but it's not adoration. Then there are pockets that are really virulent and violent and racist
Ding, 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 ding.
and homophobic.
Holy shit, she got a hard going.
Hey, Nia,
Wow.
you didn't get the memo. Those words died 4 years ago of any meaning whatsoever. Sorry.
Exactly.
Come on, there's some space. You could have thrown bigoted in there.
Yeah, she could have thrown about 6 more ands in there.
What's going on? Not enough Bics in there.
Ableist.
She's a writer. She wrote for this film. You know, there's a thing called a comma that you can use, and just maybe some less ands.
She was one of the credited writers for the film as well, so I actually understand now.
She was
GBT wrote this.
Bye, Odin.
Yeah, Odin.
Bye, Odin.
Yeah.
And Odin, and the only father in the world, and leaving. And sexist, and that's a lot of ands. And she starts off the next sentence. And I choose the side of light. That's the part of fandom I'm most attracted to. You mean the fandom that you probably didn't give a fuck about? I know you wrote fan fiction. She said she wrote fan fiction.
Yeah, it's called The Marvels.
I believe that. Yes. It is.
Definitely came off as fan fiction.
So it's everybody not liking this film is just toxic, bad actors. Could you bring up the Forbes article, Garrett, please?
So does that mean the whole fucking planet is because nobody's seeing this film?
Well,
No,
I mean, this is
not this one.
Another Forbes.
People that are seeing it are men.
I put in Discord.
5%
Yeah.
are female. So where's your attack on the scathing females who haven't gone to support your intersectional movie? Where's that?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I want to see. Women, why didn't you support this?
Yeah.
For real.
'Cause I'm a misogynist.
Yeah. The two are so
That's why.
misogyny.
You are.
I'm a
Damn
racist.
straight.
I'm a homophobe. I'm a ableist. I'm
Melonie, stop
I
talking
had
dirty.
an urgent
Stop talking dirty.
protest to go to.
Come on now.
Where in the Discord did you put it?
You're doing things for me. Stop it.
He's looking.
Hang on.
We have a research thing. I don't think it was
You
in
have like
there.
5 tabs of research.
Well, yeah.
Well, we have one for FNT specifically.
I would really love to know.
Did Lady Gravemaster not put the Forbes article that mentioned me and other channels?
Oh, she did.
She did.
She
Okay.
should- I'm sure she did.
Trying to do this subtly, but I guess
That one's like anti-woke backlash, like Forbes anti-woke backlash, the Marvels. I bet if you search that, you'll find it.
Yeah.
In the previous article we just looked at, I'd really love to know what her definition of civilized critique is, because
Marvel's
Yeah,
makes box office history. That might be it.
because like, oh, she's got room for civilized critique, and it's like, so you can't be like, what level of criticism would she allow, or condemnation on the film? Because the film was just dog crap. But I mean, if you call it that, is that suddenly uncivilized, or you just basically describe the film accurately what it was? Anyway.
You can't say dog or crap. That's uncivilized.
No, it should be in research for FNT.
Oh, it's in the. She just dropped it in the private
Okay,
chat.
yeah. There we go.
Come on, Granddad.
Dude, I got it. My whole team is in the house, and we didn't get the article we talked about. That we're gonna fucking talk about team. So
There's some on there.
Did
Fire
not talk
race.
about
Let's go. Let's go.
It's in there. Like we're in the same place, except Garrett's not here.
Ah, there you go.
Garrett.
There we
got
go.
it.
Thank you. God, this better be a fucking good article with all that build up, right? The Marvel's faces anti-woke backlash after box office flop, echoing Marvel. Captain Marvel attacks. Now, this is from Connor Murray. This is not. There's some good people. There's a good person at Forbes.
Paul Tassi.
A good person.
I
mean,
I disagree with Paul Tassi a decent amount too. But I haven't seen too much from Connor.
Well, Connor's like 10, so it's probably why. But Connor, like it reads like the rewriting Ripley article, basically. So the Marvels, the newest installment in the Marvel set. Okay, we don't need to go there.
Yeah,
no, it's a new movie.
These are just bullet points about how it failed.
Hang on. Yeah.
Chief critics.
Here you go.
Popular right-wing X account and wokeness. Really good chance, by the way.
Nice.
Good
Yep.
account.
I like-
quite
I
like
love
that.
that account.
Yeah.
Sometimes not the most informed takes on things going on in entertainment.
No,
just say that.
Well, let's just say that that's prevalent throughout the entire right wingosphere. Let's just
As soon as something becomes more than just like an entertainment issue and like a culture war issue, you start seeing a lot of shit just continues to get spread, whether it's about budgets, whether it's about reshoots for Snow White, about dwarves, a lot of misinformation.
so yeah. When you see Tim Pool making a Marvels video, you're like, whoa.
I love and wokeness, but like I just mean
So do
in
I.
general the
Yeah.
culture critics end up running with stuff that might not be like the most reliable from the standpoint of what's actually going on with the movie. So.
All I'm gonna say is Ben Shapiro watched She-Hulk, and now look what happened.
There you go.
Psychopath, dude.
Oh,
Every
okay.
political voice in 2017 I thought was cool turned out to be psychos, man.
Well, I mean,
it's like just Sargon. He's the last one. The last one that's cool.
Look, it is really. You're not wrong. So yeah,
And Crowder, obviously.
Yeah. Not a psycho at all.
No personal experience to know what's going on.
No personal experience at all, man. I wouldn't know.
Is it too soon? Probably not.
No, he waited a long time.
I did wait a long time.
I don't think so. Tune into Normal World, ladies and gentlemen.
Great show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Love you.
I have a little sneak peek we'll show later on at the end of the show.
Nice.
I promise not to pull my junk out.
Wow. Thank you.
Can I go first though?
Wow.
I promise not to do it.
Everyone wants to pull her junk out first.
Hi.
A man is only as good as his word. Okay, so yeah, so what I agree with Ryan. It's like the Marvels flopping is a massive culture war win. It's a massive culture war win. But there's a lot of reasons that the pundits who just kind of casually, I'm trying to be nice about this, pay attention to this stuff might not understand like a lot of the nuance and what build up to this and why it's this catastrophic failure is actually a win. And it's what Az said earlier. It exposed everybody. Masks come off, and there's some, and it exposed some critics. To their credit, went, I can't sell my integrity for this. This is shit. This is actual shit. This is where I draw the line. This far, no further. But then there's others who the cope has been incredible. Now, incredibly, it's a lot of anime avatars that have I love the Marvels and I want to be pegged by Captain Marvel or whatever the fuck they are. That's a lot of those accounts that have about, respectable 261 followers that get 56,000 likes on a video. Amazingly, that has like 5 comments. So that's
not quite as amazing as YouTube replying to one of them and having a long conversation with them. It's as if Google and X were talking to each other directly through bot accounts. But there you go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We could definitely bring that. So, let me read this, and we'll bring that up, I guess.
Like my example, the End Wokeness one was. And Wokeness put something out that was like, oh, the Marvels, which is made on a $200 million budget, is like, well, no, it's not, right? But the Marvels has spent $276 million just through September of last year. So its budget is going to end up being well over $300 million when it's all said and done. But no, it's not a $200 million movie. It's way fucking worse than that.
Oh, way worse.
That's the kind of stuff I mean when it's people that aren't always in the sphere. So.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Agreed. The $250 to $270 million budget that you brought up, Ryan, that was reported a year ago.
Yeah.
Because in the UK they're required to disclose it. So that's the number. That's what they spent on this movie through the end of September last year. Right? That doesn't include the 4 weeks of reshoots. That doesn't include all the post-production, right? Like this movie, in all likelihood, I think it'll probably be around $350 million spent. And they'll get the UK tax rebate down to around $300 million total.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's what we're talking about for this movie, not the $200 million.
So it doesn't have a prayer to make its money back. It's done.
Yeah, it's done.
God, no. It's got to hit 750, 800, and that's me being generous.
Yeah. It's going to lose massive amounts of money.
850, 900 in reality.
We are realistically looking at it not making 300, not making.
No, I don't think so.
I would bet right now that it doesn't hit 200.
Wow.
I mean, 100% it's not making 300 million.
With a good time.
I think Ryan is probably going to be right. It's going to be less than 200.
So, popular right-wing X account and woke desk, which frequently criticizes woke media, to its 1.8 million followers. Fuck yeah! Congratulations on that. That's fucking impressive.
Yeah.
Posted a screenshot of an article announcing Marvel would focus on diversity and inclusion, juxtaposed with the screenshot that Marvel's a poor box office performance every single time. The post states, "Get woke, go broke." Right-wing pundit Tim Pool posted his to his 1.8 million X followers, again very impressive, alongside a screenshot of Deadline article about the film's box office underperformance. YouTube personality Nerdrotic. I'm a YouTube.
Hey, I know that guy.
I want you all to refer to me as Sir and YouTube personality.
Wow.
Put that in your bio.
I'll put it in my bio. I'll just keep idiot. I have alt-Rohirrim. I like that one.
Hey.
Who often lambasts woke films to his nearly 900,000. I'm not quite there yet, but if you subscribe right now,
Subscribe, guys.
Right now.
Come on.
I'm not surprised they didn't label you as right wing as well, because we all know Tim Pool is such a right winger.
I know, right?
I
I think it's just implied. I mean, honestly, I think it's implied. But just a sub to me helps me beat that filthy damn Vask, and then I write a song for him, and you get a brand new song. I'm right behind you, Dan. You hear those footsteps? That's me. That's me.
Wait, what? You're right behind.
Should
Dan
subscribe to
Bass,
both,
and
make it
you're calling
interesting.
him gay? Wow.
He is gay.
Sneaking up behind.
Is that why you're right behind him then?
No, because he's got 900.
Well, then he's gonna get in
how
front
many
of him.
subs does he have now? All right. He's had more. He has more than me. We'll just say that. But he had a lot more than me. He has 903. All right. Because a week ago I was at 18,000 behind him. Just saying. Thanks,
And
guys.
how many are you now?
Welcome to about 6.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, girl.
Well, he's probably going to come out with a Christmas song, bring his Christian audience back after scaring him away with the number of the beast.
Hey, I heard he's going to do a duet with Ben Shapiro.
That would break the internet.
And Candace Owens. No,
Oh, together.
Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens need to do Ebony and Ivory. They do.
Doesn't he do violin? Get Ben Shapiro on the violin. And
Yes.
Like that would be amazing.
Where was I? Okay. Has garnered almost 1 million views in under 24 hours. As I said in my live stream yesterday, we did get 1 million views in under 24 hours.
1.1.
Thank you very much. Drinker got that in 2 videos, by the way. So,
Yes.
none of those videos were trending on YouTube. Just want to point that out.
Wow.
Yeah, can't catch a break, man. And the Marvel with his video titled "The Marvels is awful," in which he criticizes Disney's push of representation and refers to the Marvel Cinematic Universe as the MCU. The fact that that's in Forbes magazine makes me so happy.
That is awesome.
Like Gary, that's gone global, man.
Good job, man.
Tried not to use the term, and it started popping up everywhere by the Access Media.
They tried.
Yeah, they did.
It's
Don't
great.
watch my woke reviews of Robin in the Hood, Forbes, please.
Forbes.
Thanks
Yes.
for validating Access Media. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if Projector X complains to him,
Yeah.
they can write articles about you obsessing over his bad show.
He needs to meditate. I see him do that. Maybe he needs to take his own advice and not be such a fucking fake ass bitch.
He's been kind of quiet lately.
Yeah, I know,
Last
because his
few
show
hours.
shit and everyone's fucking destroying it, and everything is just falling apart. Because every time he goes on another show, he looks even more stupid.
It's just, dude, we got to put that in. We need that clip, by the way.
Oh yeah, I need to put it in here so we could use it. Yeah, okay.
With a goofy. That's great.
Goofy.
Okay,
Jim.
Yeah, because it's so funny. That's why.
Dude, the serendipity of the Robin Hood fucking show and the South Park show and the Marvels failing and fucking Hunger Games, it's wonderful. And the actors are back now, and I haven't even gone over them yet. But there is now press for the Marvels. I don't know why they even fucking bothered. They went on money at this point. They went on the late night shows, and dude, it's really good that they didn't do the press before the show, because I'm telling you, it would have been worse. So, I've referred to the MCU. In reaction to the video, the Marvels trailer, conservative pundit Ben Shapiro called the film woke garbage. I agree with his assessment. And criticizes Larson's Captain Marvel as one of the worst superhero characters ever. Right. Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers is one of the worst characters ever. The Captain Marvel, the Carol Danvers Miss Marvel is a really good character. I like that character.
I liked her too back in the comic books, but we didn't get to see that.
Nope. No. So in the context of the MCU, that does not exist. It does not exist. We have Carol Manvers. Good old Carol
members.
Yeah. Film consultant David A. Gross told the New York Times that female-powered entertainment. Oh, this is my favorite quote, Ryan, right here. Female-powered entertainment is enjoying an extraordinary success right now, but audiences are not embracing these stories.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
Can we define success?
Wow.
What they mean is that more stories are being told about female empowerment than ever before, but that they're all failing.
Yes.
Which is very empowering.
Don't use the word success in that sentence.
Yes.
Just say that they're being made.
For all the failure, we'd have a success, you know?
Yeah.
This is a man who makes money as a film consultant. He's a film consultant for the New York Times. So that statement's actually dead on for that, because that actually makes a lot of sense. Key background: for years, Larson has drawn the eye. Oh, we don't need it. We know the background. We have lots of videos on this.
Yeah, carry on.
Tangent.
Okay, wait. Go. Why did the Contras? What has the Contras got to do with this? Tangent wing critics have accused several recent films of being woke, including some that are led by women. Well, yes, no lies detected. And contain themes of feminism, like Barbie, was a primary target this summer.
Feminism is cancer.
Well, it's funny because these people did target Barbie, and it didn't hurt the movie at all.
It did
No,
not.
because it was unfortunately so woke. It was satirical.
It was so far gone. It came
all the way back.
So yeah, I don't know what they're like. Barbie was an absolute success because it was catering to women. Captain Marvel was catering to women, but women didn't give a fuck about Captain Marvel. They like Barbie because they've liked Barbie for 70 years.
It was catering to the more girly side of shit.
Yes. Barbie was catering towards women. This is not catering towards women. Marvel's is not catering towards women. Women don't look at Brie Larson's Captain Marvel and go, I want to be that woman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we said
Wonder Woman is closer to that, right?
Yes.
Wonder Woman is much closer to that, which is why for the first Wonder Woman movie, guess what? There wasn't a bunch of people out there saying how much they hated the character, blah, 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 because in general, critics liked it, audiences liked it, it did well at the box office. Guess what? The second one comes along, people shit all over it because it was fucking bad.
It was bad.
Not because it was a woman.
And she raped a guy.
That's it.
That's it.
She raped.
That was the least of my problems with that movie.
I mean, Pedro Pascal
but
being
at the end when his boyfriend comes up and she's like, "Oh shit, I just raped a gay guy."
Oops.
Good life is good, but rape would be better.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This doesn't. Oh, no,
It's a very clippable episode.
There's a lot in here.
What's up?
But she didn't know. She didn't know he could have been.
That's right.
He absolutely
I'm not
could have
going to
been.
go back and find out, but
Okay.
it's very consistent with the morals of Hollywood, who have Wanda, killing multiple people, multiple dimensions, and torturing women and children, and being still considered the victim at some point because of
They
patriarchy.
won't know what you lost.
And in the same
they'll never know.
Yeah,
You
they'll never
sacrifice
know
for them.
film, they executed the other Doctor Strange.
What was that, Melonie?
Oh, I was saying because she wanted to steal someone else's kids. I mean, it's
right.
not
Yep.
wholesome.
And that's the whole point. It's not even over fake children. You're right, Melanie. It's over wanting to steal someone else's kids. And she's got the moral high ground because the patriarchy held her down, buddy.
Jesus.
But the guy that saved the universe, their universe, was executed by black bolts.
You know what?
Yeah.
Doctor Strange should have killed America Chavez in the beginning of that movie. That was the right decision to do.
That was the right decision. Yeah.
And the movie proved it. By the way, Barbie YouTube video in which he lit Barbie dolls on fire. Who did that? Did Ben Shapiro light Barbie dolls on fire?
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Cease fire, Ben.
Sounds like he's got some issues.
Ceasefire. Ceasefire.
It's a joke. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Hi, Twitter.
That was good, actually.
You
Don't blow
could've
them all up.
Like Gary, you could have said, "Blessed be the peacemakers."
Yeah.
Cheesemakers. But that would require me reading a book or something. No. That's
I
not
will
like
make you
poking.
finish
So, where was I? So Ben, did he really light Barbies on fire?
I think he
Yeah,
did put
he
it on a
did.
grill,
Wow.
like in the beginning.
It was a bit. It was a bit. He did it at the
It was a
beginning. of his
Barbie on the
review.
grill.
Okay, that's fine. That's funny. Okay,
Oh.
I burned my Star Trek Discovery season 1 discs on a grill. I did.
Oh.
That pissed off some people.
Yep.
It always does.
It was a bit
I
to
just
piss
didn't-
off people, and sometimes it's effective.
It worked.
Pundit Jack Posobiec called Barbie a man-hating woke propaganda fest because of its portrayal of the Kens.
Yes.
Sargon.
They were a repressed group. They weren't allowed to vote. They didn't even have houses. And the time that they bring equality and happiness to the Barbieverse is when Ken brings back the Patreon.
Yes, it's true.
And everyone's happy.
And you can't even say it was an allegory for women, be like, oh, this is how women are treated in reality. Because at the end of the movie, they just put them back into chains.
Yeah.
They go right back to, yeah, you don't want to vote. And they're like, yeah, this is the way we want to live.
Django rechained.
Yes.
Kens will only get equality when women in the real world get equality, which basically means we want to oppress you in turn for the oppression. So it's not about equality; it's about power. It was a mask on.
Yeah. Well, as we talk about with this equity, because they changed equality to equity because it's about fucking revenge. That's what it's about.
Yep.
That sleight of hand.
That.
Mm-hmm. As a less okay, so that makes characters the Barbie universe as less intelligent than the Barbies. The forthcoming Snow White live action remake and its star Rachel Zegler have been a frequent target of criticism because of comments made by Zegler stating that the remake would be modernizing. It's no longer 1937. I'm glad she knows that. That's surprising to me that she knows that. But I said this yesterday on the stream. Snow White is the movie that made Disney. This is literally the thing that started it. And the girl brand that is Disney, by the way, the girl brand, right? So if you wanted to continue with that girl brand, if you're gonna actually have the creative bankruptcy to fucking remake it, then remake it like the animated movie, and you might have a chance to make some money and lean into that girl brand that you used to be. Well, you still are, by the way, Disney. But you're an intersectional girl brand because the other, I said earlier, there's no masculinity in Captain Marvel, there's no femininity in it either.
That's
okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is a non-binary movie. It is a nothing movie. It is
well, until the post-credit scene.
Yeah.
Yep, she's non-binary too.
That's the most non-binary I've ever seen.
I know, dude.
I honestly forgot the post-credit scene there for a second.
I did too. I was
I was
trying.
like racking my brain to remember what was happening in that.
I had
was like,
to
oh
think-
yes, oh yes.
When the superhero known as Binary appeared at the end of the movie.
And everyone went, wow! Who
Whoa.
the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that character?
Who
Yeah.
is that?
I know it's supposed to impress
Nobody
comic
important.
fans. It's supposed to, like, the comic fans would know that, but none of them are going to this movie anymore. Like these movies anymore. They're like, oh, hey, I heard about it from a friend. That's Binary. Yeah, used to be.
They're like, no, it's not.
And I think that was not. I don't think Binary was black either. I don't think Miss Marvel was black, Dad, in that iteration.
No, she was not.
Okay, so maybe that's why they didn't recognize her.
So they race swapped Binary.
Beast was also black. You just couldn't tell.
Okay.
He was black and blue.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love.
No, she's going to be
That's
dreaming
right,
about middle
bitches.
management.
She's dreaming about becoming the leader. She knows she can be the leader. She knows she can be.
She's a fucking Snow White. What the
That
fuck she got to be a
one
leader
line-
for?
Like, that line totally destroyed the entire
Yep.
film. That's the concept of Snow White. And she's like,
Brutal.
this
The
is
leader-
going to be nothing like the
True
classic tale.
love kiss.
Yep.
She's
And,
just a hot chick. Literally, that's the story. The story is the witch goes, hey, am I the hottest chick in the area? And they're like, no, Snow White is. That's what she does. She's not a fucking leader.
It's a base movie because there's a prince who's just like, I don't care that you chill out with 7 fucking
I don't
weirdos.
even care if you're awake or not.
I don't care that you work at McDonald's. I think you're cute, and
Care if
I
you're
want to
awake
take
or
off
not.
a date.
The funny thing too is if you read the original fairy tale, Snow White is really fucking stupid. Because
don't
she
care how
falls
much
for
money
the
you
tricks of the witch like 3 times.
She does.
It's really funny.
That's so funny.
Is that why they call it the bonus hole?
Damn.
Maybe.
Wow.
That is Sleeping Beauty. Disney's trying to tell us
People miss
something.
the I don't care if she's awake or not.
That's so funny. That deserved more.
That's good.
I mean,
She wakes up, she's got a dick in her mouth.
I thought it would wake you up.
Mondays, am I right?
Well, it did.
Like,
You were gonna die.
you're still alive. Huh.
It was on the whole time.
oh my gosh. Oh, no.
All right, scroll down a little bit. I don't think there's much more I can read about this.
Contra. Further reading is done.
Wow.
Oh, wait, scroll up. Okay, yeah. Some of the films, conservatives, it's all about conservatives targeting films, have been box office hits. Captain Marvel was a financial success, grossing $1.1 billion.
How's this one doing, by the way?
Well, it's suggesting, by the way, they're making the argument of review bombing for this one too, right? So there's the review bombing campaign did not hurt the movie's performance. Barbie is the biggest box office hit of 2023, the 14th highest grossing movie of all time, not adjusted for inflation. Get that right, kiddo. Earning more than $1.4 billion at the box office. Other recent Disney films targeted as woke include The Little Mermaid and Elemental, which both lost money, despite all their spin.
I got more than doubled their respective budgets, but still lost money because of the marketing budgets, because of this, because of that, and also the Little Mermaid budget. I don't think we've seen the real number for that. I think it's going to continue to increase once the UK or once the tax returns and everything go through. So
It's bad. You could take that down, Garrett. Anything? Have they confirmed Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards? Because
no,
that is not confirmed. Last time I checked,
it's not confirmed. So
Hollywood
Slash
Reporter is reporting on it too.
Well, everyone's reporting that sources say, but Slash Film is the only people that said their sources told them it was good, even though everyone else is saying that they're still in discussions. Deadline said that their insiders told them that it sounds like it's a real deal, but they're working out scheduling conflicts, but they expect it to be official. But at this point in time, it's not official.
That is such an awful casting if it ends
Not
up
official,
being
but it's probably going to be the case.
As much as I despise Pedro as a person, I actually think he's a decent actor, and I like him in some things. I just don't think it fits for Reed Richards.
It just does not make sense.
He's popular, and I understand why they would try and go to get him. I understand. Does he look like a good Reed Richards? No, he doesn't look like a good fit, but he's a good cinema fit.
You know what's funny is sorry, just a quick aside. X-Ray Girl put something in the private chat. I'm like literally sitting right next to you.
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
We're
subtlety. Again, what Az said, he can't
We're
read
not
that.
sat next to you though, Gary. So
Should I just like slide a note to
I'm
you?
the only one who needs to know.
no, I need to know.
No, no. I'm going to keep you here forever.
But I do have to bounce, guys. I got a couple things to take care of tonight, so I'm gonna have to leave you now after all the Marvel's trashing. So, good hanging out with everybody. I will see you guys next week. Peace.
Bye.
See you, man.
Ryan. Happy birthday, bye.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Yeah, happy birthday.
So yeah, he's good as Oberyn Martell.
Very good.
But that's not really what's the matter.
Melonie in the middle.
Oh.
I got it. Where I got it.
Thank you.
There we go. Better.
Thank you, Az. But he's I responded to Josiah. He'd be Reed Richards.
Well, the thing is about the role, and according to some rumors that they're saying, is that the Reed Richards role is so emasculated that like one of the writers or directors left because of it, and that actors like Adam Driver don't even want the role because it is so emasculating. So if you think of an actor who is, well known and who isn't afraid to emasculate himself, I mean, Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
He's the perfect guy.
Yeah. He's like the Latino Idris Elba right now because that's all he gets. He just gets cast in everything, especially with Disney. They really love him. And maybe like he leaves Mandalorian and does this.
He's not going to be in season 2 of Last of Us, or maybe just the first episode.
Yeah,
They're changing the story of the for the Last of Us Part 2. I think probably to elongate Joel's time before he gets a Joel in one.
Elongate.
No, I really hope that they do cast Gina as Abby because that would just be.
My goodness.
It would be great, but it's never going to happen.
I saw a meme of that going around. That was fucking fantastic, by the way. I don't know who did it, but it was good.
That would be
By
funny.
the way, with the Fantastic Four, remember the news has come out that the script is pushing it as a Sue Storm led film,
Right.
not Reed Richards, a Sue Storm led.
And they're going to
film.
be like on the outs. She's going to be considering wanting a separation because they can't have a happy marriage, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's an unconfirmed rumor, but it's absolutely believable. Coming
Oh,
from
yeah.
Believable as hell, yeah.
Yes.
Marvel hasn't learned a thing. They're just
No, didn't they? Did they cast Sentry today?
Did they? I didn't hear that.
Well, I saw some stuff on Twitter. I don't
rumors.
know. The rumor from months ago, by the way, Stephen Yeun, whatever. Not a blonde guy, which is supposed to be Sentry, which takes away from like the whole point of his character, right? The Sentry is supposed to be, and as I know you love this trope, I love it too. Bad Superman. That's what he's supposed to be. He's so powerful that he's his own bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's his own bad guy.
Remember, Wonder Man cast got told to go away.
Oh, so they're not doing the Black Wonder Man.
The Black Wonder Man, yeah. And also, oh God, it's believed that they're looking for not a female Herald of Galactus. They are looking for a female Silver Surfer.
Oh my God. Of course.
Black female, please, with the. I want a silver fro. Silver fro.
And she'll be
Disney, Marvel, just keep going. Keep doing it.
Yeah.
Do it.
More power to you.
Go harder.
Do a Madam Web film. That'd be hilarious.
This is where Disney Marvel is truly screwed because the one slight chance they had of turning things around was Fantastic Four and X-Men, and neither of those properties will look anything like they do in the comic books. You will miss the Fox X-Men when this is all said and done. You will miss.
I already do.
Tim Story's Fantastic Four will turn out to be more accurate than Marvel's Fantastic Four, which is just pathetic. But yeah, now that the strike's over, we're going to start hearing possible. I mean, the casting rumors, you could at least start believing these rumors because all the casting rumors we got during the strike were all bullshit because none of the actors could negotiate with Struck Studio. Period. End of story. So all that Robert Downey Jr. stuff was absolute bullshit. The pooper scoopers doing their poopy scoopy stuff. Real quick, let's pull up that article. Oh, there you go. That's Dr. Doom. Very accurate.
I'm a woman. I'm a doctor. I have a PhD.
You need women
Of
instead.
Doom.
Yes, instead.
I'm a chick.
Doctor
I'm
Stem.
lame and gay.
This reminds me of
which one were you
the
asking for?
casting for Link in the upcoming.
In the know.
The image of Link in the
Oh,
supposed.
the way,
Yeah.
that wouldn't surprise me in the least.
It would
bit.
not surprise me.
I mean, did you not watch? Well, you watched Wheel of Time and Rings of Power. So, Rings of Power, by the way, supposedly going to focus on Sauron and his origins in Mordor, but his origins come from way before that. And by the time he gets to Mordor, he can't shapeshift. So it's all jacked up.
All made up fan fiction
Sounds like,
bullshit.
Sounds like more door, more problems.
Yep,
Hey.
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So
Numenorians with attitude.
Well, hopefully, did you like the Numenorians? They were 50% women, except when they fought.
Yeah, what happened to that? Man?
Yeah,
All the women disappeared
during the fight, and it was all good.
I'm being reliably informed they had sick notes that day.
Yeah.
We all got pregnant at the same time.
Well, no,
Couldn't do
they
anything.
were on menstrual leave.
Yeah,
Right.
they
We're all
went for
synced
CD
up,
Projekt
so
Red. Yeah.
They were all synced up.
we can't hit the fields.
The
right,
bloody fields of Numenor. But there's no fighting. None.
I cannot tell you how hilarious it is that a stupid tweet that I put up in 2021 has led to this. And it's still going, and it does. Thanks, by the way, Hell Yellow Flash, for making a couple videos on this. I'm glad you got something out of it, buddy. It gets a lot of traction on Twitter. So if you do this right now, as obvious as it is, this will get traction on Twitter. I don't know, honestly, where the traction comes from, but here's what happens: you put Miles Morales as Miles Morales. Melonie, you just went through this.
Yep.
It doesn't happen right away. You did notice, right? It takes a couple days. Yes.
Uh-huh.
So you put up a video just saying that.
Yep.
And then I responded saying, very proud of you.
That's a good video, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I did not expect the backlash to be as excessive as it was, and all the oh man, that was insane. It was fun. It was hilarious, but I was not expecting it.
No, it gets brutal. It is funny, and it is hilarious.
The reason it works, Gary, is because you're working with the typical responses on Twitter where they start arguing with themselves. They make an argument about whatever you said and like things that you didn't say. And they're like, yeah, that's what it is. They make an argument off of these other things that they make up in their own head about the words that you put onto a tweet.
But they don't know what to say when. Oh, sorry, but they don't know what to say when they call you a bigot, and then you go, "Yeah, I'm a bigot," and they're like,
I don't have
If you look at the definition of bigotry, it's not the W that they think it is.
Yeah, it really isn't.
No,
it means you have a bias against something.
Yes, correct. Yes.
And this is a lot of people who really just need Miles Morales to be Spider-Man, which he never will be. Like I've said before, talk to me in 70 or 80 years when he has a continuous comic book run that's never been canceled, that has sold millions of copies around the world, and he is one of the most. Spider-Man is the most popular superhero in the world as far as superheroes go. Western superheroes, he is number one. He's above Batman. He is. The movies still do well. Anything associated with them still well. The whole thing about the Into the Spider-Verse, you could see where they're going in the second movie, and I'm probably going to hate the third one for sure. The whole thing is Miles doesn't need all the other Spider-Man, but the whole trilogy was about filling it with as many Spider-Men as they could, including a fucking dinosaur, to get you to watch that movie. If it was just a Miles movie, by the way, I dare anybody to name 5 of his villains, unique villains.
I have no fucking clue, honestly.
Miles Morales, villain number one.
The spot guy.
Didn't he basically just inherit all of Peter's villains from Ultimates?
Yes, that are not derived from Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So
calculus.
His uncle, policeman.
White people.
The ultimately thing that's so sad about all this is that Marvel's flagship character is Spider-Man, and they've been trying to replace him for years at this point, whether it is Captain Marvel, Miles Morales, or Kamala Khan, and it never catches, and they continue to get pissed off about it, and they keep trying to force these characters on everybody, but they don't have the choice of who their flagship character is.
And it exposes them for, like, diversity is
less
white. Is less white. That's what it means.
Yes.
So that they hide behind that word, but it means less white.
Yeah, they're offended by the fact that their most popular character is a white character, and they want
all of them, Shad. All of their most popular characters: Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, Spider-Man, Reed Richards. All of them. They're all white characters. It's like Doctor Who. Doctor Who's been destroyed because they wanted to erase the white history of Doctor Who. And now that Russell T Davies has come out and said that The Timeless Children is canon, I don't give a fuck now. I'm done. I am absolutely done with Doctor Who. Don't care. Not watching any of that shit anymore. But that's exactly what they are embarrassed about. And the reason why is as we all know, it's they're actually racists. We get called all this kind of shit. The projection level from these people is off the hook. They've employed a bunch of hateful, spiteful, talentless, racist bigots who are now trying to destroy 80-odd years of culture, 80-odd years of pop culture, 80-odd years of history, 80-odd years of characters who have appealed to every single body, whether it be a man, a woman, a black guy, a white guy, a gay guy, a straight guy, it doesn't matter, because it was the actual character that they were built on for these decades. They're no longer built on character. They're built on superficiality. They're built on black. They're built on gay. They're built on woman. It's superficial traits, and you can never have depth with superficiality. And that's why they all get cancelled and they all fail over and over and over again, because you can't make something out of nothing. That's fucking basic science. Nothing something cannot come from nothing. And it's the substance of these people. And they absolutely give themselves away. And that's why they're so quick to call everybody else exactly what they are.
And they point out that there's something odd about the fact that a country that has a majority demographic suddenly has like properties that reflect that demographic. That is as odd as the fact that most martial art films coming out of China has Chinese people.
Go figure.
Right.
Who would have thunk, you know? But no, that there's suddenly a problem with that. And people, the reality is, they don't care. I freaking love Jackie Chan movies. Did it ever even enter into the radar on my mind that I don't look like him?
Yeah,
no.
it's so dumb.
It's so retarded. I've loved Jackie Chan.
Yeah, because
movies.
that's like the first thing that I think of when I watch a martial arts film is, wow, there's not enough white people in this movie.
You know, people that do think that, racist.
Yes.
Racist people think that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
By their metrics, I shouldn't have enjoyed 48 Hours or Beverly Hills Cop. There's no way I could identify with Eddie Murphy. All right. So, the Miles Morales thing it's ridiculous. It's supposed to be ridiculous. But let's go and get into this article. There seems to be no shortage of drama or debate within the Spider-Man fandom. Only a few weeks after fans were baffled to see that Insomniac Games had accidentally mixed up the Puerto Rican and Cuban flag,
which is hilarious, by the way.
Do you think that was really an accident? Well, I mean, yes, considering. Have you seen the latest staff photo of Insomniac Games?
Yep.
I have not.
Yeah, it looks like the last staff photo of Jezebel.
It's like the Marvels.
Yeah, funny story. Funny story.
Imagine it in your head. Imagine in your head, it is that.
It's that. It's all the Twitter employees that were like, I'm taking a nap. I'm going to the coffee machine, and then he just went over to Insomniac.
Yeah,
Insomniac.
It's basically the boardroom
That
of a
sucks,
hot tub.
man. I used to love Insomniac games. They were really great.
Dude, I used to work right above them.
They're really cool,
Wow.
really innovative in the game space, and yeah. Anita Sarkeesian's fucked up a lot of companies.
Oh, she has. And
Really?
Rockstar just posted recently a staff photo, and it was much
Yeah.
the same. So
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to the next GTA. I can tell you that much.
No.
Don't say you
I-
slightly don't like Red Dead
I
Redemption
don't
2
know
because
about
people get
you
really
guys.
mad about that.
Guys, I don't know about you, but clearly the most recent Saints Row game was just a wild success.
That was a massive success.
Hey, Garrett.
Huge success.
Yeah,
As
the
the-
company closed down, but it was great.
Yeah.
As a professional gamer and the one with the most skills on this lineup right now, I have to agree with Garrett that Red Dead, the first one's better, like
It
by
is.
a long shot, by a fucking long shot.
It absolutely is.
I enjoyed it, but I agree. The story of the original is way better.
I like the second one as well. People just,
It's
again,
fun.
Twitter.
It's
It's
fun.
Twitter. People go into their own arguments. It is weaker than the first one. People just really like the second one. I understand it. I
It's
get
okay.
it, but they're wrong.
The second one is still better than most of the shit out there.
Absolutely,
As a
yeah.
professional gamer, it's way
As a
better.
pro gamer, yes.
All of them, you know.
Yeah, you can punch a suffragette in the face.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
fantastic.
Tie her up, put her on a train track.
It's a little easier to walk through doors. You
Don't
just
call
leave
the horses
handles.
that, okay? Ned?
Wow.
One and the same.
Right. We have a cult for that. Hang on. Gotta be
Remember
fast.
when he got banned? Was it banned from YouTube for posting those
No.
videos? The
He
guy just
did.
posting videos of him
Uh-huh.
going around Red Dead punching
It was
suffragettes.
so good. Throwing her into the swamp.
Wait, I've got an idea.
Can't do that in a movie these days.
No.
Oh.
No.
That will end somebody's career
That's
now.
a man, man.
Man.
Oh, Gary's muted.
Who's muted?
You were
You
muted
were
there for
muted.
a second.
Am I muted anymore?
Not
No,
anymore.
no.
Oh,
Obviously
we
not,
can hear
'cause we're
you.
talking to you.
Where was I? Sorry.
Read the article, Gary.
I don't know how I was.
We didn't touch anything.
No, we didn't. Fucking StreamYard's a shit.
I saw you. Yeah, it was muted. It was weird.
It's the only reason it's not like totally jacked, and they'll probably snap in a minute now. But everything's a fucking community now. Fuck that. That's a commie word. We're not all communities. It's a bunch of people who probably either casually or like Spider-Man 2. A lot of people didn't like the game. You know, Beardo, big simp. He really loved playing the deaf girl.
Big fan of that mission.
Beardo told me favorite part was taking the gay couple to prom. He definitely said
What?
but I've seen others say this game is shit. So whatever. But now the community is debating who the real Spider-Man is.
It's simple. It's Peter Parker.
There's no debate.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, Twitter debating it doesn't mean that means nobody's fucking debating it.
I mean, he was the first Spider-Man and will always be the first and only Spider-Man. Is Peter Parker.
How many Miles Morales comic books are selling more than Peter Parker Spider-Man comics, despite them trying to cuck the shit out of him everywhere they go?
I would be 0.
The game's storyline features Miles Morales and Peter Parker coexisting and collaborating as separate versions of Spider-Man, which is retarded as a
It's so
concept.
dumb.
Yeah.
It really is.
Remember, guys, when they didn't want hey, we can't have, and it's different now, but we can't have a Superman TV show and a movie because that would create confusion.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Brain
we have
confusion.
the same name for a character in the same game, which makes no fucking sense.
I got a question, legit question.
Yeah.
I hear on, there's been a lot of debate about Miles Morales Online.
Sure.
And I've heard from quite a few people who are pro Miles Morales that Miles Morales is his own character. He has his own personality. He's got his own family story. He's got a lot of things which make him absolutely unique to Peter. He's not a clone of Peter. So the question is, if Miles is so different, if everything about it is so different and unique, why doesn't he have his own unique identity?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
That's my thought. Because I don't even
haven't-
hate Miles Morales. Like I played a bit of his game. And it was okay. But I found him likable as a character, but give him his own identity.
Well, the reason why they don't do that is that ultimately they want him to be replacing Peter Parker. They've tried several times.
That is the answer. That is the answer. And it yes, and it also has something to do with creator rights too. Don't think it doesn't.
That's true.
So if anybody thinks for 1 second that these are actually good people, like which is also the bigotry of lowered expectations, it's like, let's give the marginalized people a Spider-Man because they think they can't create their
Well,
own.
yeah, Gary, I mean, going back to what we've been talking about with All New, All Different, and the reason why they're pushing all these characters is because they're all Disney owned. And I believe Miles Morales is also one of those characters because he was created by Bendis, in 2011?
It's Disney owned. So the Ditko estate has been fighting to get Spider-Man, but even if the Ditko estate doesn't fight to get Spider-Man, that copyright does come up someday, and it will be eminent domain. It will be everybody. Everybody will be able to own it sooner than later, and they're trying to get ahead of it. And let's just create a replacement for Spider-Man, which they won't be able to do. Comics won't even last long enough for which would require. I mean, the time required for Miles Morales to actually become the replacement for Spider-Man, which would take decades. Comic books will not be around that long.
Yep,
it just won't be. But that's part of it too. So if anybody thinks it's because of the goodness of these companies' hearts, no, it's always financially motivated, and they don't want to pay residuals. But more importantly, they want to be fully in control of this character, as long as they possibly can. Can't say the end of time.
Gary.
Yeah.
Do you know somebody who's been very vocal about the Marvels film?
I might know a couple people.
I'm going to go with I'll be more specific. My bad. Yeah. Somebody from Marvel who's done work for Marvel in the past.
Oh, and who would that be?
That would be Kelly Sue DeContish. She has been and I'm thinking, why would she be so vocal? Oh yes, because if the film is a success, then she will profit from that.
Yes, she will directly.
So that's why her and her cronies, Gale's a fucking moan, Heather Antos, another absolute fucking waste of human space. That's why they've all joined in the cabal of what's it called? The Whisper Network, the cabal of the Whisper Network, all
Alex
getting each other's backs because, Alex DeConti, Hide Him at Cunt Face, all of them, all of these people, absolute vermin human being, disgusting human beings who have been prevalent in the destruction of the mainstream comic book industry. The only reason why they're barking up is Kelly Sue DeConnick will make money. Mm-hmm. It's the only reason why Gail Simone made a fucking fuss when Birds of Prey came out. Because if it was a success, Gail Simone would have made money. Right. Because ultimately, all of these fucking horrible, disgusting witches, all of it always boils down to money. None of it's got anything to do with ideology. They don't give a fuck about gay people, black people, represented people. It's all about if they can utilize that to get a character that will fly, they will make money. They are as superficial as they're ever going to be.
That's the difference. Like Stan Lee came out when he was creating characters back in the day. He shot out a bunch of bad characters, but then a bunch of them hit, and he wasn't lying to you about it. He wouldn't I'm not trying to make money. Like, it was a business. They're trying to make a business. They're making a bunch of characters, and then the ones that hit off, they hit off because they resonated with the fans.
That's the history of comics, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
QBG. That's the history of comics. Is shitloads of characters created by people who wanted them to be a success, obviously, because sales, having masses of them didn't hit. Masses of them didn't hit. That's just the nature of the beast. But now, of course, it's been put down to racism, sexism, blah, blah. Oh, just shut up. Look at the state of your industry. Look at it. You're fucking in a burning building, and you're quibbling about pennies.
And now we have the bigger industries following the same path, the exact same path. And
consultant on the Marvels, Kelly Sue DeConnick.
Yep.
The game's storyline features Miles Morales, blah, 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 blah. In the aftermath of the game's conclusion, some members of the Marvel communities have resurfaced a statement first popularized in 2021 by YouTuber Nerdrotic. Spider-Man Miles Morales is Miles Morales.
Getting all the name drops this week.
Right? That was after like a real BBC too or something. I know I followed that up with because they remember when they did that stupid What If with Miles Morales, all that like what if.
Oh yeah, where he is Thor. Oh my god!
And I put up What If
By
Miles
Odin's
Morales
face.
and I put up What If Miles Morales was Spider-Man.
That was funny.
Aw.
Yeah. Nerdrotic, whose real name is Gary Beekler.
They doxed you.
Wow, totally
Yeah.
doxed me.
Yeah.
Yep.
First posted the phrase on X, formerly known as Twitter. It's just called Twitter. Screw that X.
Yeah, man.
In a follow-up live stream, Beekler elaborated, saying that when the general public thinks about the real identity of Spider-Man, they think of Peter Parker, not Miles Morales, which is true. I mean, I don't make the fucking rules. That's just the way it is. However, some users thought there was a racist element to what Beekler was saying, especially since Morales is a black Puerto Rican character. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Not Colombia or Cuba or some other country.
Supporters argued that Morales is tokenized by being used as a replacement for an originally white comic book character instead of having his own superhero identity, which I would agree with. And he is, because they could easily give him another name and he would fit pretty well into the Spider-Man mythos, better than fucking Spider-Gwen and all the other retarded shit they put in since then. Now the debate has started again after the Spider-Man 2 game was released. Thor Odin's son, well done, by the way. Well done, sir. When reached for comment, this is new. Beekler told In the Know, it would be difficult for me to expand on statements of fact. Peter Parker is Spider-Man and Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Whatever that is projected onto my tweets at that point is entirely up to the internet. And that's what it is.
The funny thing is, like on the packaging material for any of the toys for Miles Morales, it just says Miles Morales.
Yes,
This is
because it would be
Spider-Man.
confusing to the
Miles
customer.
Collectibles is the same. Miles Morales, not Spider-Man.
Hot
Oh,
toys,
Gary,
same thing.
I just love when we were walking through the comic book shop and we get to the section where it has Miles Morales comics and the titles is just Miles Morales.
It just says Miles Morales all the way across. And we're like, they agree with us. Stop being mad at me. Okay. I mean, what were those What If comics called? They weren't What If Spider-Man was Thor. It was What If Miles Morales was Thor. Okay. By the way, What If #1 is not What If Peter Parker joined the Fantastic Four. It's What If Spider-Man joined the Fantastic Four. YouTuber Melonie Mac is one of the people bringing the phrase back into response to the Spider-Man 2 game in a reaction. In a video on November 6th, Mac claimed that Marvel has been trying to shoehorn Miles Morales into Peter Parker's Spider-Man space.
Correct.
You are not wrong.
I just heard a statement of fact there.
I did. In the nerd culture space, especially, we are constantly seeing legacy characters who many of us grew up with and love. They're either completely rebooted or transformed beyond recognition or sidelined in their own franchises. Mac told In the Know. So you can read this. This is your response.
Yeah. Okay. So I said, in the nerd culture space, especially, we're constantly seeing legacy characters who many of us grew up with and love, either completely rebooted and transformed beyond recognition or sidelined in their own franchises. In this case, with Miles Morales, I personally have found the character to be fun and likable, but he very much is different and therefore should have his own identity.
Correct.
Yep. Yes. Peter Parker is such an iconic character. He is Spider-Man. Miles Morales is great, but Miles Morales is Miles Morales.
Correct.
Okay. And what is it? Like, what is
And you actually tried to engage with them.
I did. I put in some effort.
Like as if they deserved it.
I know.
Which they do not, by the way, just to make it clear. Gary's response was also correct.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. But
You're
what
way
is
nicer now.
objectionable about what Melonie said there? Like, how could you be offended with just such a simple, clear statement like that?
Oh, it's clearly racism, Chad.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Well, it's like what Grace said when she was talking about the MCU. She's like, the MCU is certainly an offensive term, but it's also true.
Hey,
Mental
reality
gymnastics, man.
is offensive.
Yeah. I mean, that's a you problem. You're offended by the truth. You know, you need that's some self-searching that's required. Like I said, why do you need Miles Morales to replace Peter Parker? That would be my question. Why is that something that's so necessary for your identity? For like I've never said I hated Miles Morales. I just think they've done nothing with the character. They made massive mistakes with him, and they created him just to be a black Puerto Rican Spider-Man. That's it. And it was probably to screw over the Ditko estate. Let's be real. And Bendis, you have these creators going, we support creators. Well, you took part in creating a character that screws over another fucking creator. So, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know how you work that out in your head. Bendis used to be pretty good. Now he just came and
destroyed Superman and then fucked off from DC.
Well, 2016 creatively broke a lot of people. And Bendis is one of them.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Fuck off then.
They need to break and leave. The problem is they broke and they stayed.
Yeah. I am unable to function as a normal human being anymore because of my mental retardation. I am going to step aside and let somebody with a brain cell and a functioning brain take over. Thank you for all the years. I will take my dollar. Goodbye.
Yeah, like I don't make there's certain finite characters in comic books you just can't change. You can't change Batman, can't change Superman, can't change Spider-Man. Can you make a legacy Green Lantern character? Sure, that's a core. And it's worked in the past, and it's probably because they screwed up Hal Jordan like royally. And they brought in Kyle Rayner, and he was good. I liked him. I liked Wally West as the Flash. I think it really worked. It can work, but you know what? But in both those cases, it took? Time.
Time.
They put time into it. They made him his own character, his own side characters, and they actually put a commitment to it. And that's something we haven't seen from Marvel. And if they had taken Miles Morales, brought him in from the Ultimate Universe, given him his own name, and then committed 10 years to this character, it'd be a different story.
Yeah.
It'd be a different story. He probably would sell more comics. They would probably sell more comics, but they don't. They're too into changing everybody's identity.
X-23 is another.
Yep. X-23 was a character that people liked when X-23 first showed up. Now they don't.
Now they're Wolverine.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
It's dumb.
With Wolverine still being Wolverine.
When she was already X-23 as a decent character as X-23.
Yep.
Yeah, I enjoyed X-23 when she was introduced, and it's not good enough. Having a character that people like isn't good enough. They have to be shoehorned and replace the legacy ones because, well, they're problematic. They're not diverse enough. That's there.
I can see a place where Falcon leads the Avengers. I could.
Yeah.
Falcon leading the Avengers. I could see that. No problem.
Well, a black man with his own unique superhero identity that has decades and decades of his own unique history suddenly needs to take the role of a white male character for legitimacy. That sounds exceedingly racist to me.
A guy who worked with Captain America, has no real superpowers, and still survived this long. Tons of experience, would be a great leader. Great freaking leader. They screwed that up too.
How many superpowers does Batman have?
Yep.
None.
Pretty good leader.
Pretty good leader.
Pretty good leader. Peter Parker. Okay. So other fans seem to interpret the statement to be dismissive of the character.
Oh, well.
No, Marvel's been dismissive of the character by not giving the character his own name and his own identity. You keep on, like, Miles needs his own identity as Spider-Man. No, Miles needs his own, like, you can't come up with a fucking superhero name. Keep the costume. Like, the costume they introduced him with in the comic books was a cool looking costume. Very cool looking costume. I like
the Black Spider.
Yeah.
You do something like that.
It's cool. There's
Black Widow.
Already taken.
Who's introduced to Marvel Universe in 2011. For reference, Peter Parker was introduced in 2000 or 1962. That's not 2000.
Tarantula.
They've already got the tarantula. That's a bad guy who's in. Yeah.
Wolf Spider.
Arachnophobia.
Wolf Spider actually would be a good name.
A rat kid.
Yeah, a rat wolf spider would be pretty good. Yeah.
Arachnakid. Arachnakid's not bad.
The
That's fun.
Arachnakid.
Something, but not Spider-Man. It just doesn't work. And you create this.
Daddy Longlegs, someone says. That's funny as fuck. That sounds like a porn
Daddy
name.
Longlegs.
That's
That's a pimp name right there. Daddy Longlegs.
Who brought up the brown recluse?
Why do I feel that just
you
suits a
Garrett?
black man more? I don't.
No,
get it.
I said wolf spider, but brown
Brown
recluse. That's good.
That's funny.
Half black, half
some
Puerto
people
Rican.
thought was a racially motivated take, which fans pointed out was in opposition to what creator Stan Lee even intended for his character and design. Okay, so they keep bringing this up, but I'm going to bring something else up. Any kid can imagine himself as Spider-Man. Yes, he means anybody can be Peter Parker Spider-Man. You're only limited by your imagination. And if you're some parent who goes, well, my kid can't be Spider-Man because he's not white, then you're a fucked up parent. Okay. Anybody can pretend they're Spider-Man, but if you go to the legal rights of Spider-Man, if you go look at the fucking contract on how he's supposed to be portrayed, they're very specific. He's white and he's straight and he's Peter Parker.
Well, ultimately, the whole point of what Stanley was trying to say is that because the character wears a mask, any kid or adult or whatever can project themselves into the character to be that character.
Yeah.
That's
Inspired.
the point. Exactly. Be inspired. And we all know when it comes to men and boys, we don't want to control the fantasy. We want to become it. And that's the whole point behind the character. And that's the context that is missing from that statement.
It's disingenuous.
It is 100%.
Scroll down. So incorrect. Miles Morales is Spider-Man, and they bring in Stan Lee. But again, if you remember when the whole gay Spider-Man came in and that debate come in, and then somebody produced the contract, the part of the Sony contract, which specifically says how Spider-Man is supposed to be portrayed, and it's white, straight, and he's Peter Parker.
Yep.
So they're very specific about that. So not anybody could be the Peter Parker is Spider-Man, and that's the world decided that. The fans decided that. Millions of dollars of sales. That character alone is worth billions of dollars. Like Sony is going to hold on to that forever. That is a money printing machine. And there might have been a time where Marvel and Disney could have gotten it. They can't now. I doubt they can even afford it, because that would be equal to buying the Star Wars franchise. That's how much Spider-Man is worth.
Yep.
So it's ludicrous to think that you could replace that character. Will Miles have? He's going to have a third movie. The movies will do pretty good. Comics still don't sell. The comics don't fucking sell. Wish they did. You know, there was a time when people were really enthusiastic about Miles. They liked him. I remember when they first met in Spider-Man #1, that crossover. I even sponsored a variant for it at my shop.
The only time I have ever heard any legitimate interest in Miles Morales has been in the Uncanny X-Men. In the Uncanny, Unlimited Universe, Ultimate Universe. Yeah, that's the only time where there's been, because the whole thing, the universe was meant to be something different.
Exactly.
And he couldn't even last there, dude. Like the Ultimate Spider-Man comic was a top seller, the Peter Parker one, for many, many issues. And it was selling just as much as Amazing Spider-Man until they killed him.
I really liked Ultimate Spider-Man. I collect.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
Dude, it was Mark Bagley art. It was freaking great. It was consistent, came out on time. It was a fun book.
The Ultimate Spider-Man game was awesome. You
can
play both Spider-Man and Venom. Sick. Such a
that was a good fucking game.
One of the fans is Andreas Barnacelli, who runs Spider-Man Instagram account. Okay. With almost 60,000 followers. It's pretty good. Has been a cosplayer for almost a decade. So you wear a costume for a decade. Just want to say that. Cosplaying is wearing a costume. Okay.
It's so much more than that.
Fancy dress.
Yeah. He busted his ass wearing a costume for 10 years.
You know, but
not
the thing is,
taking it off.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you like the character that much, fucking do what you want. But, you know.
It's a very immature and closed-minded way of looking at the Spider-Man mythos. No, the Spider-Man mythos has been pissed on and shat on, mostly by Dan Slott. And it makes you think of The Incredibles, the end of The Incredibles, towards the end. When everyone is special, no one is
special.
Any Spider-Man derivative character. This is a character who didn't want to join a fucking team. Didn't want to join the Avengers. Didn't want to be a part of the Fantastic Four. Didn't want to join any of these teams. Was too busy taking care of his own stuff and kind of in his own world. Became the Mickey Mouse of Marvel. Like his face, you'd see Marvel Comics in a little circle. Then you see the Spider-Man face. He was the brand. He was the fucking brand. And they fucked that up. Spider Island, all that shit. Superior Spider-Man. Listen, Superior Spider-Man sold like fucking crazy in my store. I hated it.
I hated it too.
Fucking hated it.
I couldn't get past issue 2.
Concept was weird. Doc Ock inside
It lost
him and, like,
editorial. Well, Axel Alonso's editorial was retarded. That guy was just fucking dog shit. That's
And
why
so was Dan Slott, by the way. I mean, he fucking, like you said, did a lot of damage to Peter Parker. And it's because he didn't care about the character. He was more into Otto Octavius than he was Peter Parker. But that's how he has always kind of been.
He says Peter Parker is absolutely my favorite iteration of the character. He is the character.
He is the character.
I would be sad to see him replaced. However, this is not what's happening with Miles Morales. They literally replaced him in the game.
Yeah.
Am I wrong on that one?
And they came out with the article saying we're no longer going to have Peter Parker. We're going to move forward with just Miles Morales.
Yeah.
What do you call that?
What is it called replacing?
Exactly. What I hate is the rebuttal from people is just, oh, well, Peter's tired now, so he just needs a break. And it's like, well, he's tired now and needs a break because they wrote him that way so that they could replace him.
Yeah. Oh, well, also, Peter Parker is not real.
Exactly.
He can be written in any way.
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne is a great iteration of Batman.
Yeah,
totally.
Couldn't make the bat symbol today because he was tired.
No, that pisses me off. Like Spider-Man retiring because he's tired. That contradicts his core ethos as a character.
Exactly.
Like
as bad as Luke Skywalker going to fucking outlet and quitting.
Or Batman quitting for 8 years, coming back.
Character. That is just despicable that they would write Peter Parker like that. That is.
Great iteration of the character. Tell me you're a brand new comic book fan without telling me you're a brand new comic book fan. How many Miles pop vinyls do you own?
All of them.
All the rainbow ones for sure.
Yeah. I've got a rainbow Nazi stormtrooper up there.
You do.
Nothing says pride like a Nazi.
Jeremy with the follower account thing, whatever. 26,000 followers on a Spider-Man fan account told the In the Know what Miles Morales has done, represented by being Black Puerto Rican superhero. That's what he's done. That's his achievement.
Yep, Black Puerto Rican.
Good job. He could have achieved that by having another name.
No, read the sentence here. I gotta read this sentence here. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Been kicked out of 3 high schools. He told In the Know by Yahoo that Miles Morales has done and represented by. Did I read that right?
Yes.
That Morales has done and represented by being a Black Puerto Rican superhero could not have been achieved. No, wait, let me read the whole sentence. Hang on.
God.
Told that In the Know by Yahoo that what Morales has done and represented by being a Black Puerto Rican superhero could not have been achieved by Parker.
Right. So they have to refer to him as Miles Morales. Otherwise, we wouldn't know they were talking about Spider-Man.
Precisely.
Peter Parker could not achieve being Black and Puerto Rican.
It's like they disrespect the character far more than we ever have. They do is relegate him only to his background instead of who he is.
They're literally saying he's achieved something by virtue of an immutable characteristic.
Yep.
You know what that usually is called? Is it starts with an R, you know?
Retardation.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Yeah.
Miles is offering diversity and representation within comics, video games.
What does that mean?
Oh, you mean that hasn't existed before?
I'm still waiting to hear what's your favorite part of Miles Morales?
He's Black and
the color of his skin.
He's Black and Puerto Rican.
Like that kid. Name 10 comic books.
Yes.
Name 10 comic books right now. Miles Morales comic books that you like.
Show us your short boxes. Show us your long boxes.
Yeah, show us your long boxes.
Let's see them, buddy. Oh
Show us
God.
your comicsology.
You know, sometimes you just gotta. I remember after we turn off the live streams, turn off the videos, it's like I'm arguing with 12-year-olds.
Yep.
12-year-olds are retards. I don't know. Take your pick.
Oh, look at there's Melonie right there.
There I am.
Yellow.
So obviously we lose the argument because Peter Parker could do something Miles could never do what Miles Morales has done, be black and Puerto Rican.
Wow.
Right.
Okay.
I guess you're right.
Hang on.
What does that bring to the table for fighting crime?
Does that work in reverse to them? Does that mean Peter Parker is achieving something because he's white? Do they realize how inherently racist that perspective is? And are
That's
they
a good point, Shad.
Dr. Octopus goes to fight Miles Morales and says, I can't fight you because you're black and Puerto Rican. It would look
Exactly.
bad.
Yeah.
Because they have this weird reverse racism brain rot that's kind of infected our culture with the reverse. They're like, this is racist when it's not racist to just be a white person. And just breaking down the character to the fact that he is black and Puerto Rican, that's not racist because it's representing people. Even though he's taking the moniker of a white character because everybody, not just the people that are putting these out, everybody sees Spider-Man as the main Spider-Man because he fucking is. They see him as more important. So you got to take his moniker.
Well, the funny thing too is they always try to bring this up as an own of some kind. It's like, well, the character's been around since the 60s. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the whole point. And it's the reason why Peter Parker is Spider-Man. He's the original character that has existed since the 60s,
Still
and
popular.
nothing is going to fucking change that. Yes, and you're correct. Still popular.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not to
He's
say
tired.
like people like Miles Morales. Absolutely. It's not to say that, but
Yeah, but he's not Spider-Man. It's just
Yeah,
making
I
his
got
own fucking character.
Okay, but I got a really good idea. What if you wanted to try and fuck the Schuster State out of money, and you thought, let's replace Clark Kent Superman with a son, and we'll make him gay and give him his own book and make him the only Superman on Earth. I bet you that'll sell a shit. Oh, it got cancelled after 19.
Dang it.
Oops.
Oh, and they had to bring Superman back to Earth because it was okay. Sorry.
You know, as you mentioned something that I think I want to highlight a bit more because I think it's more significant. You said that these people feel like Miles Morales will not have any legitimacy unless they take the identity of a white character.
Yes.
And like that reveals such an inherently racist kind of notion.
It's very racist.
Like, did Blade need to steal a white character to be legitimate?
No.
Not at all. But it is that bigotry of low expectations. They legitimately think that Miles Morales can't stand on his own legitimacy unless they take a more legitimate character's identity. When like if it's a good character, doesn't matter if it's black, doesn't matter if it's a new name, people will love that character. You don't need to steal Peter Parker's identity and denigrate him and betray the core of what that character is, that is just going to retire because he's tired. Screw great power comes great responsibility, right? No, you don't need to do that to prop up a new character, but they are so like fragile and they're not confident at all that a diverse character could be legitimate. They have less confidence than ourselves, who they lambast and try and accuse of being racist.
You're absolutely right. The argument from Star Wars to fucking Marvels to right here remains the same. Yep. Bring in your new characters. We're fine with it. Stop fucking with the old ones because it's obvious where your bias and your racism comes in. Again, the word diversity means less white. That's what it fucking means.
But
all right.
Don't expect but I also have to say, bringing in new characters does not guarantee you success.
Of course not.
Yeah. You have got to go through the mill like everybody else did.
Yep. You have to fucking try and fail. You have to earn your fucking stripes.
Earn your fucking seat at the table, but you don't want to do that. You want to ride somebody's fucking dick there. That's what you want to do.
And what pisses off fans to the core is coming in going, well, your old character is just old and done and stupid, and we're going to replace them with a much better one because he's black and Puerto Rican.
Oh, what, you mean those ones that have been around for decades upon decades upon decades, beloved in every single country on the fucking planet,
including
regardless
Puerto Rico.
of what language they speak, what color they are, whatever they do religiously, The one that people have gravitated for those. That one that's completely out of fucking touch in your eyes. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'd really like to see the stats on in Puerto Rico who their favorite Spider-Man is. I would
it's Peter
almost
Parker.
think it would be Peter Parker because he is Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'm sure they made a ton of friends putting up the Cuban flag in that game.
That was so good.
And, you know, as soon as you offer up a good character, a good story, doesn't matter what they look like, people are going to love them. We've seen this time and time again. But they try to do that. They try and make these new characters, and they can't write, and so Miss Marvel flops and their Independence one. But then when someone actually does make a more diverse character that is really popular, because they don't have the right politics, they'll ignore him. Look at what they're doing with Isom, right? Isom is this diverse, very popular new character, his own identity, right? But absolute silence on that front because wrong
Selling millions of dollars. It's one of the better selling comic books out there. It's an absolute runaway hit. If Sean Gordon Murphy's name was attached to it, it'd be written about in every publication. He would be featured at every fucking comic book convention. But unfortunately,
the mainstream comic book industry has a mainstream comic book media which just talks to each other. That's all they do. They make articles for the mainstream industry, and the mainstream industry provides articles for them to do. It's just a circular fucking circle jerk. Meanwhile, Eric does put out Isom, does put out Alpha Core, which is on the verge of hitting 1 million. Another one hitting 1 million. 3 books, 1 million. No fucking problem. Goose egg in the mainstream media because they don't want to promote. They don't want to promote not just somebody who's gone out there and proven everybody wrong, but Eric, and I hate to do this to Eric, and I'm so fucking sorry for going there, but Eric's a black man if you haven't noticed. And when he's done that, their inherent racism shines fucking through because he didn't have to ride any fucking white boy's fucking coattails to get where he is. He did it all by himself with his own ideas, own fucking planning, and own fucking money. He's shown everybody in that sphere that cries fucking victim to be wrong. Every fucking one of them. All of it says, I can't get ahead because of my skin color. I can't get ahead because of my fucking sexuality. I can't get ahead because of my religion. Proved every fucking one of them wrong. And
he totally pisses on the narrative.
Yeah,
that's
and all
what they
these
hate about him.
And
these people trying to say
their approved person. Eric was not their approved person of color.
Right.
From the actual gatekeepers. Eric didn't have access to the comic book industry. He didn't have access to any of the characters. He didn't have access to a lot of retailers. Retailers, by the way, were, as much as I empathize with many of them, and a lot of them are based in cool, there's a lot of gatekeeping pieces of shit who helped destroy the fucking industry too. And we're going to discuss one on Real BBC next week. We're going to discuss. We're going to go over a couple of things. That's a tease, by the way. A little conversation that's open to everybody that's on Facebook. There's people, Shad. There's people who still deny that there's a culture war. It's all right-wing fantasies and wackadoodle stuff. It's all crazy.
Clearly, they don't live in reality.
No, that gaslighting happens more than you might, like even there's, creators and reviewers who will say there's no culture war, and it's all an attempt to try and lull you into complacency. Basically, they want to overtake the franchises, ruin the beloved properties that you love, and they don't want anyone fighting it. And so the way they do it is just try and gaslight you. This isn't really happening. What are you talking about? While they're actively destroying. But it's not happening. Don't bother looking.
Because if they admitted it's happening, then they'd have to admit that they were destroying it, and they don't want you to notice. They don't want you to notice that this is their end goal, is to fundamentally change everything from the ground up and everything about our culture. Everything. We're just talking about like a little sliver. We're in this little entertainment sliver. But that's why the Marvels was such a massive win. It's a failure. We lost a lot, but this one was a win because you can't hide it anymore. There's no way. They're trying. Oh, they're still fucking trying.
Yeah, but you even have Grace Randolph admitting the MCU is undeniably true. It is getting so obvious that even the largest,
cannot deny it.
Cannot deny it.
Yep.
Welcome to us.
Yeah.
Welcome to us in 2019.
Yeah.
And have a nice fucking day.
Welcome to the alt-right pipeline, Grace.
That's right.
You know, Peter Parker may be tired. I'm tired. I'm a little tired, okay?
But the reason why it's taken the mainstream and fucking dick riders like Grace and shitheads like that 4 fucking years to get to we are is because we actually cared from the get-go.
Yep.
We actually care about these things from the get-go. You never fucking did. To you, it's a job. It's an access. It's a way for you to get money. You don't really fucking care. There's no investment there. We've been invested from the start. We've taken all the fucking arrows and the fucking stab wounds and everything for fucking years now. Years.
Yeah,
the
my
audience are the same. Everyone who's watching this fucking stream, they're here because they care. They love these things. They've been with us along the way. We've been called all kinds of things, everything under the sun. And now we're right. And how much of an apology were we going to get? None. Of course we're not.
Yeah.
And they want to
I hear is when they're like, you're just doing this for the money. It's like, no, people have
And when they're done,
money.
Sorry, Melonie, go on.
They want to project onto us like, oh, it's a grift for the money. That's the only reason why you do it. When we are the ones who got rejected, we are the ones who got pushed out of spaces in the mainstream. We're the ones that actually put our careers on the line to even say the stuff that we're saying. But we're just grifters who do it for money.
Yeah, that's a cardboard cutout you've got there, by the way. That's just paper mache. That's not, like a life-size Lara Croft and those things there.
Right.
Gary's comic shop and 10,000 of comics and Shad's books and swords and fucking all the comic stuff behind him and Garrett with all his stuff and Chrissy's tits. It's all there on display. All of it is there on display. But we're
all the
just
things we love.
Yeah, all the things we love are out there.
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
Probably some of the worst
Eternals.
characters there.
That's right. And when this is all done and all of our beloved franchises are in dust, and I said this back in the Doctor Who days, as we'll be there. We'll be there, still loving the older stuff. I'm still going to be in the comic books.
We still buy comics, but we buy back issues.
Yes.
That's what we still buying. I still buy comics, but I buy back issues. I don't buy this modern shit.
Guys,
I buy, like Eric July stuff, and I'll buy creators who I believe in. I'll buy their stuff. But
sorry.
Go on, you go, Shad. You go.
I'll just say, one of the most awesome things that happened recently. My youngest son has become Batman obsessed. He's dressing up as Batman, going Batman, running around and everything. And I've been showing him the classic Batman cartoons, like Justice League and all that stuff.
Hell yeah,
nice.
Because this is the thing, the classic stuff is still there. They can try and destroy it. Well, screw it. We don't need that crap because we have such a legacy of brilliant content to share.
That is the massive problem that Hollywood, publishing, music, they've all had to face in the new digital era moving to streaming, competing against themselves. There's now a bunch of I was thinking about this at the gym. I have a lot of vinyl and stuff. I won't go down too in the rabbit hole, but when I want music, I just go to YouTube and I pick a song, and I just think back, I remember when I used to sit by the fucking radio for an hour to wait for a song to come back through the rotation.
Yeah.
Now you just pop it back up. And yes, that's what we used to do. There used to be playlists on the radio, and they would cycle through the playlist. So you're like, well, shit, in about an hour and 15 minutes, I can hear this Oingo Boingo song again, and try to record it on my cassette recorder. That's what I used to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Same here, man. Same here.
Now I have full access to it. It's like, why would I even want to try something new? Which sucks for the people who would try to do something interesting and new, but that's the reality of it. And it devalues all the new stuff. That's why all the new stuff has really fucked itself by becoming content and not art.
And you'll never replace this with comics. You will never, ever replace the physical aspect of comics. Everything about it, touching it, reading it, opening it, smelling it,
fondling
bagging it, boarding it, cataloging it. It's a whole process in itself. That's why digital comics have never taken off.
Oh, Comixology. R.I.P.
Bye, Comixology. Bye.
Yeah, it's like a digital magazine. You're like,
Comixology is officially dead, ladies and gentlemen. It's been rolled into Kindle. But comic books are doing better than ever.
And the staff for Comixology has been completely laid off.
Yep.
Too bad.
Better than ever. We had a huge crowd today, man.
Dude,
massive. We peaked at 18.6. You said, Garrett?
18.6.
Bless you. Bless you.
We're not worth worthy. You're not worthy.
And neither is Hollywood or Marvel.
This is what happens when Jeremy's not on the show.
I know. I just noticed a giant spike after we fired Jeremy for his dumb statement. I rehired him back though immediately. I mean, I've fired X-Ray Girl like 7 times, but I fired.
That was just today, by the way.
Yeah, I fired myself the other day just because I was terrible. As sun's getting real low. Actually, it's really dark here.
I know.
Yeah. Are we going now?
No. I was going to give you an out. It's 3 hours.
If you give me an out, I'm going to start playing video games on my channel. So it's up to you.
Well, I'm just going to read super chats. Just read super chat. Oh, you don't have to get to the gym right away.
No, I've got 2 days off now.
Okay, let's read some super chats then.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
I remembered it. 3 hours. Aren't you proud of me a little bit?
I am
spot on too.
Not proud. I'm shocked.
Occasionally the brain comes back. It's a fog. Diz the Jizzbot 199 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hail! Hope you enjoy those memberships. We're gonna do a member live stream soon. Late to the show for $50. Thank you very much. Cheers. By the way, we're live in Wisconsin. We're in a little town outside of Sheboygan, and it's wonderful up here.
Have you had cheese curds yet?
Yes.
Oh my god, I had so many.
Oh yeah.
So jealous.
A little too excited about that X-ray girl.
And
you got that. You got the name. You got your
Oh
phone.
yeah, the Great Lakes Distillery.
The Great Lakes Distillery was where we had our meetup. The place is great. All right. And they're fans of the fellowship. So support them. They're in Milwaukee. And we'll probably go back and do something else there again. But thanks to everyone who showed up. They were freaking awesome. And then we got to hang out a little bit. Hung out with Tom for Midnight's Edge. And Nick Weiser had dinner with them. And everybody was, and my brother-in-law was there. So a family member actually got to see the whole YouTube experience. And he was tripping balls. He was like, what the fuck is this? What? And I'm like, I can't even explain it.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain what you do to family members sometimes. You're like, I'm on the internet, I do stuff, I make videos. And they're like, okay. Then they show up to one of those and they're like, oh, okay. You're like successful at this. Weird.
Do you know what I've reduced? I say now, I just say, Google pay my bills.
Okay.
What do you do for a living? Google pay. I get paid by Google.
I get paid by Google. You just work.
What I do now.
Yeah, my brother-in-law was just like, why do all these fucking people want to see Gary?
I don't know, dude. Lost Melonie.
Oh no, Melonie.
Melonie.
Oh.
You didn't have to leave.
She didn't have to leave. Did she have to go?
Don't go.
No, I'm probably internet issues or something.
Yeah, she can come back.
Yeah.
She can come back. She's always welcome back. But yeah, it was a really good time. It was lots of fun. So we're here in Wisconsin, and away from the big cities. Wisconsin's beautiful, especially when it's like 50 degrees and stuff. Not when it's snowing. That's a couple days. Too late to the show's donated $50. Says loved watching Ryan and Mahler geek out with Theory and his crew. Yeah, I watched that almost entire thing on the road. It was lots of fun to watch. We should get Star Wars Theory here.
That would be awesome.
Oh, she's backstage. She's backstage. It's all good,
Hey,
Melonie.
sorry about that, guys.
All good.
Crashed on me.
All good, lady.
Miles Morales DDoSed you.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. Yep.
So we'll see if Star Wars Theory wants to come on FNT. Theory and the crew, some of the best stuff I've seen outside of FNT, and of course Gary boomered in epic fashion, getting days confused. No, I saw that. I only saw his tweet in response to the stream he was doing that day, and I thought he was inviting us to that stream. And I'm like, well, I can't make this one. I didn't see the thing above it that said come next week or something like that, which I didn't do either. So I think it's relevant now. My response is actually relevant now and timely. What are
come next week is what my ex-girlfriend said to me.
Matt HTX43 for $99.99. Says, why are we not on Rumble? 100% of the Rumble rants go to creators. It's easy to dual stream. Come on, guys. You'll get $70 of this. Hail FNT. Hell, We may go back. We had it wasn't like an agreement. They didn't give us money. If you want, they didn't give us money. So I said we had a chat with somebody who's no longer at Rumble, and I said, yeah, I'll do 6 months. We'll try it out. We'll see how we like it. We did 8, and we'll see what happens next year. We'll see what happens next year.
Rumble would just like come on to Rumble. We'll take all your content, and you'll get nothing, and we'll divide your audience.
Yeah.
Well, that's really attractive. Let me think about it.
I'm not against Rumble. I'm not against Rumble at all. But I mean, this is where the bread is buttered. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So
on that note, I think we hit like a milestone with the amount of people watching us on this stream. Like,
yeah. But it's not like
our biggest audience.
It is our biggest audience. Yes. This was our
I think so.
Yes.
18.6 thousand live viewers.
A lot of people like to see the burning of the MCU.
Oh, hell yeah.
We have a lot of friends on Rumble that we want to be very successful, and I'd love to see Rumble be less political oriented and get into gaming and stuff. I'd love to see that. I want that to happen. I'm a fan of that. So an alternative is good, but we've never dual streamed anywhere. We tried it once. I tried it once, and we'll see. We'll see. James Atlas for $100. Gary, please make a video about Tom Althouse, true author of The Matrix. Wachowskis are frauds. The trial was fraud. Tom is shadow banned everywhere. Hollywood does not want his story getting out. They killed 2 of his sons. What? Please research Tom's story and make video, Gary and others. I'll look into it. I remember somebody suing the Wachowskis for The Matrix.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, anime could sue them. I'll never forget this. And thank you, James. I'll look into it. That's crazy. It sounds like the Wachowskis have gone through a lot of
changes.
You could say a lot of transitions.
Transitional period.
Changes. But I'll never forget. I was standing behind a girl in line.
Hey-yo.
Or so you thought.
Or at a fucking movie theater.
A lot of people today, Gary. I'm just saying.
I'm just standing behind people, and I'm trying to remember what she said. That my friends were dying laughing.
That's probably what she said.
She said anime steals so much from The Matrix.
Oh
no! And I'm like, what?
Girl, come on,
girl. That was 20 years ago. So that's like that. You know that video is going around with the chick with the Metallica shirt. She's all, I love metallic. Metallic. It's kind of equivalent to that.
I like this brand. I like this brand of metallic.
This brand of metallic.
like it's Supreme or something, but it's metallic.
Those are Miles Morales fans.
Yeah.
As we've said before, fandom is actually a very welcoming place. If I say the word anime, we will get 20 anime
recommendations
in the chat. And it's all based on passion. And I worked in my store for 10 years, and people love to share. Oh, I love this comic. You should try this one. You should try this. You should try this TV show. That's all it was. Way more than the arguing. But if you come in to somebody's comic store and said, this is all misogynist, racist shit, and it all needs to change, what kind of a fucking response do you think you're going to get?
There's the door.
There's the fucking door.
They're like, oh, they hate me because I'm black.
Yep.
No, we hate you because you're a cunt.
No, you know what? The thing we used to hear is girls would walk into the comic store and they'd feel uncomfortable because everybody's staring at me and judging me. And it's like, no, that was all you. That was all you. Most of the kids in there were like, awesome. There's a girl in here. Don't really know how to talk to her, so I'm just going to keep reading my comic book.
do I do?
And if they do come up and ask you, they might ask you questions like, "Hey, what's your favorite comic book? What's your favorite X-Men?" What's
Garrett?
And then they're asking me about my they're checking me. That's what that lady said when we were at that commie fucking panel in New York City. She was like, every time I went into a comic book store, I was checked. My nerd card was checked because they would ask me what my favorite. I was like, that's what nerds do. They ask you. They want to get to know what things you're interested in. Like, show me you're not a nerd.
Yeah.
What's my favorite? Wow, how cool.
It's called making conversation. Maybe you've heard of it.
No.
No.
Clearly not.
Well, that's clearly a person who has allies and not friends.
Yes.
So, week 13 for $49.99. British pounds, proper money. Hi, Gary. This is UK Band Week 13. We've watched your videos after band practice since 2018. To show you love, we've included your T-shirt in one of our music videos to our new single on the BBC. I watched it today. Cool. Thank you very much. P.S. The Force Doctor is on our single cover too. Hope you like it. I loved it. Cheers. Thanks for sending it to me. It's week 13, by the way. I'll share it out later on Twitter. Okay. That was awesome, by the way. I love that they listen. Shout out, by the way, to the Milwaukee cop out there who came by the meetup and said they share our videos around to the people in the station. Shout out. Appreciate you. Nephilim for $50. As I recently tried Yorkshire tea, and I don't see why people say it's the best tea in the world when it tastes no different than any other iced tea I've tried. Am I doing something wrong?
Iced tea.
$50 for that.
I got one suggestion.
No refunds. No refunds.
As you know that Vegemite improve crumpets and make them amazing.
I don't know who you are anymore, Sean.
I'm happy that a couple of members of the 9.9 out there, you know who you are. Stay strong, ladies.
9 point off. I'm down to like 6.
Dang, we're almost
pointed out how disingenuous your fucking Vegemite video was, Chad. And
really? Melissa thinks otherwise, Gary.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell my wife, and I'll tell Adam Krigler and the other Judas Quarterback Garrett. Okay, all right, go out and buy some Vegemite. Put it in your cupboard and use it every fucking day. Order it at a restaurant. I'd like to see that. I want to see it. I want to see video evidence that you just love it more than you like jelly.
That's not what. It's a different category.
You know what? You Dan Vask fucking voting.
Now, when you say jelly,
I just love all my
jam?
friends. I subscribe to everybody.
Because jelly's completely different to jam.
That's true.
This is true.
I like jam more than jelly.
I like both.
That is also a different thing.
They are different, and I like both. I like preserves too. There you go.
You
like pineapple on pizza, so
I do.
Yeah. You have said before your taste buds are destroyed, so.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
No, no, the brain cells connected to the taste buds are fine. The brain cells.
They travel to the brain.
Yeah.
They tell you that pineapple on pizza is good.
Sometimes
that's
what it is in my head. Tell me
Melonie, I don't need you commenting.
The voices say, "All work and no play make Gary a dull boy."
Here's Gary.
You know what's surreal about just life, modern life, and it's arguing with Stephen King on fucking Twitter.
Yeah. Do it.
The voice is no, it's just like I'm like arguing with Stephen King, and then I have to check myself. I'm like, I'm arguing with Stephen King.
No, TDS broke that man.
It did. And I want to pull a
lot of drugs as well. Conventional fairness.
Matthew Marsden, always says all actors are not like this. I got to say, all sober people are not like Stephen King. Okay. Trey Miller for $50 says, reiterating what late to show said, yes, Look at the other super chats. Ryan's stream with Theory and Mahler was legendary. If more folks honestly talked about their differences, similarities, the world would be a better place. It would. I'm glad. Like Theory he's taking a risk. He is taking a risk going out there, and being a lore channel, and then finally getting to the point where we've been for a while. Let's say, and just say, I can't. This is shit. And good for him, like lore channels mostly want to stay out of the culture war. I get it. We got Nerd Cookies out there. She dabbles, but she mostly does lore stuff. Nerd Cookies is awesome, by the way. Go sub to Nerd Cookies. We love her. Does great Doom videos. And I completely agree with every single one of her takes on Battlestar Galactica. And there's other lore videos that I enjoy that these people just don't get involved at all. Men of the West, that's a great, Lord of the Rings channel. It's a nice, chill channel. He doesn't want to get involved in that stuff. And I get it. But there's a point where when you're talking about Star Wars, you can't ignore it's dead. And people don't want to hear that. And I'm not the one who killed it. I'm just the messenger. Az is just the messenger. Shad, we're all just the messengers here. I would love for Star Wars to be alive and great. That'd be awesome. That'd be fun. Be tons of fun. But it's not. It's not our fault. It's not our fucking fault. We tried to tell them. We spent years trying to tell them. And what did we get? Bullshit for it. So fine, okay, but you're still dead. You're still dead as a brand. Dead, so dead that your biggest fucking channel is now questioning himself. Okay.
Well, they did attack him.
They did.
Hidalgo went after
multiple times.
The stupidest thing that you could have done when you just had the biggest high from Star Wars for a long, long time.
Oh, back to back. Yep. Back to back things. Firing Gina and going after Star Wars Theory. Right.
Absolutely unreal.
Geniuses. We know we're working with them.
Yeah.
Kathleen Kennedy should have been fired at that moment. Like Pablo Hidalgo should have been fired immediately.
Yes.
If one of my employees at the comic shop had said something to my biggest fucking customer, bro, get the fuck out, or grovel right now. Grovel that customer, and you might be able to keep your job. But and none of my employees would have done that. None of them it would never fucking cross their mind. So what kind of an environment do you have where one of your executives goes after your biggest Star Wars fan?
Absolute stupidity beyond compare.
Retarded, man. And he's still there.
So
still there.
indicative of what's going on. Just so typical of what's going on.
It is.
You have people working for these companies that control these franchises who hate the fans and also hate the core original concepts of these franchises. They hate Luke Skywalker. They hate what it's built on. They hate the morality that it promotes. The core original, universal truths that are a part of these things. That's who's in control. And they're just
they hate family. They hate father son. They hate all of that. They hate it all.
Yep.
Dude.
And they believe because they have the rights to something that they own it. Now, what I mean is that they do own it legally, but they don't own it.
Mm-hmm.
Fans own it. Fans are the reason that Star Wars continued for decades after the trilogy, the original trilogy. Fans are the reason that Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, all these things are still relevant because of fans. Fans own this shit, not you, not Disney, because you purchased something. Sorry, that's just how the cookie crumbles. We own it. And if we don't like it, we walk the fuck away. The Marvels.
By all means, try new things. If they're not working, pivot. That's all you have to do is just pivot back.
Yeah.
Because you know what's established and you know what actually works. Doesn't mean that you can't try again something else. It doesn't mean you can't learn from it. What actually worked that we tried? What didn't work that we tried? Where can we try and tweak it, change it, bring something new out there, but not disrespecting it, just something different? That's fine. We got no.
Well, I think the issue is they're lazy and they want it to work, and that's the reason why they call people sexist, racist, blah 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 blah. Is that they want to force their shitty product to work, and it obviously is not going to.
They can't bully you into liking it.
Yes,
exactly.
No.
You can't shit over your audience and expect them to come back. The customer is king.
We all kind of like the MCU, right?
Dan Slott should have been fired the moment he told that person on Twitter 10, 12 years ago to fuck off.
Absolutely. Yes, you should have.
And that would have set a precedence, but it didn't. and actually allowed more people to do exactly the same. And look where the comic industry is.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's all down to that, but I'm saying that showed a pattern of behavior which was then mimicked throughout a lot of the creators.
Yeah, the fireable offense should not be like. I think with politics, we'd love to see consistency. Like, don't fire don't fire Pedro Pascal. I don't care. Like what he said was shitty, but don't fire him, and don't fire Gina Carano. I think that's consistent. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Go after the customer though. That's a whole different thing because that affects other people. Same with with comic books. As put it best, the comic book industry has always been this insular thing that was fucking just jerking itself off for a long fucking time. That includes retailers, the media, but we still loved comic books, and there were still some good ones being squeaked out up until about a decade ago, and it's only survived on name alone at this point, and conflating itself with other successful things. We're all fans of the MCU. Most of the movie up until a certain point, we're like, hey, this is pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah,
I'm a huge fan. I like Dark World. I like that movie. I think it's actually fucking good compared to this shit.
In comparison, yes, it's definitely a better movie.
So it's not like we hate this. Hey, Melonie, you like the Lara Croft character? How many times did they try to retool that?
Oh, it's just ridiculous. It's completely hijacked such an iconic and incredible character and turned her into something completely different. And you hate to see it. You get a lot of the same backlash similar to like the Miles Morales crowd about that. Like, just because you don't like the new iteration of Lara Croft, because they've completely pushed aside the original Lara Croft, everything about her motivations, her look, her personality, the reason why she's even raiding tombs in the first place, and now she's just returning artifacts to their rightful owners. She's not even an actual tomb raider anymore.
She's a tomb returner.
Tomb respecter.
Yeah, tomb respecter now.
Melonie, it's all about willingness, right? It's really easy to give her big boobs and have her raid tombs. That's pretty easy, simple formula.
Yeah. But no, that can't happen in current day.
I believe her having large chest size is offensive, and so they have to change.
Yeah.
Well, and raiding tombs is offensive. Like,
well, having ambiguous morals is offensive to them now. That's what she had. She was a self-serving, relic hunter, whatever you want to call them. But she was doing it for the thrill. She was a thrill seeker, and that's what she was based upon. And she was quite happy to blur the lines whenever she needed to, whenever it served herself. And they don't want that. They wanted this. I don't even know what they wanted, because by the end of it was
they wanted a white savior is what they wanted.
Exactly, and that's what they've tried to turn her into. So it's just like, why, if you're going to change absolutely everything about the character, why don't you just make a new franchise and leave this one alone?
Called Target Raider.
Yeah,
Target Raider. That is much more fitting.
Why the race change?
Complete with tuckable swimsuit.
And black paraplegic Santa Claus.
Yes.
Yes, Loot Raider.
Womb Raider.
Siri. There's X's before and after, but I don't know how to say that. I can barely say the words that are spelled correctly. So please, keep that in mind. Okay. Thank you for the $50. Die Hard equals Xmas movie. The central narrative is a man reuniting with his family on Christmas.
Yep.
All I hear mental gymnastics to try and force a square peg into a round hole.
Hashtag cancel Shad.
I just got one question.
That is the story.
Got one question, Shad. What time of the year is Die Hard set?
Doesn't mean it's a Christmas movie.
What song does the movie open to?
I have a higher bar.
Chad, answer the question.
No, it's a loaded question.
What time of year is Die Hard set?
So you think if anything is set during Christmas, it's inherently
my lord? I rest my case. I rest my case.
A Christmas movie, then.
It's more of a Thanksgiving movie, I thought.
No more questions, my lord. No more
holiday
questions.
movie. Batman Returns is a Christmas movie, but you know what? Lethal Weapon is not a Christmas movie.
Ooh.
I like Lethal Weapon, but all of Shane Black's movies take place during Christmas. Is Kiss Kiss Bang Bang a Christmas movie? No, Die Hard is. Because the central theme is around Christmas, Shad. You know what? I'll have GPT write an argument for why Die Hard is a Christmas movie, so you'll understand it. Okay.
So because he'll do a better job than you. Is that what you're saying?
Probably.
I'm all up.
No, he's just using the AI argument.
But if you need AI for it, go to
I have never said I'm bright. Okay, so there, I got you.
No, Gary's using his talent to enhance. The AI is going to enhance his
It's
talent.
a tool.
Exactly.
It's a tool.
The more skill you can bring to it, the better results that it'll bring. That's true.
I'm gonna go show this.
Why did you question it, Shad?
Emu losing Aussie Shad. Explain to him why
guys-
emus are superior than the Australian, and why Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
I mean, you were starting to get me there, Gary, because I think AI would help the argument, but then you brought in emus, and it's just
Well, that ends it right there because you keep losing to him. So
it's not over. We're gonna kill them all. I swear.
Here he is. Here's our man. Operation Outstanding in the Field for $49.99. Met him yesterday. Oh, has he got a story to tell? Holy shit. Outstanding to meet you, Gary. X-Ray Girl last night. Truly authentic group. The line to talk to Gary lasted 3 hours, and Gary talked to each person. Yes, I did salute. Hey, thank you for waiting. Everybody was really patient and cool. There were so many vet super chats last week. I donated $1,199 to WWP. Hail to you, brother. Thanks for being a vet. Boy, I mentioned I'd talk about it a little bit on Friday Night Tights, but Operation Outstanding in the Field. Go follow him on Twitter. Okay. Got a fucked up story. Got a fucked up story about the jab. And how it affected him. The jab affected him adversely. It's a very dangerous thing. And we're lucky this didn't happen to more people. It's very sad that this happened to this very healthy young man of 35 years old. At the time, he had a 6-month old and went into a coma. So he's going to tell his story, and I want to try to, Chrissy, if you can help a little bit too. If we can get him talking to some people who are like are in that realm, reach out to him, because the story he told me was horrible, but he's a badass. He's coming back from it. And he wants to help other vets and help other people with it and get the story out there. And I think that's very admirable and heroic. So thanks for coming by. Our thoughts and prayers are absolutely with you. And thanks for fighting and getting back. He's getting back. But they told him it'd be a 12-month recovery. It's been 2 years and he is not fully recovered yet. Wow. And when you hear the story, I'm not doing it justice at all. And it's a terrible story. And there's a bunch of people in our country with that shit in their bodies, and at no fault. I don't mean to shame anybody out there who did it, but it's criminal what they did. It's fucking criminal. It adversely affected people here on this panel. Chrissy lost a fucking job.
Oh,
Chrissy, yeah.
There was an expiration date.
Yeah. It got me out of the states. I was eventually going to get out of that state. It just hurried that process up. Yeah. But what he went through is way worse. So it's I'd love for him to tell the story, and of course they will try to suppress it, the powers that be, but it needs to get out there. So again, it was great talking to you, and thanks for coming by, and thanks for waiting in that line. I appreciate it. Scotty Rocker, Alaskan Ironman for $100. Love everyone here. Everyone here, keep doing what you're doing. Been up here all my life. San Antonio is sounding really good after last week, shoveling my ass off, and now it's raining. San Antonio's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's a good place to be.
Barely ever snows in Texas. So.
Yeah.
That's
I've
what
been
you're looking for.
And I haven't seen it yet. Might see a little bit this year, but might see a lot on the way home. I got good weather on the way up, and we're just like, oh shit, we're gonna get blizzard on the way back.
Yeah, you probably are.
Yep. Thanks, comics. Can't wait to drive through a blizzard with a trailer. It's gonna be awesome. Hey, I got my 4x4, so I'm ready.
That's good.
Samurai Night Fever on the Streamlabs side for $50. That's a good name. Yeah. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're stand arrive. Fear the city breaking and everybody shaking. and we're stand arrive. Stand arrive. Stand arrive. Stand arrive. I should have had you read that. Stand arrive. Goji the King for $50. Goji.
It was nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you. Hail, Gary. Had a great time at the meetup last night. It was great meeting you and Exode Agu. Keep fighting the good fight. Hail, FNT. Hail to you, brother. The fellowship was it was so good. I saw Sheik. Yeah. And Horror Amarada.
And Ruben.
And Ruben. And they all look great, by the way.
Yeah.
Very handsome people. But Ruben's like dropped a lot of weight. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. He's like svelte.
Yeah.
It's good to see. But yeah, it was great talking to all of them. Black Aragorn. That's Sheepsidian. We love him.
A boy.
A boy. Cinema Buff 2000 for $99.99. I'm watching films before I was born. That is so unlike the current generation who doesn't think anything happened before they were born. And movies like Dawn of the Dead and The Terminator have a comic book feel to them. Absolutely, because both of those creators read comic books. Wish I get to see movies like that in today's industry. I know, right? It was Paul, our good friend Paul Chato out there. We love Paul Chato. He's a freaking great guy. He was talking about the runtime of RoboCop. I recently got the RoboCop 4K. I have not watched it yet. It's 102 minutes.
Yeah.
102 fucking minutes.
Glorious minutes.
Yep. Greatness.
You know how long Hunger Games was?
How long?
2 hours and 40 minutes.
That's incompetence right there. A competent filmmaker can cut down a great movie just to the quintessential parts of what that story needs to tell and then get out of there.
That's
all of these freaking
digital, man. That's the problem with digital.
Shitty filmmakers making 3-hour-long fucking bore fests need to end. And that's the only redeeming quality of the Marvels is that it was super short.
Thank God.
Right?
Yeah.
It could have been the Eternals.
Absolutely going back and going back.
There's a 2-hour cut there somewhere.
Over 2 hours.
Over 2 hours.
About 2 hours 20 minutes is what it started off at.
Wow.
You know what's a good movie that I've liked more and more than I thought the more I've thought about it?
Debbie Does Dallas.
That well, no, I've always loved that.
Behind the Green Door.
And I've actually that too. Well, that's when they tried with pornos. Let's be real. That's when they tried to have stories. They had soundtracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cinematography.
The Killer on Netflix. I watched it, and when I first watched it, I'm like, it was good. It's good Fincher light. It's no Zodiac. It's no fucking Fight Club.
Okay.
It's no Seven. But then like the next day, my wife and I are like just talking about it all the time. We're like, oh. So I highly recommend you give it a watch. I don't know if you're going to rewatch it over and over again, but it's a pretty simple story, and it's a guy mostly talking to himself. Michael Fassbender is great in it, though, and this, the directing is great, the soundtrack is great, the sound on it's unbelievable. For streaming, it will test your fucking system. It is fucking good. But yeah, it's a guy talking. It's based on a French comic book. It's based on a French graphic novel called The Killer, which is very good, by the way. And it's different. But I liked it. I liked it. It has a really weird ending for this kind of a movie that you wouldn't expect, but it's not subversive. So yeah, I'd say it's got Smiths music. If you like the Smiths, it's got a lot of Smiths music.
Okay.
And I like
it's got like a lot.
Okay, that makes sense why you were talking about Morrissey then. All right.
Yes. Yeah, I thought it was good. It's good for a streaming movie. I don't know if I would I have gone and paid money to see this in a theater when I have my home theater, which is just as good. No. Glad I got to see it at home. But yeah, go check it out. The Killer. David Fincher. I'm a big fan of David Fincher, by the way. Great director. Great director. Blackguard 4 for $50. When people think of the word madam, it's typically one of two things: the older woman who is wise, or a woman who runs a brothel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Correct.
Yes,
that is correct.
Lead of the movie doesn't appear to fit the first definition, but she does appear to recruit some women. Yes. No,
Maybe that's not Webb in the trailer that we're seeing.
Outside of woke Hollywood, like Madam Web is everything wrong with Hollywood and this goes back to its inception, and it's clueless producers just going for a money grab, trying to take advantage of a trend, and it's long over. The trend is long. The superhero trend is over, and the girl boss fucking superhero trend never happened. It never fucking happened. They tried to make it happen. They gave it a good go. Got to give them credit. Yep. They tried for like 4 or 5 years to make this girl boss fucking superhero thing happen, and it just didn't happen because women didn't like it.
Well, the female action hero thing did happen. There's a lot of popular ones. Look at Tomb Raider. Look at Alita Battle Angel.
Yes,
that's too problematic.
I did not say female action hero.
Yeah, exactly. They wanted to
Girl
change
boss.
that into girl boss, which is
Girls acting like guys. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the first Tomb Raider movie with Angelina Jolie.
It
I like
was actually good. I think that the second half could have been a lot better, but ultimately, I think it was good.
Yeah,
Daniel Craig was in that, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Gerard Butler was.
You ever seen Run Lola Run?
Yes, great movie.
Fucking great movie. Fifth Element, pretty fucking
Fifth
great
Element.
movie.
Yep.
Pretty great movie.
Underworld.
I love Underworld. That's my favorite
Aliens.
movie.
We can just keep going back.
Oh yeah, Buffy.
Underworld's fun.
Buffy.
Buffy, one of my favorite TV shows of all time. Yeah, Buffy.
But they're too feminine. They got to act more like men and be girl bosses. Yeah.
Right. The Last Watcher. This is 2 parts for $75 total. Says, Gary, please keep up the Taco Bout It series. We won't let that one go. The Ministry of Love hates it, so I'll love it automatically. And as any chance of finishing up Robin Hood with Disbrew, please. He just announced he's doing a live stream with them, right?
Yeah, we're going to do our separate finales. Mine's already out, came out today. Go watch it after this, or go watch me stream after this. And I sent Disbrew a message earlier today saying, hey, we got to do a top 10 best moments of Robin in the Hood. To which he replied, I don't know if I can even remember 10, but we'll do something.
Okay.
By our top 10 best, we mean stupidest fucking shit, of course.
Disbrew, you can remember 10.
Oh, yeah, he does. Of course he does.
Disbrew's got some of the best weaponized autism I've ever seen. So,
So we will do a stream together, decompressing, whatever you want to call it, Robin in the Hood.
we love you, Disbrew. You know, I say that out of love. The Last Watcher, again, this is part 2. Shameless plug for my psychological thrill, techno thriller book, Not Without a Bang. I like the title. By David Swimmer and on consume.world. YouTube won't let me say the website name, so it's consume.world. Okay. And it's called Not Without a Bang. Famous last words. WG in 2 parts for $75. Hail WG. I don't believe a word about Will Smith getting murdered from behind by Dwayne Martin. Anybody knows that Jada Pinkett's job.
That's a great interview. It's really funny.
As usual, your panel has another crap take on a trailer. That Spider-Woman trailer was amazing, especially with her climbing on the web and the killer soundtrack. I'm being told I was actually recalling an Alice Cooper concert I went to.
Say WG.
Hail Alice Cooper. Hail WG. Razor Fist just came out with a metal mythos on Alice Cooper. Could not recommend it more.
Nice.
His metal mythos series is some of the best YouTube ever. So go check it out. Retro Meister, 3 parts for $50 total. Cheers. Hail FNT and crew. I have 2 questions. Mel, as a Tomb Raider fan, The 1 to 3 remaster coming in 2024. Is there any hope for the real Lara Croft to have a comeback, or is she axed like most great 90s things on the altar of activism?
I think the remasters are going to be excellent. There's, they're saying they're going to be faithful, all that stuff, but that's entirely because Embracer has outsourced it to Aspire and Crystal Dynamics is not touching it at all. So that is the only reason why we're even getting those in the first place. Now, does that mean that, are we going to get a faithful Lara Croft to come back in the future? Not anytime soon. No, it's not going to happen. That just all hope you have, just throw it out the window. What we're already seeing from the Netflix little behind the scenes stuff that they're showing us, we're basically getting a more masculine version of reboot Lara Croft. And she's going to be replacing. It's like, oh, well, now she's really going to become the Tomb Raider. And then, yeah, it's just not going to be good. It's not going to be good for a while.
Imagine if Lara Croft became a lesbian. That's what.
Well, that's what they're gonna. I mean, that's what the alleged leaks have indicated will happen. So, and I think that seeing her design on the Netflix animation, she has that very standard cookie cutter cartoon lesbian design to her.
Is this the Phoebe Waller-Bridge project, or is this something separate?
No, hers. Okay. Phoebe Waller-Bridge is doing like a live action.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's still happening.
Yes.
Supposedly, we'll see. But I think it's just going to crash and burn. I don't see that going well at all. All I care about, February 14th, we're getting those remasters. Once I have those remasters, I'm good. I'm like, whatever happens, go ahead. The whole franchise can burn. But as long as I've got those remasters, I'm good.
There you go. Remember on Real BBC, we were talking about fixing Hollywood and goddamn this chair.
I feel very uncomfortable right
I'm
now.
farting away here because of this chair. Just I had the Mexican food for lunch. We were talking about fixing Hollywood, and True Pop Culture 7 did a video of it, and I love he isolated. They're like, okay, you had a whiteboard and drew a couple of badly drawn tits. Yes. And start here, and this is here. That's so good. That's what we need with Lara Croft. Just a pair of tits on a whiteboard, with apologies to Melonie, and go from there. That's all you need to do.
You see, that's the misconception.
No apologies to Chris,
that doesn't know Tomb Raider is the misconception is she's just a woman with big tits. But the thing is, the reason why she's so popular is because the whole character, the stories are great. Yeah. And they're really fun games to play. And she's a great defined character, which has been annihilated.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's you don't, because there's plenty of chicks out there in video game space with big knockers, mate. But Lara's way past that.
And Laura's aren't round. They're
triangles. Yeah.
What I was describing is that they come for the boobs, they stay for the story.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean the superficial might bring some people in, but they stay because of the actual content.
Yeah. I mean, because quite frankly, there's plenty of nice boobs everywhere.
Some of the best gameplay around at the time. Some of the best gameplay.
For real. This revolutionized action adventure genre.
Yeah.
A better pair of boobs comes with a good story. Am I right? Right, chat? Chat totally agrees with me.
With great boobs comes great responsibility.
And storytelling.
Or no responsibility.
Yeah. Well,
and storytelling.
Careful handling.
Retro Meister for a $10 second question for both Melonie and Chrissy. Do you believe if the media gives
Five Nights at Freddy's?
Five Nights at Freddy's? I'm like, of course I know that. I'm a gamer. Emma Tammy the credit and respect she deserves over Nia DaCosta's Marvels. Would it start to end the sexism culture? They should, because her movie made money.
It did. And it respected the fans.
Both films were directed by women.
That's what really matters, is having the fans respected. And I just recently, when I was with family, watched both the Top Gun movies because I haven't seen them before, actually. So I watched the original first. And I was like, oh, fantastic. Then I watched the new one. And I was like, okay, as an original Top Gun fan now, I can say they actually made this for the fans. And that is why it did so well.
Yes. It was a damn good movie, by the way.
Oh, so
And
good.
now you're as much of a Top Gun expert as I am a gamer. Melonie.
Hey, all right. I'm a pro.
There you go. Lastly, this is Retro Meister for $20 more. Lastly, Universal does what Disney used to. My Hero Academia gives us the escapism that Marvel and DC won't. Peter Parker will always be Spider-Man, and Miles Morales was created to bang Spider-Gwen. Need I say more? Spider-Gwen is the fucking dumbest character of all time. Based on Heather Antos.
Does hate her dad.
Is it actually based on Heather Antos?
Yeah, that's where they got the design from.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Fucking Spider-Gwen. Stupid fucking character. Created by a bunch of sips and their work girlfriend. And I won't get into it.
Yep, fair enough.
I won't get into it because I don't want to diss some fans out there, but I think some people just want to fuck Spider-Man.
No, they wanted to fuck their work girlfriends.
They did.
What they wanted to do.
too.
In a Spider-Man costume. You know, not going to judge your kink, but man, could you keep it out of the fucking comic book industry? Just keep that in the bedroom. All right. Ben Wellborn for $51.99. People won't change until it's too painful not to. This is true. Now we have an exception to the rule. The MCU. It's beyond terminal with these fools. You're right. All hail the Fellowship. And as the Boob Whisperer. Plus Man Tit Bear. Hashtag Gary was right. Man Tit Bear.
Nice rack.
Holy shit. Nice rack, Az.
Yeah.
Bones 8 for $200.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you all for the, as always, amazing content. Just wanted to show some love and continuing the war to save pop culture. We're doing our best, but that's you guys. We are just a conduit, you know, but it's you guys. Like we're just the fandom. We're just fellow members of the fandom who love this stuff as much as you guys do. And we are not shit without you. That's something Hollywood needs to learn. But they've taken all of you for granted. The comic industry has taken all of you for granted. Every industry, pretty much. You know, they'll weaponize us against each other. That's mainly what Gina put it best. When Disney saw that the Star Wars fandom was divided and they hid behind both fandoms as they fought, and they could have stopped it immediately.
Thanks, Cartman.
Yeah. I can absolutely believe that Disney's really pissed at South Park right now, and I hope they are.
Mm-hmm.
Ian So Forth for 50 British pounds. Proper money. Nerdrotic is Nerdrotic, and Gary is Gary. Gary is Gary. I'm just going to leave it there. B-Chain 315 for $50. Insomniac used to be great. Yes, they did. Their facility was pretty fucking awesome. The original Spyro, the Dragon games are some of my favorites. And the music for those games were made by Stuart Copeland, by the way, drummer for the Police. You guys all know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, did a great soundtrack for Rumble.
Didn't he do the Equalizer theme tune?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. He did multiple soundtracks for TV shows in the 80s and did the Rumblefish soundtrack, which was fucking amazing. Stuart Copeland, a great drummer, by the way. When the Police were together, they were a great band. Fuck Sting. He's a fucking champagne socialist piece of shit now. Of the Police, it sucks seeing Insomniac and Bethesda go the way they are. Yep. Well, they're just not the companies that you guys love. They're gone. Those companies are gone.
Right. Just look at any picture of the staff. It's not the people we loved that made the games we loved. They're not there.
Yep.
Rumble when Coppola did 2 S.E. Hinton movies, they're pretty fucking good, by the way. The Outsiders and Rumblefish. Stay gold, pony boy. Come on. You guys didn't watch The Outsiders?
It's been a while. It's been a hot minute.
In The Outsiders like once.
Ralph Macchio's in it.
Yeah.
It was like his first movie.
Tom Cruise is in it. Everybody's in it. Fuck. You guys have not seen The Outsiders. That's crazy.
No, I've seen it. It's just like a long time ago.
Yeah. Francis Ford Coppola directed that. Steve Watson for 60 British pounds, proper money. S.E. Hinton, broad. She wrote him. Peter Parker, Spider-Man, Miles Morales is cultural appropriation. Not going to argue with that.
I mean, if it went the other way, you know what they'd be saying.
Exactly, Shad. You're right about this.
That's why we can't. That's why you can never take them seriously. Never.
No.
Laugh at them. You're racist. Okay.
Patrick Swayze
Whatever.
is in The Outsiders.
That's right. Yeah.
He's dead.
Also correct. Yeah.
Also correct.
Thanks.
Did anybody tell Eric July?
I'll tell him Wednesday.
Tell him Wednesday. Soul 123 for $50. The DEI, CRT, ESG, Crown are fascists. Call them what they are. Stop pussyfooting around and label them appropriately. Demanding racial purity and investing in race is fascism. I agree. Do we pussyfoot around?
I don't know.
No, we don't.
I don't think we pussyfoot around that in the slightest, but okay.
Talking about us.
This stream, Gary has just come out and point out it's Marxism at its core. If you go to the fundamental philosophy behind all this bull crap, he's pretty open about what.
No,
this
yeah,
all
but
boils down to.
fascism is basically rooted in socialism. So I mean, they're basically kind of the two different sides of the same fucking coin.
Yeah.
They're not fascists, and if you disagree, they will destroy you.
Hey.
Yeah, just remember,
Wait a
Mussolini, who
second.
coined the term, was a socialist.
Yes. And
So was Hitler.
Yes.
Karl Marx was a jobless piece of shit.
Yes, he
Rich
was.
kid. who-
Did he live at Sherwood
He
and
fucked
Forest?
around on his friend's couch.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah,
Hey,
we're
Robin.
not fans of the commies. Okay, fuck
No.
the commies.
No commie fan.
Yep. Nazis, commies, I see no different. They
Yeah.
murdered a lot of people, destroyed a lot of
The same
lives.
thing. It's the
Same
same
fucking
thing.
Yep.
Well, communism did murder more people. If you want to be
Yeah,
technical.
well, they were technically around longer than fascism, so yeah.
Did you
And
see the commies shut down the Bay Bridge? I was like, I'm just laughing. I'm like, you voted for that San Francisco Bay Area.
Wait, what happened? They closed down the Bay Bridge?
The protesters of the conflict over across the ocean shut down the Bay Bridge like at rush hour, just to let you know.
Yeah, goddamn. That is like the worst time too, because the
Hundreds
Bay Bridge
of
rush hour
thousands
is
of cars
terrible.
that go through there over a course of a day.
Yeah,
Well, maybe not
There's
anymore.
going to be a find out. We're already starting to see some find outs.
Yeah,
There's
right.
going to be a big find out one day. A
Didn't
big
a guy
one.
find out down in South America recently?
Yeah, Panama.
Yeah. There's little ones, but there's going to be
A little bit of an over response there. I mean, like, we don't like them either. They're jerks. But
Don't condone it, but I get it.
don't condone it.
yeah.
But a meme was born.
Yeah.
A meme was born. And-
Led Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's say
You're on the naughty list.
Indeed.
He's checking it twice.
You don't know like who's taking his wife to go deliver a baby or who's taking a sick kid to a hospital, and maybe somebody just has had enough.
Well, I did see that the ambulance that could have saved them was unfortunately blocked from getting through by them.
Shocker.
Again, very tragic. Somebody died.
It's very sad.
Hopefully lessons will be learned. Probably not.
One could
Good
hope,
luck.
but yeah,
Good
probably
luck
not.
next time. Good luck on your next endeavor.
Well, critical, thinking. They talk about critical race theory, but there's no critical common sense going on right now.
Well, they've been trying to beat that out of people for years now, so that's why.
Film Comics Explained for $50 Australian.
Beatings will continue until morale improves.
Hail FNT gang. So apparently I'm racist. Well, you're in the right place, buddy.
Yeah, first time, eh?
Objective criticism of everything wrong with the Marvels. Again, you're in the right place.
Welcome to the club.
Welcome. Step into the alt-right. All are welcome. All are welcome.
It's very inclusive, this alt-right business.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Shocker.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Comics Explained, right? That's that other. Didn't Bounding do an article? Like he's thinking about giving it up? Is it Comics Explained or Comic Storian? One of the two.
I think it's Comic Storian.
I think it's Comic Storian. Yeah, he's thinking about giving it up, hanging it up because there's no interest in comics, in new comics.
Oh, go figure.
And he also related it to the lack of interest in Marvel movies.
So he covers comics, does he?
What he does essentially is I was about to say no offense, but I'm just going to make the statement. He Wikipedia's comic books and basically explains the plots to normies so they can go be caught up on what Marvel does not adapt them or adapt from them anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And so he hasn't been getting a lot of views because comic books aren't as popular. Is that what is? Did he cover Isom at all?
Did he what?
Did he cover Isom at all? Because I hear that's a popular one.
He did not cover Isom.
Interesting. You know, there's a lot of popular comic book like things as well, like manga. That is also popular.
If only there was a comic that sold over $1 million worth.
Totally.
40,000 plus individual purchases with over 60,000, comics in total being sold. If only there were from a brand new creator with brand new characters. If only one existed.
Well,
I know
this is a side book of alternate characters that were introduced. Is now approaching 1 million. We're really close. It was 978 last time I checked this morning.
985 at the minute.
985.
986. It's about $14,000 off $1 million.
Yep.
And that's 9,500 individual people making that purchase.
And when is this book due?
It's shipping beginning of December to members. So it's printed.
So
it's in the warehouse.
done.
It's been in the warehouse for a
And
couple
it's
of weeks.
written by
Chuck Dixon, who's a comic book legend.
Yes.
Who wrote Detective Comics, who wrote Robin, Nightwing, Catwoman, Azrael, Birds of Prey.
Art by
I'm not sure who's doing the interiors. Joe Bennett's doing the interiors. Good grief, yeah. Joe Bennett's doing the interiors for that, yeah.
Wow, that sounds like material a comic book channel might want to cover.
Well, these are just newbies to the industry, so you know.
Well, it's not on Wikipedia, so it's really difficult to
it would be difficult. That's a great point, comics.
Yeah,
it's not on Wikipedia, so they can't make a video.
They sold about 20,000 books. And by the way, when the Diamond shipping, by the way, the Diamond list was a shipped books. These are sales.
Yes.
These are sales, these are sales. So when the Diamond would release their figures for shipping, that would include all of the variants.
Yes, it would.
So this is comparable, but better. Well, I'd say slightly better than comparable because this is actually sales and not just,
and all the unsold copies.
Exactly.
So,
really,
or anything out of that isn't bestseller, which is a very, 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 very small list of comic books: Batman, Spider-Man, X-Men, JLA, whatever. Depending on the creator for even JLA. All the other comics were ordered by the stores very close to the vest, which means we mainly ordered for subscribers who have a pull list.
Yeah.
And we'll put a couple 3 on the shelf for a walk-in. That was for most comics, the vast, 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 vast majority of comic books. Bestsellers, with lots of variants. Yeah, we put a lot on the shelf. And in a lot of cases, we'd fill our long boxes with the unsold copies. And they become dollar books or giveaway. We give them away at the Free Comic Book Day, and then you can write those off as promotional. You can also give them away for free at movie theaters, do some guerrilla advertising like I did, write them off as promotional, but those were not sold books. I would say that of the books that are, we'll just average everything out, 2/3 of them are actually sold. 50% are actually read.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
And I think I'm being high with the 50%.
I think you are. Because a lot of people, they basically buy them because they're a collector. Yeah, it just ends up in a long box. They never read it.
Goes into a box.
Yeah, which is part of the reason, which is partially what has propped up the comic book industry for so long, has been the collectors.
Yeah,
but they told them to fuck off comics.
Yes,
they
I know.
did. And what
that's the problem.
What drove like
a big problem?
Like a shop like Brian Hibbs, he gets a lot of play. He has a lot of juice in the industry, or used to, as a retailer. But his shop is relatively small, and it's a bookstore. It's not really a comic book store. He sells graphic novels mainly. He doesn't sell any back issues. He sells some modern books, a couple small shelves of it, but it's mostly just books in a pretty small store. It's big for San Francisco. It's like maybe 1,100 square feet, maybe 1,200 square feet, which was how big my store was. But I managed to put back issues in it.
Did you have a store?
I had a store, but he has a lot of play. But you know what? Those books, even the graphic novels that used to sell, it's like the same fucking 30 books that drive all the sales.
Batman.
Watchmen.
Yes.
Saga, maybe a couple of Image things, a lot of Vertigo stuff, Sandman, Yeah. It's like 30 titles that drive everything. And that's the way the industry goes. Marvel, DC, it's 4 or 5 characters that drive the entire ship. Batman pretty much runs DC right now.
Yeah, at 100. Not even close. Not even close.
So it's a small number, and that hasn't changed over decades because they haven't cultivated the characters, and instead of cultivating characters, which means taking time with them, making people like them, writing good characters, it's all been about identity, and now it's all dead. And people like manga now. Manga laughs its fucking ass off.
Yeah, it really does. What would you say are basically the top ones for Marvel? Is it basically Spider-Man and the X-Men?
Spider-Man, X-Men. There was a short time where Avengers and Iron Man were up there, and it's certainly helped by the movies back in the early days,
right?
For sure. But Spider-Man, X-Men, and a very everybody else, like Daredevil's in the B team. Like Daredevil's always been a consistently great book that I think, but it's sold relatively well, but nowhere near as well as X-Men and Spider-Man. Spiderman. Kaiser Franz Joseph on the Streamlabs side for $40.39. Very specific. Says, "Hail Vegemite!"
Hail! Yes!
A question for the panel. Do you think that if the Napoleon movie is successful, more films like Napoleon, Gladiator, and Alexander the Great will be made again? Kind regards from Austria, Kaiser Franz Joseph. Kaiser, I would love... I like ancient historical dramas. I think those are fun because you know what? You can. There's some subjectivity that we could, because we don't know a lot.
Yeah.
But when it's like recent, I'm not a fan of biopics because there's still artistic license with stuff we absolutely know did and did not happen. Even with Oppenheimer, a lot of it was very subjective. That's why it was in color.
Rome was a great series. I would love to see an Alexander the Great series.
Dude, stuff like that all day long. I would love to see it. Yes.
I'm looking forward. Is being counted as playing Alexander.
Hannibal.
Hannibal.
Wow. Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay. These people don't fucking understand history.
Okay.
I know.
Well,
Carthage is in North Africa, but they're not.
That's not. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to. My brain just went dead. The Frenchman.
Napoleon.
We just
Napoleon, that's the one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Technically Austrian, but no one.
I was gonna say.
You're not a Napoleon fan. You're a fake Napoleon fan.
I was gonna say short man, but that's a misconception. He wasn't really short.
Yeah,
so Frenchman and a Frenchman movie. I'm looking forward to it. If it'll bring back the historical epic, I'm not sure. Like a lot of the medieval epics recently they've struggled. Outlaw King was good. It didn't do huge, attention. And then The King, which was like the other attempt. The King was pretty poor. There was a movie called Medieval recently. I haven't even, like, it didn't attract my attention. And so the historical epic has been struggling. But if this does well, it'll be good to see some.
Yeah, I'm down. Raider 03 for $51.99. And that's just dropped it like a Chad and left. Cheers. The Common Nerd on the Streamlabs side, 2 parts for $40. Thank you, my brother. How's your channel doing? Part 1, hey, fellowship, it's the Common Nerd. Sorry, you lost my membership for 2 years. YouTube doesn't like people eating bananas. Shout out to the Moss from G&G Tabletop on stream. Weird how that happened after I got called out by Director X. Hi, Julian. Oh, his name is Julian. That's why I totally forgot.
Yeah,
But
Julian, the half Swiss privileged bin who's cosplaying, knowing what real people have to live, as he's spent all his life behind a gated community with his fucking moolah. He's an absolute fraud, that twat. Absolute fucking fraud. But he made a show for the little people, so you know.
That's good.
I imagine poor people are like whores and just steal.
And they have
condom jars where the mum is encouraging the daughter to have so much sex that they need a jar of condoms just to cover her whore.
Jeez.
The condom jar got destroyed in the last.
Where's the dad in that scenario?
Oh no, Dad.
He's a bum.
No, hold on. Keep it G. Which one? Because the sisters are half sisters, 2 dads.
Okay.
That
Just get
explains
every
a lot.
stereotype
Yeah,
in there.
that's accurate.
Neither of them in the picture, by the way.
Oh, of course. It's probably where Monica Rambeau's dad, same place.
But it's probably why they keep stealing, because they have no father figure.
They had
immaculate.
Their mother promotes
They
promiscuity
had
with their daughter.
immaculate female empowerment conceptions. That's what they have.
Made
Oh my God.
Oh no, she's
right
a
out
whore.
with that full afro too.
Yes. Okay, Rumble, keep us going. I told you I'd make this my full-time job on our first member stream. I remember, brother. I remember. And after getting monetized over a year ago, I did. Now you can only find me on Rumble, but you can't stop the signal.
Hey.
Hail. Hail to Fellowship, hail to 199.
You know, it's awesome, dude.
He is.
Awesome guy.
I forgot. I'm blanking on it. What was the government called in Serenity and Firefly? It was called
Oh shit.
Chat, please help.
Help Chat. What was the government called? It was like
Alliance.
The Alliance.
The Alliance.
Something
Thank
to
you.
that effect. Dude, go back and watch Firefly if you haven't, and watch Serenity, and tell me the Alliance is not exactly what our fucking government, what this world government is right now.
Yep, it is.
And Joss Whedon thought it was going to come from another side of the fence, and it ended up coming from his. But he called it completely accurately. In the beginning of Serenity, dude, what does that teacher say to River? She says, "We're not telling you how to think. We're telling you what to think."
What to think? Yeah. But this is the weird thing. They always, whether it's V for Vendetta or Serenity, they always push that it's going to happen from a certain side. History, human history, has shown which side it always fucking comes from, and it's the left.
Yeah,
always. Hitler wasn't a fucking far right Nazi.
No,
he was a fucking far left one.
He was an artist.
Yeah, that should explain everything.
in the
right there.
name.
But the whole thing is
not
the
an
reason why
argument
people
for
think
AI,
that
I
is
don't know
they obfuscated the truth and pushed the lie that fascism comes from the right and not from the left.
It doesn't. It comes from the left. Always has. Always
The
fucking
only
will.
reason,
He's doing right fucking now.
Just remember, folks, Mussolini used to write for a socialist newspaper that still exists today in Italy.
Still exists. Yes, and they try to put that Lord of the Rings shit on the woman who's running the country now.
Yeah,
and saying it's fascist. That article gets rolled out every 6 months. It's fucking terrible.
It's pretty
Just
funny.
a reminder, I'm in America because the family that eventually adopted me was ran out of Russia after they were asked, because they were German, they were asked to come to Russia under the Tsars to help the Russians farm because they didn't know how to fucking farm. So my family went there and was given a plot of land, and they helped them farm, and they helped feed Russians. And then the Bolsheviks took over and started killing us all, and we had to leave. We had to run from the communists who were stealing the farms, killing everybody, and then fucking up the farms because they didn't know what the hell they were doing, and they all starved anyway. So that's why I'm here. That's why a lot of Germans are here and moved to North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota. You all know what I'm talking about. A lot of them were Germans fleeing Russians. And this is prior to World War I or any of that. This is
a lot in Texas too.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck commies. Basically, that's the moral of the story. That's what I was getting to. Film Comics Explained for $50 Australian, the vocal minority. Oh, by the way, little pause. Sorry. The vocal minority have no critical thinking skills and would rather attack us from wanting better from Disney Marvel than the company that is destroying our favorite. Oh, man, you put a U in there. Yeah, Aussie.
Good.
Right. IPs. Cheers.
The way you're supposed to do it.
You don't. You're Canada. You don't put U's in there.
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't.
Yes,
You
you're
do?
part of the Commonwealth.
You're fired.
Listen forever. You can't kick me out.
But I mean, you're going to join us for dinner later. William Kalau for $50. I trust Friday Night Tights for medical information more than any doctor. Oh shit! Don't do that.
Do not
The world is doomed.
Consult. Ask your doctor if Friday Night Tights is right for you.
Let's eat all the butter.
Consult your doctor, not a YouTuber.
What do you think has killed more people, COVID or the shot?
I think that
the barge bowl.
Yeah.
That sounds like a
It'd be
conversation
hard
for
to tell.
Rumble.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like a conversation from Rumble.
Shot to the heart.
And you're too
Yeah, it's too
late.
late.
You give COVID a bad name.
Had to be done. Had to be done. Kristen
How many
Erickson.
more? Gary, how many more, please?
3.
Okay.
I'll go fast. So she said.
There you go. That's what I said.
So you said.
38 seconds, baby.
Well, he said.
Gary, stop putting your fanfic in my life.
Someone going fast, you're going very slow, Gary.
Yeah.
That's also what
I'll
she
go real fast. Hold on while I play with the
While I
sound
put this
button.
When I go play with my soundboard.
Oh, colorful buttons over here. What's this?
That's the colors. I get to press them. Christine Erickson. Oh my God, it's a girl. $42 on the Streamlabs side.
This is the agenda.
On books, Theft of Fire by Devin Erickson and hashtag Iron Age, unapologetically masculine. That's what I'm talking about. If you like The Martian, Red Rising, classic sci-fi, this book is for you. Emmett Shear, ESR, Bob Martin, and more have loved it. It's sci-fi as it deserves to be written. Again, it's Theft of Fire by Devin Erickson. Go check it out. I like sci-fi. I like unadulterated masculinity. I mean, that's my life, to be honest with you. That's right. David Chandler for $50. It's remarkable how determined the woke are to burn so many successful characters and franchises to the ground. Well, it's because they don't give a fuck. They win either way. They burn it to the ground or they completely subvert it. They don't give a shit. They don't, it's hard to fight people who don't give a shit.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah. It's a difficult battle because we have the most to lose. And the people who just want to destroy shit to destroy it, well, they've got nothing to lose. They feel like they're going to starve and die like the rest of us if you want to go to the communist route, but they don't know that. They think they're going to be able to blog all day.
Yeah. They think they're going to be artists.
Utopia, where they can take naps in the middle of their work day. And
the government will pay me money as I sit on my sofa and I ponder life and its meaning and what I should. Oh my God, I'm dead in a pit and I dug my own grave.
Yeah, they don't care about the properties that they're destroying, but they really care about their ideology, and it's going to fail, though. It's all going to come back in their face, like what I just explained right then. They're being the useful idiots, and if they ever did actually get their way, well,
I want you to do this for me. This is how it goes. I want you to do this for me. Okay, I'll do that for you. I want you get rid of that person for me. I'll get rid of that person for you. Thank you. I want you to get in the group, and I want you to get rid of all of that over there. No problem. We'll do it. I've done everything you asked. What else do you want me to do? Just want you to do one more thing. What's that? Just want you to dig a hole over there.
Dig a ditch right then. That's about your height.
Yeah. Roughly about 6 foot deep.
That's describes it perfectly.
Also, Google Holodomor. That will explain you everything you need to know about communism.
There you go. But yeah,
I like them in Game of Thrones.
As Hodor.
Not Hodor.
So sad. You know what? That's actually from the book too. The Hodor thing. How he says it.
I thought that was a wizard.
Yeah, nihilists are tough to fight, chat. You're right. They are tough to fight because they don't give a fuck.
Don't give a shit.
They're mostly lazy, so we got that going for it. And listen, there's nihilism on quote unquote our side, whatever the side, anything that's the other direction of complete communism. There's a lot of black pills and lots of black pills and nihilism. Like, we shouldn't even bother. Fuck Hollywood. Fuck culture. Fuck this pop culture. It's a waste of time. It's just kid stuff. You talking about, you fucking morons. You just never learn. Except when they want to talk about the Marvels, then they're talking about the Marvels.
Yeah, that's shit.
Funny that.
Funny how that works. Channels like this give me hope that the culture can survive. It can. The onslaught. Thanks everyone for speaking up for our beloved stories. Hail FNT. It can survive and it will survive, and we are getting the upper hand thanks to you. Fuck nihilism. Black pills are a suppository. Okay. Storm Weaver for 100 Canadian pesos. Hail to the crew of Nerdrotic. All the best to you and yours. Have a great U.S. Thanksgiving. That's right. Turkey Day is coming. Very excited. You can see all the Wagners. They all look like a bunch of elves with weird chins, and be fun. Be fun. They all have giant heads too. They have like size 8 domes. They have the biggest heads.
Gary, just read the fucking thing.
I'm done.
I thought that was 3. That was 2.
I'm done.
Oh,
that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, can't count.
That's
All
great.
right.
All right, let's get. We'll get the rest of the Super Chat Square up, which will be within the next week. We'll also do a member stream within the next week. I appreciate all of you. It's been an amazing Hell Week, Marvel Hell Week, which has actually been 3 weeks, which I guess is going to go over the weekend. So I'm going to do another video. Fuck it. And thanks for watching thanks for watching all of our videos. We've had the best fucking time over this last 3 weeks, and that's thanks to you guys. So we'll go around the horn here. Comics, what do you got coming up?
I don't want to say what I have coming up because every time I say what I'm going to do, I jinx it. So I'm just going to say I'm working on something. Which is,
okay.
Yeah, which is what it is. Cool. Follow me on Comics Division at YouTube, Twitter, Rumble, etc. Great hanging out with you guys, Melonie. Great seeing you again. It was a fun show, and
great seeing you.
Good seeing you. And see you guys next Friday.
See ya. X-Trigger, what do you got coming up?
I'm going to be driving home tomorrow, so get off the roads again, and I might stream on the road, but we'll see. And I'll be back in time for Sunday Fun Day for Urban Frontiers as well tomorrow. So I think we're playing Minds of Moria.
So we're playing.
Yeah, we need to brain fart. We need. To
we should. We do need a brain fart on that.
Brain fart anywhere.
You mean brainstorm?
No, brain fart.
No, Sunday Fun Day. We brain fart.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see.
Cool beans. Shad and Brooks.
Well, guys, been working with the fulfillment center to get things shipped out now. It's really exciting. It's an interesting process because it's a finicky thing to make sure they can translate the basically the address lists of everyone that needs to be sent out, also picking the right packaging and stuff. And so that's literally what we're working through now, but everything is there, and give it a week or so. We hope to have things starting to be sent out, but these are important things to just finalize. We're right on the last stages to get the books out, which is really, really exciting. And then of course, Volume 2, the principal artwork is all done for Volume 2, and we're already working on colors for it. So that's exciting.
Nice.
I've also plotted out the entire synopsis for my Star Wars inspired space opera project that I want to also start working on. So that's been fun progress. And then everyone knows where I am. I've got Shadowversity, fun sword videos there, and I'm fighting with people on Twitter about AI art.
Awesome. It's rather entertaining, by the way.
Good time.
A little delusional. Just a lot of people on the internet. Hey, I do this show called Normal World, and Gary, if it's okay, I have a short trailer, under a minute, for something we made. So look at it right now. Once it loads.
Due to severe side
It's going
effects,
to take its time.
the vaccine booster that supposedly helped prevent the spread of the Rhino 16 virus has now been pulled from stores nationwide.
Who's there?
After getting the shot, many people have become insufferably woke.
I shouldn't have to pay back my student loan.
I love titties. All titties. On women.
So you can go watch The Walking Dead right now on our channel. It's over 100K.
It was hilarious, by the way.
Voice. That was
Thank
so
you.
cool.
I have seen it, by the way. I just want to tell you, I have seen it.
Thank you, bro.
I laugh.
Yeah,
we had a lot of
I
fun
laugh a
making
lot.
it, so hope you enjoy it. And thank you for doing this show and having the show. Thank you, Melonie Mac, for being on again. Killed it. Thank you, everybody in the chat, because damn, we had a lot of people watching. It was really cool. And hey, we're winning. We are winning. The pendulum is swinging back really fast. So just buckle up. No more black pills. Stop it.
No, not even quarter black pills.
No. All white pills.
Wait a minute.
Speaking of white, Chrissy Mayer.
Hello. This was so fun, guys. This is such a blast. I'm doing a Star Wars watch along movie tonight at 10 p.m. It's going to be episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. So I haven't seen it in
Good prequel.
a really
Decent
long
prequel.
time. So it's just, if you want to hear my clueless commentary, tune in. And then we got Simcast on Sunday. Gonna have a bunch of gals on that. Not so erudite, Kim Coulter, Misty Winston, and Steph the Alter Nerd, and I think Anna and Brittany as well. And then Wet Spot, of course, Mondays 7 p.m. on Compound Media. I'm interviewing Steve Inman, who did the voiceover for Melanie's bouquet toss catch that she caught at my wedding. So I'm excited to interview him on Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then I'll be in Tampa headlining the Side Splitters Comedy Club December 3rd and the Mic Drop Comedy Club in San Diego January 5th and 6th.
January 6th. What?
Yeah, my favorite day.
What?
The anniversary.
That's great.
Holiday.
That's great. Thanks, Chrissy.
I saw some
Thank
footage of that
you.
today that was released. I honestly, I was shocked. I couldn't believe just the absolute violence of people walking
was
through in
pretty
a you know
Orderly line.
orderly queue going past everyone, shuffling along, having a
Expecting
look. Yeah,
Velvet ropes.
I haven't seen an incident like that since I don't know, the DNC a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, insurrection.
No.
But speaking of white people again, Chrissy's making more white people. So
Oh, white man, the best.
Little white
that's
man.
right.
Hey.
Yeah.
Saving the future.
He's the size of a cucumber now.
Oh,
Is he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I don't know what he's doing. If he's in there like this, like what? I don't know. Like,
I think your baby's got issues.
I'm trying to get out of here.
Not the time.
Yeah.
Maybe if you said
Mom?
zucchini, we could kind of work with zucchini, but
yeah, I didn't say
As I was trying, I'm trying to be a little nicer to Chrissy because she's gonna be a mom. Okay,
Oh,
just a little nicer.
She's got a few more months.
Well, we love you, Chrissy.
Oh. And also, oops, I'm sorry. Please subscribe to my YouTube. I'm just at 11,000 away from 100K.
Oh, wow.
I suck at asking people to subscribe. So subscribe and then don't watch anything. Just subscribe.
No, you can watch a couple things so she can get the plaque.
Yeah, hit the playlist. Just let it run on circulate.
Yeah, put it
while
on
you
for your dogs.
masturbate or whatever you do.
Exactly.
I'm not
You're
judging.
telling people not to do that, of course.
They don't have to watch. They just
Don't
have to
go to a
subscribe.
playlist and let it play. That we can't say to do that.
No,
We
gosh,
can't?
no.
We're not allowed to say that?
No. Sometimes I put it on for my dogs when I'm out.
I do that all the time.
Consume.
My voice is soothing to them.
Yeah.
Really? I put on Mahler, but it's not a playlist. It's just one fucking video.
It takes 2 days.
Az, what do you got coming up, buddy?
My Robin in the Hood season finale video is out today, and after the stream, I'm gonna do a little bit of Minds of Moria for a little bit. Grab a coffee, get a little bit of that going. Tomorrow we're gonna do some afternoon party animals as well. Sunday afternoon tea with Az, then Sunday fun day in the evening. Monday, God, do I ever get a fucking day off? I don't know. That's enough.
Real BBC.
Real BBC this Tuesday on Gary's channel. Soska
Soska
Sisters as the guest. It's gonna be great.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, they are. They're awesome.
Yep.
And I just read No Restraints Play, which is their first arc for Black Widow, and it, honest to God, I ain't blowing smoke up anyone's ass. This is fucking amazing.
Probably would have made a pretty good Black Widow movie.
Yeah, it would have been a great Black Widow movie. But I read it with the intent of, because it's the first 5 issues.
Yeah.
I read it with the intent of reading an issue a day until the real BBC. I started reading it. I couldn't put it down until I was finished. It was absolutely fantastic.
Well played. Blackguard 4 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships. Hail to you, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, I look forward to that. As I'm traveling. I'm not doing very much. We're gonna do I'm gonna record a video tomorrow. Garrett's gonna edit it. Harry's back. So the dailies will start coming out. Glad he made it back safe. He wanted to go to Mexico and he was taco bouting Mexico to everybody. He just walked up to every Mexican he can possibly find and said, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What? I just want to talk about it. Okay. That's what he did for an entire week. And he survived. It's amazing. What do we got coming up? I want to play Minds of Moria with Az soon. That's on the card. That's in the cards. Got some other streamy things planned that I can't talk about. So I'll just do the video and we'll get the fuck out of here. But thanks everybody. It's been a great week. Thanks for the meetup.
Gary, have we said goodbye to Melonie Mac?
Melanie.
Oh, we will.
It's the brain cells.
I'm on the road.
It's been a long stream.
Melanie, what do you got coming up?
All right, my
Very
nerdy
good.
commentary videos at Melonie Mac Go Boom here on YouTube, and then my Bible reading videos on my channel here on YouTube at Bible Time with Melonie Mac. And then I have been streaming on YouTube at Melonie Mac, playing Lies of P, my favorite game of the year right now. So I hope to see you guys there.
Everybody loves the Lies of P. They say it's a good game.
It is amazing,
What
phenomenal.
do you think of Lords of the Fallen? Then?
I'll have to try it out.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
All right. Well, go subscribe to her channel. Subscribe to Nerdrotic Live. We're close to 100,000.
Yeah, we are.
We're getting there, and then we're going to change the name. So we're going to turn it into Forbidden Frontier, the Forbidden Frontier channel, and then the Nerdrotic Nooners will go over to the Nerdrotic Daily. All right.
Okay,
So
that makes sense.
Yeah. That's what we're doing. That's the plan when we hit 100K. So if you would like to subscribe, I don't think I've ever. Nerdrotic Live was created over necessity. I was copyright struck by Paramount many moons ago in CBS over a Star Trek video. many moons ago. So I did Nerdrotic Live because I couldn't live stream. So that's why it's there. But it's turning into Forbidden Frontier. So thanks, everyone. Record show. Thanks to Melonie Mac for being part of this record fucking show.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll see y'all next week.
Catch you, everyone.
Bye.
Oh, I just went in the red round.
You what?
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Hail the victorious fellowship.